Okay. I call the plenary back to order. All the presidents, we have something. In the VNGA 20 HOT scope, I have forwarded a document that is the amended proposal for a task force to design and implement strategic plan for exchange IFMSA-Pakistan. This was given to us late, so we're just proposing that we're just proposing this as a courtesy, and we will have a meeting for this as well. The IFMSA-Pakistan EB and the CCC will also comment on it. But before, please go into that document if you can, and yeah. Manahil, are you there? Do you have Manahil
Yes, I
with
am
us?
here.
Perfect. Perfect. Arham, if I think you're joining as a candidate, so you need to change your name. But if you are per se, if you are joining no, UCMPLC, you can have two handles. Have motion incoming, please shift to one handle. And I will look into it if UCMD has two handles in the next 5 minutes. Let's start the roll call. Shall we? No mail.
Yes, you can start the roll call now.
Perfect. Can we? Can you move on to the next slide, please? AIMCLC. AMCLC.
Present.
BUMHSLC.
Present.
CMHLC. CMCLC.
Present.
FGMULC. KMCLC.
Present.
KMULC.
Present.
Perfect. Move on, please. LFTCLC.
Present.
FMULC.
Present.
UMCLC.
Present.
SKZMDCLC. SKZMDCLC. Please contact me. Nahal, please contact SKZMDCLC. UCMPLC. They are present. SKZMDCLC is present. UCMPLC is present too. Let me check if they have one or two handles. UCMP has one handle. Arham also changed. Very nice. KCDLC. Dow Medical University.
Present.
Perfect. Since it's very clear that we have the quorum, however, I would like to mention again on the roll call that Dow will not have voting rights for this plan. Let's move on to the next slide, please. Shalimar Medical and Dental College. Shalimar Medical and Dental College.
Present.
Sheikh Zayed Medical College, Imran Khan. AFMDCLC.
Present.
SCMLC, Shifa College of Medicine. Shifa College of Medicine. Sahiwal Medical College. Sahiwal Medical College. Services Institute of Medical Sciences, SIMSLC. Sialkot Medical College. Rashid Latif Medical College.
Present.
Rashid Latif Medical College.
Present.
Perfect. Rawalpindi Medical University. Dera Ghazi Khan Medical College. Let's move on, please. SMC and SMDCLC are both present. Let's move on. Demont College of Dentistry. Multan Medical and Dental College. Abba Medical College. Perfect. Abba Medical College.
Present.
Amiruddin Medical College. Azhar Jammu and Kashmir Medical College. Karachi Institute of Medical Sciences,
Present.
FMH College of Medicine and Dentistry, Federal Medical and Dental College, Foundation University Medical College, Hamdard University Karachi, Jinnah Medical and Dental College, Khawaja Medical College Sialkot, Kohat Institute of Medical Sciences, Yakut Medical College, National Medical College, Northwest School of Medicine Peshawar, Peshawar Medical College Peshawar, Rebel Medical and Dental College, Rifa Islamic International Medical College, Saudi Medical College, Sulaiman Rochelle Medical University Medical College, Saudi University, Park International Medical College, VNGA University. Okay, from what I gather, all the prominent LCs are present. I think yes, so we can move on to agenda 1-2, please. Shubhal Romeo. Perfect. Changes to the status, opening and closing of standing committees and task forces. Please move on to the next slide. Please move on to the next slide. Ibrahim, can you hear me? Yes, thank you. Presentation of IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force Proposal on Tuberculosis Eradication in Areas of Pakistan 2021 to 2022. Can you please have the presentation? This will be presented by just a second. Let me check. Okay, this will be presented by our PPI, Alize Fatmarai. Alize, are you in the house?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Please can you open the task force presentation to that. Thank you. Alize, you will have yeah, Alize, can you see it on your screen?
Yeah.
You'll
Really?
have 3 minutes for presentation. You can decide with Ravel how you want to move the cursor, and then we can move on to start.
Okay, perfect. So, Rumil, I'll just keep telling you when you have to scroll down, and I'll mainly concentrate on the amendments, considering that this task force has already been presented. So I'm just going to try to save the time of the plenary.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you.
is the best course of action. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll just mention the amendments. Thank you so much. So you can start the time.
Yeah, the time starts now.
Thank you. So, guys, this is the task force that I have already presented in the president's sessions, but I would like to bring the amendments to your notice. So, first of all, there's a change in the name of the proposer, which is now Executive Board IFMSA-Pakistan. Moving on then, can you scroll down, please, Rumil? So then there's going to be background. As far as background is concerned, I have added these numberings. This text was still there, but I've just added it just to make it more easy to understand. Can you scroll down? Thank you. So then the objectives are the same, including, yeah, and there's also a change in 8 team members that has been changed in the proposed composition of the task force. So can you please scroll down a little bit more? And the timeline has been changed. Now it's going to be starting from the 14th of August, considering the bylaws mention that the task force needs to open the call 7 days after the close of the National General Assembly. And then there's going to be 14 September is the deadline for announcing the task force. According to this start of task force work, the rest of the things, the rest of the dates have been updated. These are the only changes that have been made. Thank you so much. Emma, that's it.
Okay. Thank you,
Thank you.
Lisa.
No worries.
Please let's move on to the next slide. Can we? Romel, while you're on the slide, can you please check if we are going live on YouTube? Some of the members are saying that maybe we are not going live.
I'm sorry.
Can you check if we are going live or not?
Okay, okay. Yes, we are going live on IFMSA-Pakistan YouTube channel, but the video link is different since we started the live stream again.
Yes. Okay. No problem. Share the
I'll
link
share the
again.
new one. I'll
Yeah.
share the new one.
In the Zoom chat, in the both the IFMSA, in the VNGA HODs and the National Cabinet groups, and I would
Okay.
require all the presidents and the HODs to please share that with the general members. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next slide, please. Motion 1 to open the amended IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force on Tuberculosis Eradication in areas of Pakistan 2021-2022. This has been proposed by IFMSA-Pakistan EB. Do we have a seconder? IFMSA-Pakistan KMVLC. For now, just write EB and just the name of the LC. You can correct that later. It's all right. I have a lot of time for that as well. Come on. KM is the dicto. KS is the football. Thank you. Do you have an amendment? Do we have a direct negative? The motion passes. Contra. The amended IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force on Tuberculosis Eradication in Pakistan 2021-2022 has been opened. Please move on to the next presentation slide. Presentation of IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force proposal on COVID-19 and infectious diseases. This will be, I just know that this will be done by ASMA. I don't know what do they mean by ASMA.
I'm here. I'm the SKZMDC is proposing this.
Well, perfect. You are proposing the motion for this? You mean?
Yeah, I'm just going to be, I have already presented the task force. I'm just going to go over the amendments.
No, I understand. I'm just saying that the motion that is submitted for this is that proposed by you or the IFMSA-Pakistan EP?
Oh, it's by the EB, I guess.
Yeah,
The
perfect.
task force is proposed by SKZ.
Yeah, perfect. Can you please coordinate with Romel?
Yeah, sure. Romel, you could just, I'll let you know when to scroll down. All right,
Okay,
can I start?
Perfect. Since you have to just provide the amendments, you'll have 2 minutes for it, and your time starts now.
All right, so Assalamu alaikum. I'm Asma Suhail. I'm the president of SKZM DCLC. I'll just give a brief introduction on what the task force is. So considering the need, like we can see what problems we had recently among during the pandemic. So this basically task force is to help with that, and we have made the changes. They're highlighted for your ease. That before it said that we need a policy, but now we're changing that to we should consider the idea of having an animal policy on combating the pandemic with regards to medical education. If you can scroll down. All right, so there was also some amendments suggested regarding the objectives to make them more specific. So we've added this to create a framework and plan on the findings of for smooth integration of students back to the medical schools, and also to elaborate on point number 4, devising up a policy for combating pandemic with regards to medical education in the future. This was not there before. If you can scroll down. So, and the other amendment suggested was that the time for the literature review was way less, so we've increased that to 3 months. And that's basically, and there've also been some points added by the EB, and that's all in the amendments. That's it. Thank you, Chair. In the meantime, I can go over the task force proposal.
Thank you.
All right.
Asma.
Okay.
My mic was mute. I did not know that. Can you please move on to the next slide, please, Noel? Thank you. Motion to open the amended IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force on COVID-19 and infectious diseases. This has been proposed by IFMSA-Pakistan EB. Do we have a seconder? IFMSA-Pakistan FGM-ULC. Do we have an amendment? Do we have a direct negative? The motion passes. Nemo contra. Congratulations. The amended IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force on COVID-19 and infectious diseases has been opened. Can you please move on to the next one? Presentation of IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force proposal to design and implement strategic plan for exchanges. As mentioned earlier, let me check. I think this is the one that has been shared with you guys in the VNGA group. Yes, strategic plan for exchanges IFMSA-Pakistan. This came in late, but since we are presenting task forces, we are going to consider it. This will be presented by, I don't know who this will be presented by, so if anyone is there who wants to present it, please come forward.
Yes, Ahmed, I'll be presenting it on behalf of Kopi and School.
Okay, thank you. Just a second. Okay.
Romeo, can you
Just
please take it to the
I have a few comments on this. If
yeah, sure.
Thank you. I have been notified by the CCC that this task force is invalid because it is mandating specific end results, while the purpose of the task force is just to assess and propose if needed. I would like the IFMSA-Pakistan CCC, if they are here, to make a comment on that so that we can have a clear situation. We have a CCC representative here. Zahid or Abiyaz, any one of you guys?
Yes, I'd like to. Am I audible?
Yes. Abiyaz, you have a minute. You can comment on this. You just have 1 minute. Thank you. Your time starts
Yes.
now.
Yeah, I would like to clarify that EB is not in favor of this incorporation of mandating that we would propose a position of EPX as a part of task force, and EB has incorporated amendments in this proposal, and that amended proposal is also in the drive. and which is proposed by the Executive Board IFMSA Pakistan. Everybody can have a look at that as well, in which we have clarified what EB's stance is and what our idea regarding this task force is.
Thank you so much, IFMSA-Pakistan. CCC, can you please go? Yes. Since the CCC has made their point, proposal for task force to design and implement strategic plan for IFMSA exchange IFMSA Pakistan. Amar, you will have. Do you want to just give the amendments, or do you want to take 3 minutes? What do you want? I don't know. Yes, Amar, first give your POI and then you can come.
All right. So, according to the constitution and the bylaws, a standing committee can propose a task force, and it is on the standing committee to either incorporate the amendments suggested by the leaders and the EB, or even the general members, if they deem it as fit to incorporate those amendments. Otherwise, I think that, according to my knowledge, that task force is to be presented, and the EB or the leaders can give a direct negative to it when a voter, and then it can go on for the vote.
Thank you, Amar, for your POI. Now, I would want you to proceed to the proposal. I will, since you don't just plan to go on to go to explain the amendments, I would give you 3 minutes to make your point about this task force. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Your time starts now.
Open the objectives. I just want to go.
Okay. Your time starts now.
All right, so Assalamu alaikum everyone. As you guys already know, I'm Amar, and I'm presenting this task force on behalf of Kopi and Story. It has already been presented to you in the president sessions. We have incorporated some of the amendments that were suggested by the president, by the EB, by the SUPCO, as well as by some of the leaders. But I think there has been some ambiguity regarding the point third, the third objective, that was proposing the framework of seat of VPX for only national EB of IFMSA Pakistan. I'm just clarifying it right now that it's not proposing the seat of vice president of exchanges, it's proposing the framework of the seat. And again, it is going to take a time period of 2 years. After 2 years, when the task force is going to present the report, and when they are going to propose the framework of VPX, it will depend upon the need of at that moment, that either the EB is going to propose the seat for VPX or not. It's not the job of the task force to propose the seat of VPX. They are just going to put forward the homework and the framework of VPX. All right. The first objective, IOGs and RCPs for exchanges, IFMSA Pakistan. I have spent 3 years in this standing committee. I have spent 3 years for this division of IFMSA exchanges, and believe you me, along with Amish, Bilal, Fiza, Iza, some of the names which have been spending a lot of time for the exchanges. We all seen that this task force is the need of time. All these objectives are actually the need of time, and sooner or later, everyone is going to realize this, since we are progressing by leaps and bounds in exchanges. Second is designing the framework and executing the IFMSA Pakistan's national exchange program. All right, so I have already explained it to you what a national exchange program is. The task force would be proposing it. The exchange program, they won't be running it. It will be run by the national cabinet, and they would just propose the outline of this whole program. And the fourth point is proposing bylaws, amendments, and formations. If you guys, those who have worked in the national teams, they know that a typical letter is sent to all the standing committees, national teams. Even I got those letters twice, just showing that I have performed a lot in exchanges. Similarly, in bylaws, there is nothing specific for exchanges. Everything is covering activities. activities performed under the standing committees. The exchanges, Kopi and Skori, need separate recognition in the bylaws and the constitution of IFMSA Pakistan. And that is one of the main tasks, and one of the main reasons that we are proposing this task force. And so the final decision lies to the leaders. It's your say. Do you guys think that it is important? We need this task force right now or not? Because I think so, as NEO or even as a general member of IFMSA Pakistan, this is going to be the last statement from my behalf. But I think this is the need of time for IFMSA Pakistan to actually give a proper importance to exchanges, and this task
Thank
force
you,
is
Amar.
something.
Time is up.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. And I have a POI. I, I do I have to type it, or can I just say?
Yeah, sure. Please do.
Yeah.
Just make
I
it quick.
like. Yeah, I like to request Chair to open the speakers list on this. Thank you.
Thank you. Then, before we decide on opening the speakers list, KEMU yes, you have something to add. Please make it
Yes,
quick.
this is for Amar. Amar, and this is basically amended.
No crosstalk.
It's not a crosstalk at all. You'll see what I'm trying to say. So
Please
basically,
make your point with me.
sure. So basically, in the task force proposal that was sent in the VNGA group, in the work of the NEO, in the second point, there is a proposed amendment that has neither been
Hello, Bazi, I cannot hear you. Basil, I cannot hear you.
Can I type it in?
I can hear you now. You can.
Yeah, so basically, in the work of the NEO, in the second point, it is unclear because there is a proposed amendment and it hasn't been either approved or rejected. So if you can just look into that. Thank you.
Thank you. Aksa, the speaker list is not open. The chair open the speaker list. Everyone who wants to speak, please gives a thumbs up in the chat so that we know. Manahil, please note the persons who are sending a thumbs up in the Zoom chat so that we know the speakers list. KMCLC, yes. Not now. I'm just noting it down from Manahil. Manahil, are you there? Can you help me with this, please?
Yes, I'm there. Okay.
Perfect. Please note down all the thumbs up that arise in the chat box. The first is AXA, then we have KMCLC, then we have IFMSA-Pakistan UCMDLC. Do we have any other speakers list? You have 10 more seconds, and then we will close the speakers list. Okay. Yeah, the SKZMDC is the last speaker. The speaker list closes. AXA, KMCLC, UCMDLC, and SKZMDCLC are the speakers. Each one of them get 30 seconds. Aksa, you have the floor. You have 30 seconds. Please let me know when you're ready. I'll start.
Thank you, Chair. I just have one proposition, that is the objective number 3, proposing the framework of seat of EPX for only national review of IFMSA-Pakistan. We cannot propose a task force to mandate a task force to do something. It is a task force decision to assess the situation and come up with this idea. That task force can totally come up with the idea, but it's for them to do that. And in the introduction and background, there are some things that do not need to be mentioned, like the work of the NEO or the work of the LEO. That is something that the report could mention by the task force itself. We need the reason for this task force in the background. That is all.
Thank you, Aksa. You completed in record time. Thank you. IFMSA-Pakistan KMCLC, you have the floor. You have 30 seconds. Let me know when you're ready. I'll start the time.
Yes, I'm ready. I just wanted to add that a task force should not be mandated to propose a EB seat because we right now we do not have any contracts, and I know our scopies are our exchanges are active, but I feel like it is very premature to decide. Other than objective number 3, I have no reservation on any of the objective of the task force. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to IFMSA-Pakistan UCMDLC. Yes, you have the floor. You have 30 seconds.
What I wanted to state initially has already been covered by AXA and AMIR, so I do not want to waste the time of the plenary. So you can go ahead with the proceedings.
Perfect. Perfect. IFMSA Pakistan SKZMDC LC. Yes. You have the floor. You have 30 seconds.
All right, so as the only LC that is Skopje active right now, and we did have people coming over here who got delayed because of the pandemic. So I think that we do really need this in the future to better plan out. Thank you.
Thank you. We are done with the speakers list. Do we have to take a POI from Neo? Yes, Neo. You please put
Yeah,
forward so that
I just want to clear it to the chair that we have signed 11 contracts against the 12 seats. Just clarifying it.
Thank you, Mark. Let's move on. Please move on to the presentation.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. Thank you.
Please, thank you. To open the amended IFMSA-Pakistan task force on to design and implement strategic plan of exchanges, this has been proposed by IFMSA-Pakistan EP. IFMSA-Pakistan EP, I think you disowned this. Can the EP representative say something about this? Do we have an EP representative in the house? Do not have any representative. Yes, PY by AXA. Yes, please go on.
This should not be proposed by the EB. It is proposed by the standing committees. Can we correct that? Thank you.
Yeah, please correct that. Proposed by standing committees. Thank you. Let's move on. Do we have a seconder? QA and CLC. We again have a PY from the President of the Pakistan. We'll take it afterwards. Do we have an amendment? If you have something really important to say, please raise the POO. The PY depends on the chair's discretion. The POO has to stop the official work. Do we have an amendment? We have no amendments. Do we have a direct negative? Bolan University of Medical Health Sciences has a direct negative. Let me check what is the process if we have a direct negative. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, since we have a direct negative by Bolan, do we have an alternative motion? Do we have an alternative motion from Bolan or any other LC? We do not have an alternative motion, so this goes to vote. Simple majority would be required since we have all permanent LCs present, 14 of them. So we would need 7 votes for this to pass. FS and KMU LCBs hold your officers. IF for in favor, AG for against, AB for abstain. FS Pakistan KMU LC has already cast his vote. The other LCs, please cast your vote ASAP so that we can move on. Thank you. Manahel and Romil, do you have your eyes on the motion? Do you have your eyes on the Zoom chat? I need, can the returning officer send me the results on WhatsApp so that I can announce them accordingly?
Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Perfect. First, please let me know how many LCs are left so that we can ask them to vote. There definitely some. No, I think they're all done. But I don't know for sure. Can you please comment? Manaj, go on it. We have the results. There are just waiting for results to compile. While I'm waiting for you, we have to cover a lot of ground. Can you please? Amir, can you please look into the process? Amir, can you please count the votes? Yes, I know that 13 LCs have cast their votes. The quorum is complete. Can you please get the breakup of the votes ASAP? There are 5 votes in favor, 7 votes against, and 1 abstain. The motion fails to get simple majority. Therefore, it fails to pass. So then we will not open the amended IFMSA-Pakistan task force on design and implement strategic plan for exchanges. 5 votes in favor, 7 votes against, and 1 abstention. Thank you. Let's move on to the next agenda point, please. By which I mean the next slide, not the agenda. The next point is perfect. Presentation of IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force proposal on IFMSA-Pakistan Strategic Plan 2021-24. This will be presented by the President of IFMSA-Pakistan, Shafiq. We have the President of IFMSA-Pakistan in the house.
Yes, I am here.
Perfect. Madam President, you have 2 minutes to present this.
Yes, just allow me to open the document, please.
Yes, please. Can you please open the document?
Yes. I'll have 2 minutes, right?
Yes, you have 2 minutes. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yes, start.
So the task force is being proposed because IFMSA-Pakistan has achieved a lot of success in the past few years, and this year it has achieved some milestones which have allowed us to improve our strategy and to not improve it, to create our strategy, which was in my annual working plan as well. But the executive board proposed this task force because EB is someone who cannot itself create a strategic plan, because this requires members as well as LC president's opinion. So the proposed composition would be one coordinator and 5 team members, which would be preferably policy makers, experienced policy makers, LC presidents, and previous cabinet members. And a call, just like mentioned in bylaws, would be open for this. The timeline is that the EB opens the call, the task force is completed and becomes active. Task force has to create an assessment survey by 16th of September, and with the deadline, they have to find out what the LC presidents, members, and local cabinets deem fit for the strategy of IFMSA-Pakistan. And this assessment survey and relevant research for the country, Pakistan itself, needs to be done within this time frame till 10th of November, and a preliminary draft of strategic plan to be created by 30th of December, between the time period from 10th November to 30th December. Since this is a prof time period, we have given a leverage of at least 1 month, 20 days, and hence a preliminary draft can be shared by 1st January, which is post-prof time period, whereas 30 days deadline for input for all LCs, where the task force also approaches the LCs to give active input, and there can be OLMs as well as meetings for that, which has been mentioned in point 8. Continuing with the amended version 1 month later, and have another call for input, so that there's a final draft shared with critical analysis done by the executive board, and final remarks shared with the LCs, so that they can brainstorm properly, and our discussion on strategic plan and final amendments is required by from 1st March to 15th March, so that there's a final report by 1st of April, which is a tentative date, so that before the NGA there's a final presentation to be presented in the president session, and the presentation to be adopted by the NGA 2021, and implementation started from 2021 to 2024. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you. Can you please move back to the presentation on to the next slide? Perfect. Open the amended IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force on IFMSA-Pakistan Strategic Plan 2021-2024. This has been proposed by IFMSA-Pakistan EB. Do we have a seconder? IFMSA-Pakistan FNBLC. Do we have an amendment? We don't have an amendment. Do we have a direct negative? We don't have a direct negative. As a result, the motion passes in the contract. Congratulations. We have opened the amended IFMSA-Pakistan Task Force on IFMSA-Pakistan Strategic Plan 2021-2024. Can you please move on? Adoption and presentation of 5 reports of IFMSA-Pakistan National Working Groups. Please move on. No, I think that in the procedural motion 1, all IFMSA-Pakistan National Working Groups have been dismissed and abolished. So since they were very much inactive, there will be no reports and presentation and likewise adoption of any report by IFMSA-Pakistan National Working Group. So we can move on to the agenda point 4. Presentations of candidates for hosting National General Assembly meeting. Can you please move on? I think I'm not being clear. Can you please go back? Yeah. Presentation of candidates for hosting IFMSA-Pakistan National General Assembly. We don't have any presentations. We did not get any presentations for that. So can you please move on? Election of host LC for next National General Assembly. This was, since we do not have any proposal or any presentation for that, so we cannot elect a host LC. We keep trying to do that to predict and choose in advance that we get an LC who can host an NGA, but we do not. Thank you. Let's move on. Before the EP debate, that is the all-important agenda. Can you please move on to 2 procedural motions or simple motions that we have, so that we can get to the EP debate and we do not have any work left later. Yes. Next. Next. Yeah. No. Yeah. Agenda point 7. Adoption of social media strategy, the sponsorship manual, corporate identity, and CP capacity building IOGs. I'll excuse myself for 1 minute. I have an important call today. Thank you, IFMSA Pakistan Plenary. I'm extremely sorry for not being able to come. Agenda point 7, adoption of social media strategies, the sponsorship manual, corporate identity, and capacity building internal operating guidelines. I believe that these have already bbeen shared with the VNGA HODs. So we just need to adopt them now. If anyone has a POI, anyone needs any information on this, or if anyone wants me to open speakers list, they can ask. Until then, we can move on to the motion. Can you please move on? POI by President IFMSA Pakistan. Yes, please go on. Please make it short.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. The corporate identity is a document which shares how your documents are to be created, what sort of fonts you use, what are your certifications that can be used nationally or internationally, what are your t-shirt designs that can be used, and it is something that international IFMSA approves. So that is something which will come by the approval by international, and its amended version has already been sent, so it will be received shortly. But it has already been added to the drive as well. You can have a look at it. So we do not have much say in it. So their approval is our approval, and amendments can be done later as well. Thank you.
Thank you, IFMSA Pakistan President Shafiq. Can you please move on? Motion 5, motion to adopt the amended National Capacity Building Internal Operating Guidelines 2020 presented to the VNGA 2020. Please keep your mics closed. This has been proposed by IFMSA Pakistan EB. Do we have a seconder? KMULC. Do we have an amendment? Do we have a direct negative? Since we don't have an amendment or a direct negative, the motion passes nemo contra. Congratulations, we have capacity building internal operating guidelines 2020 that have been presented to the VNGA 2020. Let's move on. Motion 6, motion to adopt the IFMSA Pakistan. So should, before that, I have to take POI from Farhad Alam. Yes, Farhad, please go on.
It's more of a thank you for everyone taking part in the discussions, giving me the input.
I cannot hear you at all. Can you please repeat?
It's less of a POI, more of a thank you to all the leaders in giving their input and spending all those nights up with me, the VPCBs and the presidents, and for making sure that the whole IOGs is complete. And I am very glad that they gave their input, and I was very much happy to take part in that exercise with all of them. So I'm just gonna thank you, all of them, everyone who gave their input, and the VPCB team was very happy for in proposing this, and we are very glad with the final version they have taken. And thank you so much, the leaders. And we finally have a proper guideline system for capacity building. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Farhad. Motion 6, motion to adopt the IFMSA Pakistan social media strategy, the IFMSA Pakistan sponsorship manual as shared in the NGA drive, and final internationally approved version of corporate identity. This has been proposed by IFMSA Pakistan EB. Do we have a seconder? IFMSA Pakistan LMDC LC. I'm very glad that LMDC LC is actually seconding things. Do we have an amendment? Do we have a direct negative? Since we don't have an amendment or a direct negative, the motion passes Nemo Contra. Congratulations, IFMSA-Pakistan. We have a sponsorship annual social media strategy and a final international version of corporate identity. I congratulate the IFMSA-Pakistan members, leaders, and IFMSA-Pakistan. Please move on. Okay, now this is not the end. We have the main thing to do. Agenda point 6, that is the agenda point 6. Agenda point 6. Okay, agenda point 6 is the EP debate. In EP debate, you have please close your mic. Adil, please close your mic. Okay, the plenary team has decided on a few rules, like most of them coincide with the rules for the candidates presentation. I have the responses to all the questions that have been asked by the EP candidates. These questions have been asked anonymously. We do not know who has asked these questions. However, we would want each and everyone, especially the voters on the live stream, and the candidates, national cabinet candidates, NGA HODs, and the EB CCC to all hear these out clearly. Obviously, we used to give a lot of time and we had a lot of free schedule when we used to do it in the live NGA, but since we do not have that, we have no option but to limit the time of each candidate being given the time. मतलब जो भी कैंडिडेट होगा वो उससे जितना मर्जी लंबा क्वेश्चन जो मर्जी क्वेश्चन पूछा जाए, he will have to answer that question in the given time, and we cannot do it any more time because we have a lot of ground to cover. The designated time is 1 hour, 1 minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Each candidate with the EP for each post will have 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you answer the question before, you will listen your time. We can move on. You cannot ask for addition of time. These are not internet packages. All important thing, no crosstalk. Or everyone will keep their mics closed, just like the candidate's presentation. I'll ask you a question. You will be there. You can. I will allow you to open when you understand the question. Then we'll start the stopwatch, and then you can. We have a lot of ground to cover. I sincerely, with full. Just a second. I'll take your UI, Roma. I wish the best of luck to all the candidates for the EP. Yes, Roma.
Yeah, hello.
It's short.
Yeah, this is more like a question. Are you going to put the questions in the chat box as well?
Let me see if I can do that.
I'm going to type out the questions in the chat box.
Let me see if I can actually do that. Okay. What I can do is that some of the questions are really long, so I can try. If I cannot do that, then I will let you know and I can repeat the question for you.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's start with the EP debate. Agenda point 6. If anyone has any questions, any of the EP candidates or any of the VNGA HODs, I would strongly recommend that all candidates of the EP please open their cameras so that the candidates who have asked them questions can look into that. I will. Another thing that I have to mention at this point is that I will filter questions from based on repetitiveness, based on any personal attacks, because there have been questions like this, based on being questions that are irrational or that do not add anything to the plenary session. Yes, Maha, I think you're trying to make a POI. Am I right?
No, I was just supporting Roma. What she said, that if you mind writing the question in the chat box, because we can relate to the question if we forget it.
Perfect. I will try. I'll try. If I can't, then I will ask you. I'll repeat that for you. But I think I will. Yes, thank you, Adil. Okay. The first question that we have is for the candidate. Since we do not have a name in this question, so this question will automatically go to all the candidates contesting for the post. Since this question is for the post of president, and we will go in alphabetical order. I would request the candidate for president, Alize Fatma Rai, to please answer this question. This, I think, is visible in the chat box. Alize, are you there?
Yes, thank you so much for this question. I'm Alize Fatma Rai. So the question says that how will you ensure
You
transparency
will
and
have
accountability?
1 minute,
Mhm.
and you will
Okay.
have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just a second, while you answer your question, Minahel and Rumail, can you please perform a ground check to check if all the candidates for all the position of the EB are in the house? Yeah, please go on. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds at max, and your time starts now.
Thank you. So this has also been mentioned in my plan of action already, that how will I be ensuring transparency and accountability? First of all, I feel that letting observers into the OLMs as well as meetings of the National Cabinet will be imperative to this. So we can have observers. Then they're going to be the reports of the cabinet will be shared regularly, like they're shared before as well, which is going to be bi-monthly. Apart from that, we also have meetings with the presidents, which was introduced in this term and which hasn't been happening initially. So that is also going to be done. As far as if team means the national cabinet, then I feel the best thing for this is going to be communication, making sure that the entire cabinet has lots of OLMs. We discuss and talk with each other. And as far as accountability is concerned, I feel things need to be shared. Reports need to be shared within the cabinet to make sure we're all on the same page. So thank you. That's it.
Thank you. Farhad, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. And your
Just
time
tell me when to start.
Yes, your time starts now.
Okay, so basically regarding accountability and transparency, something I've been talking about a lot. If you see my plan of action, I've stated that, to get transparency, we need to automate processes. We do not need to have individuals going out and giving information, because that gives a perspective to it. What we can do is, open the national cabinet meetings, EB OLMs for observers, not just that, share the meetings of these, share the minutes of these meetings with the local presidents after decisions are made, involve the local council presidents into these decisions, take their opinions on the decisions that are made, so there's transparency. Regarding accountability, we talked about a transparency portal that would be opened every month, which you can see the visibility of the work that is done by the NMO. This can be done along with the work of the SecGen as well as the VPI. They can come along with me and we can do that. Other than that, the best part we can do is communication between the EB, the National Cabinet, and the presidents is very important. So the information that is given to them is approachable and it's easy for them to understand, rather than them sending huge manuals and huge minutes. Give them information in a summarized form as well as giving them the links to the minutes and all the discussions that have happened. This way there is no miscommunication between not the presidents, not the permanent or candidate LC or the temporary LC, not even coordinators. Involve all of them into the discussions, give them opportunities to be part of a family that we are, in how we make our decisions, how we move forward. If we make mistakes, we own up to them. If we talk about something and we cannot get it done, we come together and we come for the solution, so that everybody knows what's happening.
Thank you, Farhad. Your time is up. Thank you. Thank you, candidates for president. We will move on. Just a second. Okay, one thing that I want to note down is one of the HODs has contacted me, and they have a point that if we go alphabetically, then one of the candidates will always have the chance to know the answer of the other candidate. So we'll go alternatively. जिस तरह अभी पहले Alize पे Farhad था, the next time the question for the president, if both of them have to answer, then Farhad will go first and Alize will go second. But the first time we'll go alphabetically. Okay, we have a rather long question. I have been asking it repeatedly, but they wanted to ask this question from a certain candidate, but they did not mention the name, so I will just throw it in. This is question number 2. This is from the candidates of the VPI. Do we have Ibrahim Khan in the house? Do we have
Yes, you guys do.
Ibrahim Khan? Ibrahim, can you please look at the question? The question is, you mentioned in your candidature LC online portal on the website containing information about members, etc. How will you ensure privacy protection? How will you implement GDPR data protection protocols? Specifically, how will you guarantee the protection of privacy? Is this your candidature?
No, it is not.
Okay. I will come back to you if you want to comment, but I would request the other two candidates for the VPI, Noor and Roma, to please look at the question if it corresponds to their candidature. We will take their question, we will take their comment first, and if the others candidates want to add, we will give them the time to add.
It
Roma
isn't a
and
part of my candidature.
Noor, this is a part of your candidature?
No,
No.
it isn't.
It is a
Roma,
part
is it a part?
Yes, it is a part of my candidature. So
Perfect.
thank
You have 1 minute and 30 seconds, and your time starts now.
Okay, so first of all, the entire point of creating a local council online portal on the IFMSA Pakistan's website was not at all to breach the privacy of the individuals. I have mentioned this thing in my plan of action as well, that what is exactly the portal going to cater about. It is going to cater about the memberships, like how many memberships the LCs have, what have been the status of the LCs financial reports, their membership reports, what activities have they been conducted, are they active in the exchanges, is there, do they have sent any kind of delegate to the international meetings, what is their NGA participation status, what have been the status of their trainings, have they included any training, how much they have, or in any way, like I'm not even going to point out the figure, like if they have contributed to the treasury of IFMSA Pakistan, do they have anything that is, you know, kind of breaching with the IFMSA Pakistan's bylaws, constitution, and the executive board. The entire purpose of having this local council online portal is to ensure an easy accessibility to the members, because most of the times we see that the journal member has to go several level of hierarchy to access the information, right? They have to go to their local officers, then their local cabinet, then their local president. And for a president, because he's a single body, it becomes very difficult to ensure that kind of availability. So if we have this kind of system that is established on IFMSA Pakistan website, then the members can have easy accessibility. And what should be, you know, the benefit of it will be that it will ensure transparency, it will ensure accountability. The LC's work will be transparent, the LC's will be accountable about their performance, like what have they
Thank
done.
you, Rahma. Thank you. For the rest of the two candidates, since the name of Roma was not mentioned, would any of you like to comment on this? Noor and Ibrahim. Noor, would you like to comment on this?
Yeah, not
Yes.
specifically on this, but as Roma mentioned, this is to
You
ensure
have
like
1
true
minute.
hierarchies. And
Please let the chair announce your time and start the stop.
okay, sorry.
Your time starts now. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you. As Ruma said, different hierarchies से pass करना होता है, and for that purpose, it is very essential. So I think that the VPI assistant that is assigned to that LC should be in contact with all of the members of that LC. Like LC का जो group बना हुआ है, उसके अंदर जो है वो VPI assistant be added हो, so that each LC member can contact that assistant, and then through that assistant can contact the VPI directly. I think that would be a better way. And since we have a groundwork established for that, so I think that would be more practical.
Thank you so much, Noor. Ibrahim, would you like to comment on this? I cannot.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay,
would you
great.
want to comment on this?
Yes, sure.
You have 1 minute and 30 seconds, and
yes.
your time starts now.
Okay, so I feel that the establishment of an LC online portal is a very secondary thing. So, and which is what, like, I felt that the kind of information that members at this point in our NMO would seek would be more relevant to opportunities that they can find and avenues through which they can construct themselves into, you know, capacitated members. Which is why this is the part, which is why the information that, like, the part that majorly focuses on information within my Mariah model is more of creating avenues that have databases where the people can access manuals and other toolkits easily, as well as create more avenues through which there could be the sharing of different opportunities, right? However, this is something that could be looked into. However, given the phase of development in which our NMO is, I think the priorities should be like aligned differently. Thank you. Which is why it is not part of my candidature.
Thank you so much, Ibrahim. This is what happens when you do not specify which question, who are you exactly asking. Acha ji. Next up we have our question for the VPE candidate, Mohsen Tahir. Do we have Mohsen Tahir?
Yes, sure.
Perfect. Mohsen. Sorry, Roma, you cannot add to this. I am sorry. I know that EP debates are that way, but we are already around 9 o'clock and we have election tomorrow. So, thank you. Mohsen, can you please read the question in the text?
All right. So first of all, speaking from my own
Please
experience,
stop.
Sorry, Chair. Can you start now?
For all candidates, please guys make life easy for me. The method of this is to give equal opportunity to everyone. We are trying our best. The process of stopwatch is to allow you all equal opportunity. Please let us allow you to speak. This is a grave mistake at the end of the candidates, international countries as well as all of you, most of you know that you cannot speak without the permission of the chair. So I would really like that you ask this chair's permission before speaking. This is not directed at you, Mohsen, to every candidate out there who will be participating in this community debate. Thank you. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. You can start.
All right. Speaking from my own experience, as I came from a coordinator institute and I was coordinator for 6 months myself. So what I have planned is to have OLMs with the coordinators and involve them in the capacity building along with the VPCB. We will have OLMs for the coordinators for the external opportunities, and we will give them the toolkit for external representation, in which we will clearly mention how the delegations are formed for the international exposures and how representative of IFMSA-Pakistan goes to different delegations. Apart from this, as far as the sponsors and the different activities of the coordinator institutions are concerned, that will be also included in my sponsorship prospectus agenda, that how we are going to facilitate coordinator institutes, particularly in this regard. That's all, Chair.
Thank you. Thank you, Mohsen, for your kind input. Can we please move on? Okay. Next question. We have to again the post of BPI, since it was not mentioned. Since it was not mentioned, the name was not mentioned, so we'll have to go with all candidates. Since Roma went first this time, and then we were second, and Ibrahim was third, we'll go in opposite order. Ibrahim, then Noor, and then Roma. Ibrahim, are you ready?
Yes, sure.
The question is here. I'm sorry, could not put a. The question is, what do you think you have to offer all the other LCs, or what do you think you have to offer all the LCs other than that other candidates? What's the unique feature you have that others don't? Ibrahim, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. So I feel that all of us are experienced in our own way, and all of us have something to bring forth in our own way. So, which is why it is up to the presidents to assess that, what is it that they feel that they're more aligned to. However, I feel that the factor of distinctiveness comes in your approach as to how you are going to approach when it comes to the development of strategy that you are going to do so. I feel that what's distinctive or what's unique in my candidature is first off, the anonymous VPI helpline. It in turn would ensure that issues that the people are facing either at a national level or a local level that they cannot openly talk about are at least being acknowledged and looked into and are addressed, right? Which is very important, right? And it would also ensure that there is a platform through which they can be communicated to the VPI and because it is the responsibility of the VPI to do so, and the VPI himself or herself can internally resolve it. Apart from that, I would also focus on the LC sustainability Mariah model that you guys can find the details for in my in my plan of action. It would basically be a follow-up of whatever happened in this term, and the evaluation system that we would put forth would be would be based upon the needs assessment that was conducted in this term, and then we will also have another needs assessment that would be conducted in the other term as well, right? Hence, based on that need assessment, we will focus on the other elements of the model. So I feel that this is something that is also unique in my
Thank you.
approach.
Thank you, Ibrahim. I would give you my first official warning for again not asking the chair to start speaking. Next time we do that, we will rescind 5 questions from you.
Okay.
Can we move on to Noor Fatima? Yes, Noor, your time starts now.
Okay, I would like to answer that question for myself because I believe that we all have worked together for a year and all of us are credible enough for this position. All of us are great. So I would like to answer that for myself. I believe that communication gap that has existed between the NC and the LCs that need to be bridged. And secondly, we are all representatives of the leaders, of our members. And so we need to understand what they want us. Like we have to understand what their needs are, and then we have to take them forward in the best way. So that's what we are here for. And thirdly, I believe that ensuring transparency by the means of bylaws. I understand that bylaws have been a very important aspect of this VNGA. So ensuring that different interpretations of the bylaws are dealt with in a good manner that will ensure that everybody is on the same stance, the EB and the leaders. So that's all about me. Thank you.
Thank you, Noor. We'll move on to Roma. Roma, you have 130 seconds. You can start now.
Okay, thank you so much, Chair. Firstly and foremostly, I would like to mention that me and the other candidates, we have all been working in one single team. So I'm not going to comment on any people's candidature, or I'm not going to say that what makes me stand out. I'm just going to name the initiatives that I am going to take. I have divided my plan of action, as you guys have read, that impasses from the journal members to the local councils to the NMO fostering to furthering of IFMSA-Pakistan's family. If I talk about initiatives, I'm going to take the initiative for the alumni engagement framework. I'm going to work on the IFMSA-Pakistan's strategy. I'm going to develop the local council online portal for the recognition and for the incentives for the members. Other than that, I have developed the local council sustainability criteria, scoring criteria. It is ready with me. The alumni engagement framework is sort of ready with me. It can be provided to you guys if you want me through emails. Other than that, I have developed a series of webinars and seminars, like the IFMSA 101 seminar that is going to give a 101 channel of communication between the executive board and the national cabinet. Other than that, I have developed a preparatory pre-NGA webinar, which is going to address everything so that people just don't feel overwhelmed like the new people who are going to come to the NGA, like the candidate LC, the coordinator colleges, or the other LCs that are recently formed. Other than that, I have developed a plan of action for the LCs for the pandemic and for the coordinator colleges as well. What else? So yeah, there is a series of initiatives which my plan of action actually stands for. So yeah, that was it about my point.
Yeah, thank you. Your time is all up. Okay, the next question is again with the VPIs. Since Noor has been in middle for 2 times, so Noor will take the lead and we'll figure the next. Okay, Noor, can you see the question in the chat? Okay, but again, this question is, they did not mention which person's candidature were they looking into. Can the 3 candidates please look into the question and let me know which, who has done the wrong to mention this?
Yeah, that would be my candidature. I
Perfect.
think because I dealt with pandemic.
Thank you. You can go on. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Your time starts now.
Okay, so since the UHS has organized an initiative regarding a provision of the internet to all the students that are far-flung and they cannot attend the online online classes. So since they will be providing the internet, I think that we can do that by that way. And secondly, even if I am unable to reach them on the online forum, I will try to reach them on a personal level by visiting those areas as soon as the government gives us a go through to move around. Thank you.
Thank you. That was quick. Ibrahim and Rohman, do you have anything to add?
I think yes, I have. May I go, Chair?
Yes, you can. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay. So for this question that, how are we going to reach out people who do not have internet access and something, I would just answer it in the most simplified way as well. Unusual circumstances require unusual steps. And it is always better to do something than to do nothing. So rather than, kind of putting the entire halt to in the entire progress of IFMSA Pakistan, be it any local council, I think it is a very appreciable stuff or appreciable step to bring about, the plan of action for the local councils in view of a pandemic, because at this crucial point of our organization, at this crucial point of our federation, where other NMOs are, kind of becoming sustainable day by day, IFMSA Pakistan should not or must not miss any opportunity that is going to, make it more sustainable, more tangible, more fosterable, and more strengthened. So yeah, that was my point. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rohman. Can you move on to Ibrahim if he has any comment on this?
Yes, sure. I'm so sorry that previously I misheard. So just like indicate when it's time for me to start.
Yeah, your time starts.
Is it started?
Yes.
Okay. So I agree with what the other candidate Roma said, and adding up to that, I feel that it is also important for us to see as to what particular area those members belong to what extent they want to participate, and then accordingly find solutions to that as well. And I feel that this is something that we can do once we are there, once like that person is elected, whoever that person is, and that such a step could be like taken after a combined discussion with the AB. So for example, it could also range from providing an internet, like one connection for all FARA students, like where they can all come together and, have these trainings, or any other solution that everyone mutually agrees is the most feasible one, in order to ensure that, there is engagement. But again, like at least something is better than nothing. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibrahim. Finally, we are off the PPI's neck, and we have to go to VPA. Do we have the candidate for VPA, Sarem, in the house? Sarem, can you hear me?
Yes, Ahmed, I am here.
Perfect. Sarem, you know the drill. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds to answer the question. This question has been specifically asked for you, so we will not ask the other candidate to comment. How will you? Can you read it in the chat box? I'll read it for you as well. How will you ensure each active?
Okay.
I know, but no, it's all right. How will you ensure each activity from IFMSA Pakistan is enrolled in the international programs with the accurate details and objectives filled to the best of their capacities? As enrollment increases, IFMSA Pakistan's visibility as an NMO that conducts plenty of activities. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Please let me know when you're ready.
Okay. So this has been highlighted in my candidature as well, that enrollment is of like utmost importance if you have to have any international visibility. So for this, I have a special assistant who's gonna take over, and we as I already mentioned, I'm gonna analyze the activity report myself, and as I as it highlights the activity and the activity and it is the presentation of the activity to the judge. So we have to eliminate all the loopholes from the activity report as much as we can. Other than this, I have been closely monitoring the procedure of enrollment, as I have been the VPA in the VPA team in 2 terms, and I have been a VPA myself of the UCMDLC, and I have an activity IMEM which is enrolled by the medical education systems, and other activities are already in processes of enrollment. So I know the procedures which I am going to, as I was restricted to the LC up till now. But if I get a chance to come to national, I'm going to implement all my experience and knowledge of enrollment to for the betterment of the NMO as well. I hope that answers the question.
Thank you, Sarim. Yes, I don't know. Okay, thank you. Yes, let's move on. This is kind of cheap a question, but I will. Okay, from the context of the question, I'm presuming that this is for Alize. But again, as my rules that I have decided for myself dictate that if a question does not have a name, then it will be asked from both the candidates. But okay, the question is here. The question is with the candidates of both the president. I need both the presidential candidates to be in the house. Question number 9. You mentioned in your candidature priorities that you want to promote a smooth workflow in the EB. Keeping that fact in mind, how will you manage a conflict with the president if Farhad is elected? Since he is your partner, wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Okay, I think I have got it wrong. This is for section. I'm so sorry. This is for section. Janita and Abra. Are you guys there? I'm so sorry. I will mention it again. Janita and Abra, are you there?
Yes, Chair, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay, I think this has been perfect. Both of you are here. Okay, I'm presuming that this is for Abra, because I think you mentioned that in your candidature. Or Janita, can both of you please look who had the audacity to mention this in their candidature and be questioned by it?
Just a second.
Okay, it was you, Abra?
Yeah, because I mentioned 5 to 6 priorities in my candidature. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so
Can I
you
just
go.
read it for a second properly?
Yes, you can. I'll rephrase it. Okay. You mentioned in your candidature priorities that you want to promote a smooth workflow in the EB. Keeping that fact in mind, how will you manage a conflict with the president if Farhad is elected? Since he's your partner, wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Question number. Okay, this is Abra. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds to respond. Let me know when you're ready. And
Yeah,
before
I'm ready.
that, I would like to officially warn the candidate Sarim for the post of BPA, because I now remember that he started talking without my permission. Yeah.
Mustanso, your voice was breaking a bit. Did you mention my name? Did I miss something?
Yes. In the last question, you started speaking without asking my permission. That you have to keep it in. Okay. Okay, Abra. VP. Okay, Maha. Yes, you have a PY. Please go on. Make it quick.
Thank you, Chair. I would just like to suggest an honest suggestion that if you can set the ground rules so the people cannot abide with the laws and the regulations. If you can repeat them, thank you.
Yes, Abra. Can you please let me know when you're ready?
I'm absolutely ready. I'm just waiting for you to give me a heads up.
Okay. Yeah, your time starts now. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. So the thing here is that I don't know in what particular capacity you're talking about partner, but yeah, when it comes to partner being me and Farhad, yes, we have worked together always and we plan on working together even in future outside IFMSA as well. So it's better that we understand and realize when this is one individual who has been working in any capacity, in any federation for so long, for so many years, there needs to be some professional and personal grounds. And this is something that we have maintained. If we did not, we would have not come this long together working in anything. So yeah, where there's a conflict, obviously we know how to solve it. Obviously the solution to that is to talk to that person directly, that this is conflict of thing that we have to discuss off. And it's not like someone is going to be my partner or has been my friend and I cannot have a conflict with that person. As a matter of fact, there have been so many people who have been my friends and I did have conflict with them, and I try to resolve them in an official manner as well, not in an unofficial manner. So if Farhad is the president and inshallah I become the secretary general, then I know how in professional grounds I have to resolve the conflict in a very respectful and professional manner. Thank you very much. Chair, I'm done.
Thank you. Abra. Janita, since it does not mention any name, I would still want to ask you if you have anything to add to this.
No, because I don't think that this question was referred to me.
Perfect. This is what happens when you don't name your candidate in the question. Okay, moving on to the next question. This is again with the reference to section. I will type this question here. Okay, since it is again named as, so we will go on. We'll ask both candidates to comment. We'll start with Janita. Janita, can you read the question?
Yes, just a second.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
All right. So I think that I have.
You have.
Oh, sorry.
You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. You can start now.
Okay, right. For the milestone one, that I have told that I will be conducting trainings for which like you can suggest that in the Balochistan I will be doing visits in the local councils that I must be enrolling in IFMSA inshallah in my term, and for the Lahore as well, because I have shifted to Lahore and I can visit the LCs here as well. And for the rest of the for the rest of the cities, I will ensure that we have regular OLMs and laboratories with their teams, so we can provide them those trainings. And for the sustainability of the website, I have already discussed this thing in my candidature presentation, that how would I be doing it. And for the recognition letters, I also had a question by the AFMDC-LC that how is the recognition letters are enough, but I would also try to incentivize the LCs who get the biggest number of the local members in their local campuses. And yes, for sure, I will see that which areas are still lacking, and we will try to incorporate national cabinet visits to those regions to incorporate those trainings and facilitation as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Janita. Abra, you're next. Are you ready? Let me know when you are.
Perfectly ready. Chair, whenever you give the heads up.
Your time starts now.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So, see guys, ambitious plans वही होते हैं या वही करने की हिम्मत करता है जो उसको पूरा करने की हिम्मत करता है. If I have given an ambitious plans in my plan of action, that is because I think I'm capable enough to handle that. Now, when it comes to my plans in the whole POA, and I'm gonna work on it. So basically, I think in my head, at least, I have worked on the pillars very precisely. And मेरा candidate इतना लंबा था ही सिर्फ इस वजह से because I have given exactly what I want to do when I have given the plan for that. If I have given point A, I said I will do this for this, and this goes on. So elaborating on it again, number one, availability. I, as the Secretary General, want to be available for my members. Number two, communication, effective communication between the cabinet, between the members, between the councils. Number three, effective capacity building by having cabinet members on board. And number four, starting from recruitment, going from engagement till the retention, member engagement and retention. These are the basic things that one should adopt as an individual. When I, as an individual, have the ability to give that ambitious plan, I know these are going to be my work ethics to accomplish all of them. Then comes the part where I have to work on the national team, we have to work on the national cabinet, we have to work as a member for the members, by the members, of the members, and to the local councils as well. So whatever plan I have given, be it any sort of website, be it any sort of portal, be it any sort of transparency work, accountability work, it's all going to base on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, time is also off. Okay, the next question is for Sarem for VPA. Sarem, can you hear me? Sarem, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. Okay, this question is for you. Can you see that in the chat box?
Yes, I can. Should I read it or you are going to read it?
I will read it. What steps will you take to ensure the new program mental health succeeds in its objectives? Question number two, part two. How will you ensure smooth communication regarding all activities being approved and guided by the respective national officers? This has been asked by Sarim. Sarim, please let me know when you're ready.
Okay, okay. So, first of all, the first question. So, first of all, Musansa, these are two questions. So, am I going to get 3 minutes or only
No,
1.5?
1 minute and 30 seconds, and you have to cover both.
Okay, okay. What steps will you take to? Okay, so as I mentioned in my handover that I'm going to have a meeting with the previous PPA about IFMSA-Pakistan programs, because IFMSA-Pakistan programs are a really important part of the activities. So basically the thing is that what I believe is that there should be quality instead of quantity. We have already adopted two IFMSA Pakistan programs up till now. One was adopted on the previous NGA by Umair Bhai and one on this NGA. But up till now, there have not been any activities which were conducted under these programs specifically. So the thing is, it was due to obviously it was due to the COVID situation. So the thing is, I would work on the sustainability of these two programs first of all before having a thought of bringing my own thing. It's not like that these programs are of someone else, so I'm not going to work for them if I get a chance. These programs are of the NMO, and I'll be the VPA of the NMO. So I'll work for the sustainability and development of these programs first of all. And if I believe that they have achieved the sustainability level and they are mature enough now, only then I'll go on and think of having bringing new programs.
Thank you, Sarim. Your time is up. Okay, let's move on to the next question. This is for the other candidate for VPA, Arsalan. Arsalan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Arsalan, you will have 1 minute and 30 seconds to ask these questions. Please let me know when you're ready. Can you look at the question in the chat box?
Okay. You can tell me and I'll start then.
Okay. Your time starts now.
Just a second. Okay, so the question was, what do you think of the current methods to propose and enroll an activity, and how can this process be improved? As mentioned in my candidature, to consider ease of access and simplification, a three-form system has been devised, and the first form in that three-form system is an IFMSA-Pakistan activity proposal form. The current system is a bit tedious and complicated for activity coordinators, and they feel it is a daunting task. To reduce the fear and to reduce the intimidation of the activity proposal and how to formulate a document, the Google form is being introduced with guidelines, and the questions will be there in the form to ensure that the activity proposal, that the activity coordinator knows as to what he has to fill and what are the requirements for creating an activity proposal form. And this will ensure that the entire national cabinet can access the form because it will be based on Google Forms. So the data can be accessed by the national treasurer, by the respective national officer of the standing committee under which the activity falls. Not only this, this activity proposal form will be linked to the activity database, and it will ensure that each submission in the activity proposal form is also replicated into the activity database. And ultimately, the activity database will be linked to the website. So this will improve the quality of the activity proposal forms. Coming to the enrolling part, the activity enrollment form will be, the infrastructure of it will be made in line with the IT enrollment form, because we as the VPA team, or me as the national VPA needs to have the.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Your time is up. Can you please move on to the next question? Yeah, this question is for the section. However, there is no name, so we both have both the candidates in here. Janita and Abra, are you there? Both of you?
Yes, Chair, I'm here. I was actually looking at the chat to wait if you're gonna send a
Perfect.
question over there.
Yes, this question is, I'll read this out. You, both of you, please identify whose candidature this belongs to. Question number 13 section. You mentioned in your candidature about publishing data of members. Isn't that a breach of privacy? Also, isn't that in violation of GDPR guidelines and IFMSA international privacy policy? Janita, is this part of your candidature?
Yes, it is part of my candidature as well.
Please go on. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Just give me a heads up.
Okay, you have 130 seconds and your time starts now.
Okay, so when I am mentioning that we will have our databases on the website, it means that only the names of the members would be updated and the times is since they have been the member over there. So there would be nothing else, and I don't think so it contradicts with GDPR guidelines and IFMSA international privacy policy, because I have seen a couple of international databases which include all these guidelines and. Yes, guidelines mentioned over there. Thank you.
Thank you, Janita. Since it has no name, obviously we'll have to go to Abra. Abra,
Chair, on your call.
you have 1 minute 30 seconds. You can start now.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So I think I completely second Janita when she said that. And as a matter of fact, even I have mentioned in my plan of action that for incentivization of the membership, so people know that yes, we as members of IFMSA-Pakistan do exist in the database. For the incentivization, there was this plan where it should go public and people should know that yes, this is a database that does exist and we have our name over there. But clarifying this one thing over here, because I'm working directly in the IT as well, so I completely understand the policy and everything, and all the reservations in this particular regard. When we talk about incentivization, or maybe people foresee what exactly exists in the database, we never publicize what is their private information, like their private number or their private email or anything like that. But a database that is public, just because people know that yes, हमने 1000 रुपया दिया था और वो हमारा नाम है डेट के साथ कि ये हमारा जो है वो टाइम था, and we are in the database now. This is one big incentive for people to know that yes, we are the members, we can compete in future, we can work in future, we are officially the member of IFMSA Pakistan. Now we can work as we want to, but that does not breach their privacy over here, because we're not going to go with their numbers or their emails or any private thing that will hurt their privacy over here. That's all, Chair. Thank you.
Moving on to the next question. This question is for the post of treasurer. Do we have Arham in the house? Do we have Arham Ridwan in the house?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Arham, you know the drill, 1 minute 30 seconds. You can start at my call.
I couldn't properly hear the question. Could you repeat that, please?
Box.
Thank you.
Question number 14. Can you specify your previous experience being an activity coordinator as a local trader to throw a light on the basis you will be approving appropriate activity budgets? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, just give me a second. Can you specify your previous experience? Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. You can start.
Okay, so yeah, sorry. I have been I look forward to the proposal from a very you can say monetary point of view, because I would assess what is required in that proposal. For example, you have to make, for example, you need pencils and you need stationery and logistics and stuff and that. So I would assess what the project is, what is the target audience for that project, and how many people will be involved in that project, and is then the proposal appropriate or matching to the proposal that has to the budget they have requested. For this, I usually discuss with my EB or with my I used to discuss it with my president, but I think as a national treasurer, I would have a team. So I will have a lot of people with the relevant experience to discuss all of this. I think it would be better for you to understand that you can take two projects. One, like from my example, one was the IMEM, which was a national event, a much bigger event, and another one which was, you can say, just a part of our LC, a project, a simple project, which was usually which was over in about an hour. So you need to assess those two with their target audience and with their target
Thank you,
participants
Arham.
on how much.
Your time is up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Please move on to the next question. I want all the VPI candidates to come back into the, if they are, KMULC, yes, you have a POI.
It's basically a question. When will we be like closing this plenary today? Like, is there a time limit, or do we have to go through all the questions?
We do not have any time limit. We have to go through all the questions.
Thank you so much.
This is question number. VPI candidates, please come here. It's your question. Okay. This is for all three of you. Okay, I believe that Noor went first the last time. So I would, I honestly don't remember Ibrahim or Rohman as a कौन पहले गया था. So alphabetically, I have no option but to say Ibrahim. Can you please take the leap of faith? Thank you, President IFMSA-Pakistan. It is Rohman's turn. Thank you. President IFMSA-Pakistan is taking a keen eye on our plenary. Thank you for your assistance. Rohman, can you please take the house? Okay. Do you understand the question? What can you all can do differently as compared to your predecessors? I think they mean what can you all do differently as compared to your predecessors, considering that Shakespeare does not rot in hell. Roma, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds to answer answer this question, and your time starts now.
Thank you very much for the question. So firstly and foremostly, whatever has been done by my previous VPIs has been a remarkable job. And if you have seen my plan of action, there are like 70% of the things or 60% of the things are ones that I aim to take initiatives at. I personally think that your boundaries are only as much as you have defined. And if you have proposed something, you know that you can do it, right? So, rather than the conventional VPI jobs, like conducting the interviews, managing the local councils, providing the assistance to them, managing conflict resolution, there have been a series of initiatives that I previously mentioned in one of questions as well, like the local council online portal, the IFMSA 101 seminars, other than that, preparatory pre-NGA webinar, trainings, official trainings for at the pre-NGA, the leadership trainings in collaboration with the executive board and the president. Other than that, we have the local council sustainability scoring criteria. Then I have the alumni engagement framework that I have proposed. I have also mentioned IFMSA-Pakistan's strategy. Then I have also mentioned the overhauling of the structure of the VPI's team, then the standardization and the regionalization of the entire national cabinet team, so that we have regional assistance in each term, and unanimous assistance can be provided. And from the local council point of view, I aim to establish the framework kits that is going to encompass every single itty-bitty detail that is required by IFMSA of the local council, starting from the memberships to as bigger as how to activate their local council, so that they don't have.
Thank you. Your time is up. Ibrahim, are you there? Ibrahim.
Yes, sorry. My mic was
yes. It's your turn. What can you all do differently as compared to your predecessors? You have 1 minute 30 seconds on your call.
Okay, thank you so much. Working with the VPI, I felt that the VPI did take a lot of initiatives and her term was amazing. However, to actively identify as to what I can do differently, I would need to know about other things that I do not know about. So, for example, I don't know how things were in the national cabinet or how things went on in the EB, right? So these are this is the type of information that I would receive if elected in the handover process, right? Hence, to get a clear idea as to what would be unique in my term, I need to go through that process first. However, given given the knowledge that I already have, first off, I am proposing the idea of anonymous VPI helpline that I think would be a really amazing initiative that we can all work on. Apart from that, another thing that is that due to COVID, the EB tours couldn't be conducted. So I intend to conduct the EB tours so that we can increase our outreach and we can meet our members and have engagements live one-on-one. Apart from that, I would also try to focus on going out of the box and taking strategies and doing new initiatives along with other NC members and facilitating them in whatever capacity I can. Again, I cannot fully comment on that because I don't really know what went on within the EB because this is part of the process of the handover process. Hence, I feel that, apart from that, the Mariah model itself is basically, even though an extension of the current work of the VPI, yet a more comprehensive plan. So you can look into that as well. Thank you so much. I hope that answers the question.
Noor, are you there?
Yes, sure, I'm here.
Perfect. I think you have read the question. I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
Do you want me to start?
Yeah, ask you.
Your time, you have 1 minute 30 seconds and your time starts now.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to say that my predecessors have done an amazing job. They have created an amazing groundwork for us to work on. Secondly, I would say that I want to bridge the communication gap that exists between the National Cabinet and the LCs. That has been a hindrance in the progress of our coordinators and the LCs. Secondly, I would say that we have been working and we have been focusing a lot on establishing LCs in new colleges, but we have not been giving much focus on the sustainability of those coordinators. And this is the reason that there have been many inactivations. So I want to work on that specifically. And thirdly, I want to take ahead the accountability and ensure that there is a two-way accountability and by ensuring the transparency by means of having more observers in the president and EP meetings. Secondly, publishing the minutes of those meetings online so that the members can have an idea on what is going on. And thirdly, by publishing the bylaws within the president and the coordinator toolkit so that they have an idea. Secondly, sharing them with my team members so that they have an idea about what is actually the bylaws. And thirdly, sharing them with the general public that will through the platform of IFMSA-Pakistan page so that they have an idea about what actually are the bylaws, and also having an OLM that would be specifically pointed towards the bylaws.
Thank you, Noor. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next up, we have a question for the president. Both candidates for the president. I think last time Alicia went first. So this time for Har will go first. To not have a lot of confusion like this, I would request Minahil to please let me know who went first and the last question. Minahil, can you hear me?
I went first last time. Sorry, Alize went first last time, so this would be my turn, I suppose.
No, I just want the plenary team to note who went first
Sure.
on whose questions. Minahil, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Can
Yeah.
you please repeat the task again?
The task is that you have to note that the last time a question was asked from for a certain post, you have to note who went first and who went second, so that we can efficiently rotate and there is no confusion. Obviously, we do not expect the president of IFMSA-Pakistan to perform such a menial task for us. Thank you, IFMSA-Pakistan president, by the way. Okay, so the question is right here. Farhad and Alicia, I hope you're both in the house. I have a question. Can you see the question, Farhad?
Okay, just give me a minute. Let me read the question completely. I see it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
So whenever you're on your point, Chair.
You can start now. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay, so there's a couple of things here. I know we every year the president comes in and says, this year we'll make an NGO, this year we'll make an NGO. This year, the term during that, the VP and the president did a lot of work. I had little information on how it went. They went to the government, and there was an whole procedure went through it. There's also discussion: should we register as an NGO or an association, or maybe there's a couple of other situations where you can register yourself as a trust. But one thing I can ensure you that this year I want to make this process very transparent. Whatever decisions are made, if we go for an NGO, if we go for an association, both of these points will be presented to all the local council presidents. So you are all on board of it. Under which laws this and we get registered as NGO or as an NGO or the association, they would also be brought up to you, and we will have a informal vote on it, and we will go ahead with that. I know it's not going to be an easy job, because I know it's been said for the last 3 years whenever I've attended that. I'm not going to come here and say, what, I am the guy to get it done, but I can promise you this, that whatever is happening, you will know the transparency of the process, and they did this much work, and if we get to it, inshallah, which I plan to do that, this would be shared that with you as well. So in the end, you do not know that, in the end of the year, you find out that, oh, we tried, but it did not happen. So I want to know, okay, what level of efforts we put. Other than that, I'm looking forward. If you see my plan of action, there's a task force on bylaws and along with the lawyers. That is because if we get registered as an NGO or an association, we have to abide by the laws of our country. So we need to make sure our bylaws are in accordance with the countries as well.
Your time is up.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Do we have Elise in the house?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Elise, I think you have read the question. Are you ready? Let me know when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. You can start on my call. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. The time starts now.
Thank you so much. So first of all, as this question states that IFMSA-Pakistan will be registered by the government as an NGO, in my personal opinion and in the opinion of my seniors, an NGO is not a good idea, considering that there's going to be a lot of scrutiny by the government. So probably it's going to be going forward as an association. And next we have in mind is that there are certain protocols that need to be completed, and there needs to be a checklist that needs to be completed for this to be taken forward. The process has already been initiated by our seniors. AXA has worked on this as well, so that is going to be taken forward. First of all, in the handover, this is going to be discussed in more detail as well, considering the president will be taking up this task. Moreover, it needs to be registered with the Societies Act so that we can ensure funding opportunities, and then all the required documents will be made and submitted to the government so that eventually it can be registered. And if required, lawyers need to be taken on board in this condition as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Elise. Okay. We will be moving forward to our next question. This is question with the treasurer. Arham, are you there? Arham, are you there? Can the returning officer please locate Arham Ridwan? Can everyone hear me clearly?
Ahmed bhai,
Yes, yes.
your voice was not audible. Can you please speak a little bit louder?
Can the returning officer Minahil please locate Arham Ridwan? Arham, we have a question for Arham.
Okay, I'm on it.
Although he is present in the call, but he is not right here.
Hello, hi, yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, Arham, the question is in the chat box. How will you ensure that there is no financial deficit in the coming events like what happened in the previous SRT? What level of financial authority will the financial head of the organizing committee be given in terms of money handling? Will they have access to the national treasury in case of a deficit? Please absorb this question, and when you're ready, please let me know.
Okay, just give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm ready to answer the question.
You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let me know when your time starts now.
Okay, so I think I get your question, but what I don't get is that I have no idea what happened in the previous SRT, because as far as I know, there was nothing that came to me while I was there that about any discrepancies regarding the money spent, because I myself was handling food also. I think most of you will remember me, and I was also handling other stuff. I was also working with on logistics, and I heard nothing regarding any deficit. I'm not. I'm sure. I think nothing's like that mentioned in the report too. But the question regarding the financial authority. I don't think there has been anything like that, but I do plan to change the way we look at transparency as a whole NMO. I I will agree with you to an extent that the OC head should have access to the money that has been allocated. But I'm sorry, I can't I can't tell you anything about it because I haven't, because I think access to the national treasury in case of a deficit, or I guess in any case, will have to be discussed with the EB, and then be acted upon. Because as I said before while presenting my candidature, I think transparency is something that has to be across the board, including which includes the whole EB. And I- if you want to make it clear,
Thank
I
you.
don't know. I think this is
Thank you.
it. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Emma. Thank you so much.
Perfect. We next up we have question to the section. Can we have both sections in here? Returning officer who went before. I think Janita went first last time, if I'm not wrong. So I think Abra will go first this time. But returning officer, please keep check from now onwards.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
Chair, Chair.
Section. What is your plan to ensure sustainability of all LCs? Moreover, how do you plan to ensure equal representation from all over Punjab and not just ensure representation all over Pakistan and not just Punjab? Abra, do you understand the question? Let me know when you are.
Yes, I do. Ready.
You're ready.
On your call.
Okay, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Your time starts now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, so thank you for this question. This question is something that is really important, and I was really looking forward to answer that. Simply, the thing here is that here is where the role is being played by the one who's going to give us the handover. They have a proper track and a proper record of what things have been happening in the past and how it has to be continued in the future. So when it comes to ensuring sustainability of the local councils, so the first thing that needs to be keep in mind when I come as a section would be to see what was earlier the status of that particular local council, how many activities were done, was at a coordinator college, how much assistance was provided earlier, were they happy with the work that was done in the past? If not, where can I improve? If yes, then what are the parts that I really need to build on? Was that communication? Was that capacity building? Was that engagement? Was that retention? What was exactly the problem? Looking into the problem and then building up on the solutions is something that I truly believe in. Or if there is no problem at all, well and good. Just see the data, see the dynamics, how it works, be there for them is something that I truly believe in, something I have always done as Nora IFMSA-Pakistan, as Scora TAME, in any capacity, whatever work I have done, I have ensured that whatever message I have got, I have responded to that timely. And I think that is one big assistance we can provide to the local councils for the sustainability, because when they know there is someone from the council, the national cabinet, who is there to assist them all the time, they feel confident enough to work. And then again, second thing, incentivization, extremely important.
Thank you, Abra.
Thank you, Chair.
I think Janita, you'll be ready. I am waiting for your call.
Sure, Mr.
Okay. Your time starts now.
Okay, so I would be in continuous contact with the local sanitary generals, and through them that I will be accessing their opinions that whether they need more incorporation of their members, or they have already have it. So this means that I would work on whether the LCs need sustainability or the capacity building. If they have already enough number of the members and they are not active, so it means that they need capacity building. So I will refer to them to the VPCB, and I will conduct and I will request the VPCBs to conduct trainings for them, and I will assist the VPCB. And if they are not having their members, more members, then I will be dispatching my active management strategies, active engagement strategies, that how they can bring more and more LC members in their local cabinet. And as I have mentioned previously, that I will be doing EB tours as well, specifically in the interior Sindh and Balochistan, because I belong to that place and I go to those areas more often, and I can give and can do EB tours in Lahore as well. And I will, for those areas where like I plan to go certain other areas as well, but if I don't get there, then I will do online trainings with them, and I will have multiple time of webinar series with them, so that they are all in the loop as
Thank you,
well.
Janika. Your time has finished. Thank you so much for the answer. Next up, we have a question for Farhad only. Farhad, are you there? Farhad, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Can you see the question in the chat box? How will you ensure that LCs and local officers remain motivated enough throughout your term to organize, play a part, and conduct activities? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, Chair, just tell me when I start, okay? I'm fine with that question.
You can start now. Your time is...
Okay, so the idea of motivating members and member engagement was, give them the opportunities to work. If they have opportunities to learn and work, then they will be a little bit more motivated. If you give them, if someone is doing activities, they can come out and, apply for other opportunities such as different events for score exchanges, for SCOP exchanges, for SCOP camp, for Go SCOP. When they have these events that they want to work in, if they want to meet international people, they want to work with different LCs, they would be a bit more motivated. Another thing that I want to add to this is that another thing I feel like is a lot of work is put on the local council presidents. What I would like to do is, with my EB and with my national officers, work that each national officers and each EB is capacitating the local EBs and local national officers. Because as we've said before, you need to be there for the members. If a national officer is there for the members, then the member will be more motivated to work. If he has an idea and the national officer is out there facilitating the idea, giving them input, they will be more happy to work on it rather than coming up with an idea and then staying still. If I am an activity coordinator, I say, I want to work on mental health, and I say, I reach out to the SCOP NPO, and then they are responding to me. They would give me better ideas. They would give me better inputs. We would make frameworks for each and every standing committee, for each and every position. So these people have all the tools and have all the opportunities to work on. They come up with an idea, they have half the material to get them ready to go out and work. If we give them all the platforms, if we give them all the opportunities that are out there to work, then they would go out and their work. We cannot just tell our local members that you're part of this platform.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Time is up.
Okay.
The next question is for the trader. Trader, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, the question will be in the chat. Yeah. Since her NMO is not registered, we have been using personal bank accounts owned by the trader, president, and NEO, which is a bit disorganized. Will you use your personal bank account for the role of trader, or do you have any plans regarding this issue? Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, just give me a second. Okay, can I answer the question?
Yes, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds. You can go now.
Okay, in order to make an account for the NMO, which I do plan to do, but the thing is that we need a letterhead, and only then we can go ahead with the bank account. In order to make an account that is solely for this NMO, uh, sorry, yeah. In order to make an account for this NMO, we need a letterhead, and we need to like register this NMO as an organization or as an NGO. But I do plan to keep my own bank account separate. But I think I will have further detail on this if I get elected, when I go through the process of handover, because only then I will be able to understand the full extent of the technicalities that are involved in all of this. But yes, there needs to be a new account, but I'm sure there were reasons in the past, that is why it has not been done yet. But I think this also involves this organization becoming an official one. So I think I'll have to work with the VPE and others who in order to register this NMO, and then we can proceed with having an account that is only for this NMO. Because I don't know if you know this, but in order to make a bank account, you need to give in your own credentials and your own personal presence. So when I'm done as treasurer, if I get elected, then it has to change again and again. So there are technicalities in all of that.
Thank
Yes, I
you,
can only.
thank you, Arham. Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you, Ahmed.
Okay, next up we have, Alhamdulillah, I was thinking that no one asked a question from the VPE. So we have a question for VPE, specifically for Maha Rahman. Maha, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, it's a long question since I cannot give you more than 1 minute and 30 seconds, but what I can do for you is I can give you some time. It's in the chat. Please let me know when you are ready.
I'm ready.
I cannot hear you clearly.
I'm ready. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your time starts now.
Okay, first of all, I'll start from the last question. What are my plans on registering IFMSA-Pakistan as an association? I don't think that it's one of my problems, because when we are talking about an organization and registering it, it's all of an EB's decision collectively. So it depends on what EB I have and what the arrangement we land on after all the discussions. But when it comes to how do you plan on increasing member engagement, increasing member engagement is very important. What I felt in all of my time in IFMSA Pakistan is people don't even know what a toolkit or what a proposal or what a policy paper is. So I want to capacitate them from the very basic level. I don't feel the need of the webinars when we can teach them online like this and they don't get the concept of what we are teaching. I feel that more of Q&A sessions with every single member from the local to the national level would be very important. So this is how I plan to take it, from every single LC, engaging them and answering their question to the maximum, then capacitating them on that, and then involving them in all the external opportunities, because we cannot just push people to represent Pakistan like that unprepared. And then on my mental health, it's again, I'm repeating it again and again, it's one of my decisions, and when someone make a decision, it comes after critical thinking, and I did thought about it all after like having two positions side by side, otherwise I would have had withdrawn. So I have thought about it, and that is why I am here. I think I answered all the questions, so yeah, thank you.
Yeah, your time is also up. Thank you. This was a question solely for Maha, but okay. The next question is also for the candidate of VPE, but this is from Mohsen. Just a second. Let me paste this question. Mohsen, are you ready?
Wasn't this question particularly for Maha?
No, this question is just for you, the one I'm going to paste right now.
Oh, sure, sure.
Since this is a long question again, I will read it once, I think. Yeah. Mohsen, can you elaborate on your strategy to increase member engagement on social media channels? Can you elaborate what will your strategy be, and what will be your strategy to approach sponsors? Uh, can you explain what strategy will be provided to LCs for collaboration with different NGOs? Can you elaborate on your strategy for registering IFMSA-Pakistan as an association as part of the VPE team? What were the challenges faced by the VPE and VPE team, and how well equipped you are to deal with these challenges? I will give you some time to look at this question. Let me know when you're ready.
Volunteer, I am ready.
Okay, so your time starts now.
Acha, I have mentioned this clearly in my candidature that I am a digital marketing consultant. I am run a digital marketing agency by name of Iris Marketing Studio. ठीक है, मुझे डिजिटल मार्केटिंग, सोशल मीडिया एंगेजमेंट्स और इन सब चीजों का लास्ट 3 years से पता है और मैं प्रैक्टिकली इस फील्ड के अंदर काम कर रहा हूँ. I was working on Instagram page of IFMSA Pakistan in the last term when I was the PR member. So I know how to increase the engagement of our posts in the different social media platforms by following the algorithm of those channels. Moreover, I am planning to take IFMSA Pakistan to Discord and to different modern platforms like TikTok, which are coming with the time, passing time. Next was about the registration of IFMSA Pakistan as association. My previous VP and president are aware of that I have been in continuous talk and process of this with involving this different business and corporate lawyers. According to the 1860 law of Social Welfare Association, it can be registered in only Lahore and Islamabad. It will take a 200 rupees stamp paper with 4 witness. There will be no need of bank account and no NTN number. And it will be inshallah ta'ala completed within 2 days. And I promise I will create a small working group immediately after my term start. The next part was about collaboration with different NGOs. So yes, when I was my LC president, I took part to collaborate with different NGOs. I have also mentioned this that there is a family-run NGO in my family. I know how to collaborate. We have got certain number of sponsors for my own NGO, and I can assure that they will be more than happy to sponsor IFMSA Pakistan as well if we get registered on board, if we have our documentation prepared properly, and if we get our sponsorship prospectus equally equipped. That's it from my side. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, your time was also up. The next question is again from VPEs. Can the returning officer please let me know? Can the returning officer please let me know who went for the VPE question last time first, so that we can juggle? Last time VPE का जब question VPE का question आया था तो who went first? Minahil, do you have any idea?
Actually, I started noting from the president question, last president question.
Okay. So you have to vote. You have to note from this. Okay. Here's what we can do. We will start since Mohsen second, so we'll ask Mohsen to go first in this one. The question is in the chat. This is the for VPE. Both the VPE candidates. What about the duties of VPE and their in and their IM after the Pakistan? I would allow if you just ignore the second part of the question and just answer the first part, because second part does not make sense. Mohsen, will you go first?
Yes, I would like to take answer first.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Yes, Chair, I'm ready.
Okay, your time starts.
So basically, VP for IFMSA Pakistan is the foreface of this organization. All the external representation, all the external collaborations and sponsorships and grants are monitored and channelized by the Vice President Externals Department. It's the duty of VPE to equip the support divisions as well as the standing committees and the different local councils as far as the budgeting and the sponsors are concerned. It's a duty of VPE to decide the delegates along with the executive board. It's a duty of VPE to let the NMO be aware of all the opportunities that are coming through the national as well as international forum. It's a duty of VPE to be the foreface and the front end of the organization. That's all, Chair.
Thank you. Maha, over to you.
Let me know when to start.
Yeah, you can start now.
Okay. So apart from duties of VPE, apart from the work that is assigned from the EB, basically actively taking part in the PO meetings and assisting with the work, VPE is a liaison between the IFMSA as an organization, IFMSA-Pak, and any other external organization that is there. So they act as a bridge, bridging between the external gaps that are there and collaborating it with the internal demands that are there. And other than that, of course, we take part in capacity building, but that is additional. Everything is additional that is there. For example, taking part in capacity buildings, assisting with people, capacitating people. It comes in collaboration with the EB itself. The basic idea of the vice president of external affairs is bridging the gap between two different organizations. So yeah, that sums up.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. Next question for the candidate of the VPI. Minahil, who went when in the last time VPI has answered a question? Can you please let me know? Minahil, I'm waiting for you.
Ahmed Bhai, actually, I started noting from the president's question, so I don't have the previous record right now.
Okay, please keep the record for VPE. I
Yes,
think
I have
Roma went
started noting.
first. I think Roma went first the last time. Okay, so she will go the last. And I think that Ibrahim. Can anyone help me with this? Any participant?
Can I?
Yeah, Aksa, please do that. Just
The first one took Ibrahim, Noor, and Roma. Second one took Noor, Ibrahim, and Roma. Third one took Roma, Ibrahim, and Noor. So you can start again.
Just
You
the
can
third
start over
last.
again. That was Roma first.
Okay,
Ibrahim
Roma was
second, Noor
first,
third.
Ibrahim was second, Noor was third. So Noor will go first. The question is in the chat box. This question is for all UPA candidates. I will first apologize on part of the Plenary team for making this a little difficult, but we are doing all we can. VPI candidates के question है, considering the VPI's position is so important, considering the new LCs, that is the coordinator LCs, how are you planning to go about this? Noor, are you there? You will go first.
Can I have a few seconds?
Yes, you can, sure.
Thank you. Okay, I'm ready. Chair, whenever you are.
Yeah, I'm ready. Your time starts now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, while we are establishing new LCs, the first step is that we have to provide them with proper orientation. Secondly, whenever as they get new members, first of all, like we have to provide them with adequate packages that how they have to attract new members, how they have to communicate with them. Secondly, we have to build their capacity, how they are going to communicate with the members and how are they going to explain what IFMSA is to their members. That we can do, like pehle orientation unki kare, and secondly, when they have a few members, उनकी सेकेंड ओरिएंटेशन के अंदर हम मेंबर्स की ओरिएंटेशन करें और साथ जो है वो कोऑर्डिनेटर की कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग हो जाए, ताकि since the coordinator is new to this, the assistant of the VPI जो orientation दे रहा है या VPI, if I myself is giving the orientation, so we are there to make sure that everything is going smoothly and every part of the information is correctly given. And secondly, by the means of the LC buddy system that I have proposed in my candidature, associating the new coordinators with permanent LCs or temporary LCs would also help us, help them to have a proper knowledge of how things are to proceed. The temporary LCs, they have a better knowledge of what the problems are being faced at the administrative level, and they can provide more better support. While we are, while the VPI itself is keeping an upper hand over everything and providing.
Your time is up.
So I think communication is.
Your time is up.
Thank you.
Yeah. Who is supposed to go second?
Roma.
Thank you. Roma, it's your turn.
May I start?
Yes.
It's okay. So firstly, I am not really getting the question because I think you are talking about the coordinator colleges. So I think I'm going to be going about that. I think that regarding the coordinator colleges, first and foremost, we have to identify the areas that actually need assistance from the VPI in the coordinator colleges, like to establish a sustainable memberships, to work on the no objection certificate and stuff. So for example, for that, all the official documentation is going to be provided by the VPI's team. Other than that, I have proposed the coordinators the framework kits for the coordinator colleges as well. And I think I have emphasized enough in the previous questions on that as well. And you can even read in my plan of action. Is going to kind of encompass every process that we require of the coordinators, be it the memberships, like a part of any other activities, the NOCs, the administrative support, and everything. And lastly, because it is going to be a combined effort, and I am not going to bring, I'm not the only person who is going to provide assistance for that. The entire IFMSA Pakistan Executive Board is here for the local council. So I'm going to be talking up to all the Executive Board members, if they have the coordinators assistance, and then to work out a mutual plan for from the activities point of view, from the finances point of view, from the capacity building point of view, from the external opportunity
Thank you,
point of view.
Rohma. Your time is up. Do we have Ibrahim in the house? Ibrahim, are you there?
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm here. Sorry, the mic
Perfect.
was muted.
Yeah, can you start?
On your signal, yes.
Okay, your time starts now.
Okay, thank you so much. Having been through those phases myself, I feel that it is very important to first make sure that these people who are leading in leading position within their colleges know as to what they are doing, how they're supposed to do it, and how they're going to do it in the future. For that, first off, in my strategy, I mentioned that I would be updating the president's and the coordinators toolkit so that there is more information within it. But apart from that, within the LC sustainability model, I also mentioned that there would be more information avenues. So I would work on not only creating information avenues, but also establishing communication channels with other members of the LC as well, so that there are multiple people on board who are working towards the establishment and the development of the coordinator college or the candidate LC. Apart from that, I also mentioned in my plan of action that we would have OLMs as well as trainings for these newly formed LCs, so that they also have the standardized set of skills that IFMSA has to offer, and they can go on about it. Apart from that, we also conducted a recent activity, the SC Camp, in light of this very same issue, and the webinars were all recorded, and all of those webinars will be uploaded on YouTube as well, and that would help members identify as to what direction they want to work in, because the webinars were very comprehensive, right? So we would be taking such initiatives where we make sure that first off, the first and foremost priority, that is making sure that people know what they're doing, what they're getting themselves into, and how they're going to work and in what direction they're going to work is made. Once that is done, so people would determine their own direction as to how they want to go on about it, and hence the development would let me permission to complete sentence.
Okay, just a second.
Development would take place. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The next question is from VPA, specifically for Arsalan. Arsalan, are you there?
Yes.
Perfect. Can you read the question in the text? Let me know when you're ready. For Arsalan, what does data archiving and cataloging do, and will this data be available for every member of the NMO to see, and what will they benefit from this? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, just a second. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, your time starts now.
Okay, so for data archive and cataloging, it is mentioned in detail in my candidature. First of all, there will be an IFMSA-Pakistan activities database. Again, that will be based on the Google Drive, an IFMSA-Pakistan activity resources catalog, which will contain a user-friendly data archive of activity management manuals, program manuals, training manuals, toolkits, sample-filled activity enrollment and report forms, reviews on sample-filled activity enrollment forms, and other essential digital data created by both IFMSA and IFMSA Pakistan. IFMSA Pakistan Activity Management Manual will be a detailed step-by-step guide as to how to progress from the very beginning of an activity idea to its conversion into clearly defined objectives. And then we have an IFMSA Pakistan Programs Manual, which will be a detailed document explaining all aspects of IFMSA Pakistan programs to provide the necessary information and guide members on how they can be a part of creating an impact through the programs. As to how this would be beneficial for the members, each and every member of IFMSA Pakistan will be able to access this data archive, and it will serve as an indispensable resource for all the members for whatever they need that they require for activity design and management. So I guess that is my answer to this question. Thank you.
Thank you, Ursulan. Let's move on to the next question. The next question is for the president, specifically for Farhad. Farhad, are you there? Farhad, can you hear me?
Chair, I cannot hear you. Can you be speak a bit louder?
Farhad, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
We have a question specifically for you.
Go ahead.
It's in the text. Please let me know when you're ready. Will you manage OLMs with LCs to motivate them further? If yes, then what will be the frequency? And if no, is there any alternative? And will you be visiting remote LCs in person if the pandemic settles down? This is the question. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so I'll go first. Can I go whenever you say I'll go?
This is your question, dude.
Okay, so just on your point.
Okay, your time starts now.
So basically, the idea is even as a VPCB, I had OLMs with not just the local VPCBs, but local LCs as well. And this is something I'll be implementing as a president as well. I'll be there for local councils. If they want to have an OLM with me, they can schedule with me. As a VPCB, I was there within a week. We would schedule an OLM. We'll have that. Other than that, I would be scheduling monthly OLMs with monthly or bi-monthly OLMs depending on the prof schedule with local council presidents. So we have sort of a scenario where all local council presidents are there and me as the national president there, and we discuss issues as president. So there's more transparency. We can discuss these things. Other than that, EB would also be involved, and I'll be encouraging EB to be going out and having OLMs with local councils as well as their respective local council counterparts. Other than that, as they said that if the pandemic is over, yes, I will be visiting all the beautiful, amazing local councils we have. I want to go to Karachi to meet Dow. I want to come to Peshawar to meet KMC, to Saidu, to Bolan. This was plan of action as a VPCB, but due to a couple of things, because of my supplementary exam, and because after that the pandemic came, I could not do that. I did visit a couple of local councils in Lahore, but the point is we would be going to each and every local councils. There will be EB tours. We do have funds for that. If not, other than that, we will be generating funds from external resources to go out and meet these local councils. So, we can provide them with as much trainings, as much opportunities as we can. And from my experience and the experience of the EB, we can train the local councils and, go out and meet all these new colleges and all the excited members and teach them all about IFMSA and IFMSA-Pakistan.
Thank you, Farhad. Your time is up. Thank you.
Done. Thank you so much.
Okay, the next question is for the post of second. This was not mentioned name, so we will be asking both of them. Let me just copy paste this. Minahil, do you know last time who went first? In terms of section, I mean.
Yes, last time Abra questioned.
Thank you.
Last time Abra answered.
Secretary and IFMSA-Pakistan President, I know that you are very, very efficient, but I have a member of my team on this work. Number one. Number two, I believe that both of you are involved in other plenaries in international meetings. So I think you should focus more on that and let the plenary team do their work. No, it's all right. There's no need to apologize. Just we don't want to burden you with this work. Thank you, Thank you, Minahil. Abra went first, so Janita will go first this time. The question is in the text in like 5 seconds. Just let me. Oh, I know that you want to help. Thank you so much. You have helped so much. We just don't want you to feel bothered by us. Okay. This is a question section, both the candidates. How do you plan to ensure accountability? Moreover, what is your strategy to deal with complaints and violation of the bylaws? Janita, please let me know when you are ready.
All right. So for
should I start?
Yes.
So for the accountability part, I myself am a very bigger advocate for the accountability, and for that I think that I would be proposing a task force for specifically for reviewing bylaws, and I would like to recruit people who have better understanding of the legalities and the language that should be used in the bylaws, so we could avoid any violation in the first place and any in understanding in the first place. And for the campaigns, I would entertain all the complaints coming to me with a proper through a proper channel, and if not through a proper channel, I would make the complaint filer to please follow the channel, and I would definitely in conflict those could you please excuse me for once?
Yeah, sure, please.
Yes, can you all hear me now without
Yeah,
any
yeah.
background noise?
It's all right. You have 30 more seconds. Your time starts now.
Okay, so for the bylaws, for the complaints and violation of bylaws, I have mentioned that I will be recruiting a team that have a better understanding of the legalities and know the language that should be used in such documents, and would make sure that the language is very understandable. And for the complaints, those complaints should reach me through a proper channel, and if not, they are not reaching me through a proper channel, I would make those complaint filers to please follow the proper
Okay,
channel,
your
and I would
time is
definitely
up.
entertain them.
Thank you. Your time is
Thank
up.
you.
Abra, are you there?
Yes, Chair.
Perfect. Let me know when you're ready.
Totally on your call.
Your time starts.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, so when it comes to accountability, I feel like my whole plan of action has been on accountability. My 3 years work has been on accountability. I have always tried to be transparent enough for people to know what exactly is happening in my domain when it comes to the positions that I am holding. So whoever is in IFMSA-Pakistan, not just the president, not just the support division director, not just the national officer, not just the EB, every member of IFMSA-Pakistan is accountable enough for every action they are doing. And that's exactly what I think I will be doing in that particular case as well. To ensure my accountability, I will be transparent enough for people to know what exactly is happening in the executive board and in the national cabinet. And for that, I have given that idea in my plan of action that there will be reports that will be made transparent by means of the transparency portals that will go out every month. Every month, whatever report is being sent by the official, that will be made public in a professional manner by making the NTSDD work with the Secretary General in that particular regard, where people know what exactly is happening in the cabinet every month. So there's not going to be any lag where people will wait for the NGO to happen after 1 year where they have to see what exactly is happening. That's when you hold accountable the person right there, right away. Second thing, when it comes to the violation of bylaws, I feel like this is something that we have seen, unfortunately, a lot in this particular term. Not just the violation of bylaws, but I feel like the interpretations in a very different manner for every individual. And I think I don't blame anyone for that, because there is something that has been lacking on everyone's part for proper capacity building in regards to what exactly bylaws state. So in that particular regard, I have a very straight idea in my mind that whenever I get elected
Thank you,
as
Abra.
Secretary
Your
General.
time is up.
Thank you, Chair.
No issues. The next question is again for SecGen. So Abra, you'll go first. You're right here. So the question is in the text. This is for both the candidates. Why don't you have an elaborated plan for sustainability? Okay, I know that no one does not have an elaborated plan for sustainability by choice. So I don't know if you, the person who has asked the question, if you think that they did not have an elaborate plan, then you should mention the name. But again, since this is a question which does not mention any name, so we'll go with in the same scheme. Abra, you're up. Let's imagine for 1 second that you don't have an elaborated plan for sustainability, and now you're on the. You
Chair
have to
on your
answer.
call.
Okay.
Chair on your call.
Your time starts now.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, so to be very honest, every individual that is competing in this particular NGA obviously have an elaborated plan. It takes guts to stand again, sit here and just talk your ideas off in front of people. I specifically talk about myself here. So my plan has been elaborated enough. I have 4 pillars. I have mentioned that in every pillar, what is a subdivision of that. I have even told what is my objective, what is need for that particular thing, and what is the plan of execution for that particular pillar. So Alhamdulillah, in my point of view, my plan is very elaborated for anyone to see what exactly I vision, what exactly I aim. Not just take me for my candidature, but take me for my past work and for my future plans and what I promise, and then go and vote for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can you please have Janita in the house? Janita, are you there?
Yes.
Perfect. Can you let me know when you are ready?
Yes, sure.
Okay, you can start now.
Okay. So I think that my plan of action already explained that how I'm going to achieve the sustainability during my time, because I have mentioned that how I will be supporting VPA for their activity enrollment, for their activity display, and I have also mentioned that how I would be requiring bi-monthly reports by the national cabinet and the local cabinets, and so I think that that means that these things provide sustainability to the LCs and vice versa. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question is for VPCB. Do we have a deal in the house?
Yeah, I am. Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. The question is in the text. Can you you have mentioned work in your POA that requires extensive collaboration on parts of other members, other EB members as it lies in their domain. For example, collaborating with the pub STD to scrutinize candidatures for international opportunities, conducting baseline assessments of LCs, collaborating with the VPE to make amendments to the bylaw regarding national policies. How will you ensure that these points are fulfilled according to your POA? Please let me know when you are ready.
Yeah, give me like 20 seconds to read it again.
Or you don't have a lot of time. I hope you understand that.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let me
Okay,
know
perfect.
when
1 minute and
I can.
1 minute 30 seconds, and the time starts now.
Yeah, thank you so much for the discussion regarding my plan of action. As I mentioned in my part 3 of my plan of action, it was related to
Adil, I cannot hear you clearly. Adil, I cannot hear you clearly. Adil, I have stopped the time because I could not hear you. Adil, are you there? I cannot hear you. Adil, are you there? Can you please shift to a better internet source for the plenary? Adil, are you there? I could not hear anything that you said, Adil.
And when we are looking towards the global health, can you hear me now?
You have a very distorted voice, but you are, yes, you are audible, but very distorted voice. Yes, you are audible now.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
you are. You have to start over. Yes, you
my
are. You
video.
have to start over. Okay, perfect. Yeah, start. You can start. Hello, are you there, Adil? Adil, are you there?
Hello, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please start.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me know. Can I start here?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank Yeah, sorry for the internet connection. Okay, thank you so much for the great question. As I mentioned in the part 3 of my plan of action, which is the working for the global health and the global priorities of IFMSA. And my vision states that I have to capacitate IFMSA Pakistan member not only for the regarding the 6 or 7 activities that we do in the different trainings or regarding the different standing committees, but also my vision stand for I have to train the healthcare professionals for their personal and the professional life where they can set their objectives and identify themselves. So it requires working for them with the other EB member also. And as the national cabinet and their bylaws allows me working collaborating with the different parts. As far as the working with the publications for division required, yes, I intend to go further and running different surveys in my NMO regarding the global health and global surgery, and it will require the publications for division. And as far as I require, I am planning to collaborate with the UNMGCY, which I currently work as a policy youth commission too. So I need to collaborate with the different organizations too, so I can build the capacity of my NMO and its member, and it will require the working and the expertise of VPE. So bylaws of IFMSA Pakistan requires the collaboration. So if I as vice president of capacity building is going for that, I need to require to take my team and take the IFMSA EB on board and make the communication and the process smooth. So we all are included in that process and no one is left behind. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Adil. I have a suggestion, more like a suggestion. It was not a motion, but it was a suggestion. I need all presidents to hear it out. Okay, one of the HODs, and I think this is a general consensus that we are taking too long to conduct the EP debate. So they are saying that we need to limit the time of each candidate to 1 minute. Considering the fact that there are longer questions, I know that there are longer questions to come. So if the presidents think that we should limit the time, but we need a voting for that to make it official. So I would propose a procedural motion. No, I would not propose a motion. I would just want an official voting to reduce the time of each candidate from 1 minute 30 seconds to 1 minute. Uh, all in favor, IF. All against, AG, and all abstaining, AP. We need 13 votes. Manahil, you know the drill, how we calculate votes. I want all the LCs to vote ASAP so that we can decide if we need to reduce the number of, if we need to reduce the time. Manahil, please keep an eye. 13 votes. We need 13 votes, and since this is an important thing, we would need two-third majority. That is the ruling of the chair. How many votes are in the house? Come on, guys, let's vote. Don't make me ask all of you to vote and vote and vote. Please, it
We
has
have
to be
7
voted.
votes right now.
खुदा का वास्ता है 6 वोट किधर है भाई? बुलान के बाद क्या हो गया है? Come on, guys, please vote so that we can decide. Because if we don't reduce the time, then this is just a time wasting exercise for us. So we just need to know. The rest of the LCs, please vote. Candidate LCs cannot vote. This does not count. If the we'll have 30 more seconds for the vote. If we do not have any more votes, since we have more than 5 votes, so this will pass by absolute majority. So I would want the rest of the LCs to pitch in. Rest of the LCs, please vote. We have 15 more seconds. Okay, there are no further votes. Well, CMHLC is also voted. Minahel, please count the votes till now, till CMHLC, and let me know so that I can announce the results. Okay, there are 9 votes in favor of this informal but official motion. This motion passes by 2/3 majority. So we will officially reduce the time to answer the questions from 1 minute 30 seconds to 1 minute. I don't know if I should say congratulations or not. So I guess the thing is that you have 1 minute for each question. Over to the next question concerns VPE. Maha, are you there? Specifically, it's for Maha. Maha, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. The question is in the text. Maha, congratulations on the win. Maha, also congratulations from the chair. You have made IFMSA-Pakistan very proud. However, due to the huge responsibilities on your position, as for Scope D, how will you prioritize the requirements of VP of IFMSA-Pakistan alongside? You have 1 minute. Please let me know when you are ready.
Thank you, Chair, for the question. And my apologies to all the participants here because I have to keep on repeating things. Here, I will say it again that I think I can manage. That is why I'm standing here candidating in front of you all. If I had even a little doubt in my mind that I couldn't do it, I wouldn't have stood here because I am a man, like you say, a man of my word. So if I am here and if I'm saying that I will do it, that means that I'm going to do it no matter what. Thank you.
Thank you, Maha, for the question. Next up, we have a question for the VP, both the VPE candidates actually. Just let me put it in the chat. Mohsen, I would recommend that you, if you're not in the house, come back to the house.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Perfect. Perfect. Just a second. And throughout his career, the chair has always tried to not indulge in the computer work, but how the tables are turned. Okay, this is the question for you both. Can you please let me know, Minahil, who went first in the last question for the VPE? Because this is the question for both of them.
Actually, Maha have to go first this time.
Okay, Maha, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, the question is for both the candidates of the VP. As a lack of registration as an NGO or association is hindering our external collaborations, do you have a step plan to overcome this hurdle and a time frame on how much more time is required to fulfill this goal? Registration was a priority this term as well, but had limited success. How will you ensure success otherwise? Maha, you have 1 minute. Let me know when you can start.
I can, whatever you tell me.
Okay, you can start. You have 1 minute.
Okay. So I'll lead on again that as I said before that whatever the processes are, the decisions are not taken as one person. The decisions are taken as EB together. So it only depends on what EB this year would think the priority is. Apart from that, I don't think that we can limit the external collaborations to if our organization is an NGO or not. Being an NGO is important when you are having events. That is not my a VP task, but when you are having events and you want a governmental collaboration, they would prefer you being NGO. But when it are with the external collaborations, we are starting collaboration. I initiated collaborations with MGCY and IPPNW, and it didn't hinder it at all, not being an NGO. So I don't think that this is a hurdle in this way. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to Mohsen, let me know whenever you are ready.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay, you can start.
I second with the opinion of the questioner that we are getting a lot of hindrances while signing pacts and looking for sponsors, especially the sponsors and collaborators who are going to fund IFMSA Pakistan in terms of delegations or activities. So it's true that IFMSA Pakistan from last couple of years was facing this issue. Now coming towards the registration of association or NGO, I have worked with the previous VPE and the president was also doing the work for this, and due to I think COVID situation, it got delayed. But no, let me tell all of you, It's a 2-day process for registration. You just need a 200 rupees stamp paper and 4 witnesses. That's it. Under 1860 section Social Welfare Association, IFMSA Pakistan will be registered as association. As far as the time frame is concerned, so I have to look in the bylaws for how much time SWG is required, the deadlines, and how much time will be required to make a
Thank you,
SWG.
Monsoon. Your time is up. Thank you. Okay, the next question is again for VPE candidates. Mohsin, you're up because you went the second time this time. The question is in the chat box. Can you? I'll read it out. But can you see it, Mohsin?
Yes, just give me a minute. I need to read the question.
Yeah, I'll read it out. As VP, social media handling and effective outreach strategies come under your domain. What is your stance on resolution of separate Instagram pages of the standing committees to make one uniform Instagram pages for the whole of IFMSA Pakistan during the present term? The national offices deleted their respective accounts and incorporated into the official IFMSA Pakistan page. Don't you think outreach on Instagram is more effective by having focused pages to cater to target audiences by using hashtags, color schemes, etc.? Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, sure, I'm ready. Please tell me the time to start.
Yeah, you can start.
All right. So, सबसे पहले I would second this कि it should be one single page. The one single page will help us to spread more reach, to get more international audience on a single platform instead of dividing it to have different standing committees, their own Instagram accounts. I will prefer that there should be one uniform page. I have also mentioned this in my plan of action in the social media strategy that there should be a Google form made separately. And this has been observed in the previous term, like 2019 to 2020 term, that all the standing committees post will be through that Google form. All the standing committees director will post in that Google form, and BPE and NTSDD will look for the algorithm of Instagram and Facebook and post according to the maximum time limit and the algorithm which is suitable along with the certain hashtags.
Thank you. Time is up. Do we have Maha?
Yes,
Maha, when do you want to start?
whenever you want me to.
Thank you. You can start now.
Okay, so I cannot comment on why IFMSA Pakistan diluted the pages on Instagram, but I highly support if there are any terms, like I would support a standing committee in any way. If they want to celebrate whatever the events they do, if they want to do anything, of course it has to go through me because it is my domain. If I am elected, of course. Otherwise, I think that they should have a liberty, and a liberty of freedom, a liberty of voice, a liberty of posting whatever they have done or they want to do. So I would support it either way because I think that, of course, hashtag color schemes and whatever the campaigns are on social media, they're very impactful. They cannot be done on one page altogether, and distributing it onto the different pages, having different domains, having different, areas on which we could emphasize separately is more better than rather, putting the load on single one page and going it through the procedures. Of course, it does go through me, but I would support it separately too.
Thank you. Your time is up. Next up, we have a question from Farhad. Farhad, are you there?
Yes, Chair.
Yeah, the question is in the chat box. I'll read it out for you as well. Farhad, in your plan of action, you have what? What did you say?
Okay.
Okay, Farhad, in your plan of action, you have nearly always mentioned working with the NTSTD for the social media for all platforms. According to the social media strategy devised in the current term, the VP and the Pub STD are also an integral part of it with platforms being solely managed by them. So how do you plan to collaborate with, if not? So do you plan to come up with a new social media strategy? Let me know when you're ready.
Whenever you say, Chair, I'm ready.
Okay, you can start.
See, the idea is I understand the social media strategy. I was part of it when it was got approved, and I respect that. My plans with NTSTD is to incorporate technology into our social media platforms. I talk about APIs. These are assistant personalized interfaces. We talk about Autobots in Telegrams, through our Facebook pages, through our other pages. The NTSDD being the new technology support division director, we would be incorporating that into our pages. We already have an auto reply function that I created. I want to take it a step further, make a bot out of it. I want to take a step further to have Telegram bots for multiple different reasons. This would ensure that, all the information that we're putting out to our members is easily accessible. If an EB member or standing committee member is not there, all they need to do is put the information into the bot. It can be reached out to anyone. It has interface. This would ensure a greater member engagement. Anybody wants to learn anything about a standing committee and they cannot reach out to the standing committee, they just go to our Facebook page, go to the messenger, they go to the Autobot. That is what I'm focusing on. I agree with the social media strategy completely. That is a different function.
Thank you, Farhad. The next question is from Sekjan.
Thank you so much.
Specifically from Abra. Abra, are you there?
Yes, Chair, I'm here.
Okay. The question is in the text. I'll read it out for you. Abra, you had the previous post of Nora as well as at the International Postal Development Assistant to Score ID, and now you have applied for Sekjan. How do you think of this shifting in what do you think of this shifting in priorities from Score to EB? Let me know when you're ready.
I just need to balance my posture here. Just a second. Whenever you say, Chair, I'm ready.
Okay, your time starts now. Now you have 1 minute.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So for this particular question, the shifting of priorities is because now I feel capable enough to come and serve IFMSA-Pakistan in an executive board position. When it comes to SCORA, people do ask me how you have been part of SCORA for 3.5 years now and how you're coming for an executive board position. I would rather say SCORA is my identity and SRHI advocacy is what I am, what makes me. So it's not going to change. I am always going to be an advocate, but my ideas here are that whatever I have learned in these 3.5 years in regards to followership, in regards to leadership, I want to apply that in my future life here in such a way where people realize that people coming from standing committees are well capacitated, that they have seen levels at a national level, they have seen level at local level, they have seen the work of activity, they have seen what are the struggles of people, and then they come towards the executive board and then become the decision-making body. That is exactly why I have applied for this executive board position and have changed my priorities. Otherwise, for SCORA, I'm gonna own it like a queen and wear it like a badge all my life, inshallah. Thank you, Chair. That was my answer.
Thank you. Your time is also up. Next question we have from the VPCB. Is the VPCB in the house? But till then, Farhad, you have a PYS. Please go on. Make it quick.
Okay, this is about the social media pages. The issue there was, if you guys see the bylaws, and it states that you can only have, according to the bylaws, it specifies what platforms you can use, and it specifies only one Instagram page.
I have to stop you right there. You could have quoted the bylaws in your answer to that question. You cannot make a PY like that. VPC, is Adil here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect. Adil, this is a rather long question, so I will give you some time. Can you look it in? I'll also read it for you. As a member of the last VPCB term, in what areas do you think the VPCB and the VPCB deal means team were lacking, and how do you intend to overcome these shortcomings? Can you elaborate on the LC buddy system? How do you plan on capacitating the local VPCB with LCs, and how do you ensure LC sustainability? How do you plan on assessing the quality workshops, trainings given on local and national level, and how will you improve them? How will you ensure that adoption of new capacity building has already guidance work on trainers in both the IOGs? How will you maintain transparency and accountability in your team? This is a rather long question, so I'll give you like 20 seconds to drop this.
Yeah, let me know, Chair, when can I start?
Okay, you can start now.
Okay, thank you so much for this multi-layer question. It is not a question, it is a multi-layer interview, I think. So the 3 questions have been answered in my Q&A session, and I have mailed personally to the president who have asked the question. But I will and I will start from the first question, which states that as a part of VPCB team, what I think the previous VPCB was lacking and how I need to overcome the situation. And I believe I have worked with Farhad. Farhad is such a dynamic young person who has capacity building office very well. But what I think it was lacking behind is the VPCB office doesn't targeted the local council on their need based or capacity. So that is why I put in my plan of action. I need to do it need based capacity building of the local council, because the local council from Lahore and local council from okay.
Thank you. Okay, the next up we have question from Section Abra, and then we have question from Janita, but we'll take them as separate questions. Abra, are you there?
Yes, Chair, I am.
Just okay. Oh, just a second. I think I typed the wrong question. Just a second. Yeah, this one is the right question. Can you read it? I'll read it
Yeah.
as well.
I can.
Abra, how are you going to maintain a fun environment with the members of IFMSA when most of the members don't even know who the president is? They don't get involved in activities most of the time. How are we going to manage these individuals? How do you think that the NMO needs, and what other NMOs have to make our projects more organized? You will be in final year next year, and we all know how hard and important this year is. How will you try to manage the work in your studies? You have 1 minute. Let me know when you are ready.
On your call, Chair.
Abra, please let me know when you are ready.
On your call, Chair.
Can you hear me, Abra?
Yeah, can you hear me? I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Okay, you can start now.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to final year, I've already tried to answer that I know how to prioritize stuff. In these particular years, I have dealt with so many posts that I already know. I know where I made mistakes in the past and where I have to make amendments in future to not compromise on my final year. I know there are people who really care about me, that I do good with it. So yeah. So inshallah, I'm not gonna get my studies affected no matter what again ever. When it comes to fun-loving environment, I feel like for people who have worked with me, they actually know how fun-loving person I am. I keep on saying that every now and then as well, and it is depicted in my personality as well. So for people who do not get involved, I literally motivate them and encourage them just by the energy that I inbuilt in them. That okay, this is me. This is gonna be the one who's gonna lead you in this particular way. Come, let's make something great and big together. For the second thing that I had there, I think that's more about the activities, and I'm gonna say that unity is strength over here. And when it comes to the other domains that I'm not directly involved in, but still there are collaborations that can always have with the people of the executive board. So I'm gonna make sure whatever duty that comes not completely in my domain, but still somehow can be affected by my presence or my personality over there, I'm gonna put my part over there by having collaboration with that particular person who's involved in executive board in that position.
Thank you, Abra. Thank you. Next up, Janita, the question is in the chat. Can you please if you can look at it, and then I'll also read it for you. Are you there, Janita? Janita, are you there? Can you hear me? Janita, can you hear me? I don't think Janita is here. Janita, are you there? Minahel, can you please track Janita?
Yes, I'm on it.
Perfect. Still, we don't have Janita. We're gonna ask. We have so many questions for section. I don't know why. Okay, we'll ask a question from the president. This is a question for Alize. Alize, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Alize, let me just type this question for you. Ibrahim Khan has a POI, but we'll. Okay, Ibrahim, please go and give your POI. Lisa, you can look at this question till then. Yes,
Sorry,
Ibrahim, please.
it was just like same thing that, meanwhile Janita joins back and can we have questions from other candidate, but like you moved on. So like that
Dude,
point, like POIs
in the personal chat, I told you that I have sciatica, but I also feel that I now have osteoarthritis. I'm trying to do as much as I can, as fast as I can, but we have to follow protocol. So, Alize, can you please elaborate on your plans for the alumni network? Are you ready? Let me know when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, you can start your 1 minute.
So thank you so much for this question. As far as the alumni network is concerned, mainly this needs to be as in the form of a database where we have contact details of all the alumni. And this is going to help us with collaborations as well in the long run. Moreover, I cannot reveal, but we also have another organization that we're in contact with. In that as well, there are lots of doctors, unless it's not final, it's not going to be revealed. So that such collaborations are going to be very helpful in case of an alumni network is established. So I feel the question is intended at understanding what we aim to do. First of all, there needs to be tracking, then we can also invite these people on our NGAs as well as any conferences. This is going to help in the engagement of the members with their alumni. So that's what we have in mind. Thank you.
Thank you, Alize. Do we have Janita? I think she's asking to be let in. Janita, please let us know as soon as you're in. Janita, are you here? Romel, please let Janita in. Romel, are you there or are you sleeping? Janita
I
is here.
have let Janika in.
Okay, okay. Okay, questions for Janita. Janita, there are a lot of questions. I know there are 3 questions. Okay, I'll read it out for you from the EB debate as well. Okay, the first question is, how are you going to maintain a fun? I think this is the same question. Yeah, okay. How are you going to maintain a fun environment with the members of IFMSA when most of the members don't even know who the president is? They don't get involved in activities most of the times. How are you going to manage these individuals? Number 1. Number 2 is what do you think that an NMO needs and what other NMOs have to make our projects more organized? Are you planning to contact all IFMSA members in Pakistan? How will you make them active? Let me know when you're ready. Janita, can you hear me?
I think Janita left again and she's just joined now.
Okay, Janita, are you here? Can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Do you understand the questions that are in the chat? They are for you.
I don't have any question in the chat. I have been questioned because I was dropped. I was dropped.
Okay. Ibrahim, can you please, Romel, can you please copy paste these questions? Romel, can you please copy paste those questions?
I have copy pasted the question.
Janita, can you view the questions now?
Yes.
Let me know when you're ready.
How much time do I have got?
1 minute.
Okay, just read. Let me read the questions and I will get
Sure.
back to you. Okay. Okay, let's start.
Okay, your time starts now.
Okay, for the first question, actually, I'm also a very fun-loving person, and this all when I had when we were having continuous online trainings and activities. So most of my LC members lost their interest. So I introduced a Ludo tournament within the LC and intra class tournament, which actually grabbed a lot of interaction. And we advocated the mission and vision of IFMSA. So that is how I included them all again. And इसके अलावा what we can do is we can bring members towards active involvement, regular communication, and team building activities. And I would like to incorporate some group engaging dynamics. For the question number 2, what do you think that our animal needs, and what other animals have to make our projects more organized? Then I think this question falls under the domain of BPA. So,
Thank you so much, Jennifer. Thank you. Your time is up. The next question is for both candidates of SecGen. Minahat, can you please let me know who went first when the last question for both the candidates of SecGen was asked?
This time Janita has to go first.
Okay, Janita, I have shared the question in the chat. I'll read it out for you as well. Then you can let me know when you're ready. Okay, this is a question of section both the candidates. The COVID-19 situation has affected the money transference and new members recruitment. What kind of leverage are you planning to provide to those members who had joined the LCs long ago during a pandemic, yet failed to submit the finances due to pandemic issue? Janita, let me know when you're ready.
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, you can start now.
So the first thing is that the new form that the Secretary General made, that was very, very equitable and accessible as well. It helped me very much in within my LC. And what we can do is we can ask those people to contact their president and transfer, give the money to their president. If they cannot do that too, then we can have final remarks from the president that what kind of people they are and how they have been involved within IFMSA. So we can we might give you a leverage that they can continue with IFMSA activities, and we can we can enroll them later.
Thank you. Do we have Abra here?
Yes, you're in the house.
Abra, let me know when you're ready.
On your call, Chair.
Perfect. You start now.
Okay, so this is something that is very, very genuine, and I have actually seen and heard multiple of my friends who have had seen these issues. So my comment on this would be, like I said, members are my foremost priority, and I actually believe in incentivization. Like I talked about the database that has to go public for people to know that exactly, yes, we submitted the money, हमने पैसा दिया है और हमारा वहाँ नाम database में है with the date when they submitted the money. So that is something that we're going to collaborate with the president on that. Specifically here, one thing important to notice over here is that the treasurer is the one who is responsible to make sure that the work and secretary journal in line, just to know that this is something that is situation at hand for that particular local council, and that needs to be addressed, because the members at any cost do not deserve to suffer at the hands of any such situation, because we did not know something like this gonna happen, because no one was prepared for this pandemic. But in future, strategies need to be devised so that members at least do not suffer at the hands of such pandemics when their dates are concerned. Thank you, Chair.
The next question is for both candidates of the president. We have Lise and Farhad both here.
This time Elise has to go first.
Thank you. Elise, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. President, both being the leader of an NMO demands a lot of patience, and conflicts are bound to happen in such scenarios. What will be your stance if you yourself are involved in any conflict with any member or of the national, or I think they meant or, but I will say of NC member, and how will you prevent this conflict from affecting the NMO workings as a whole? Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Perfect. You can start now.
Okay, perfect. So this question basically means that first of all, there needs to be patience, and in case if there are conflicts, and if I'm involved in a conflict directly, so how am I going to be dealing with it? So as far as patience is concerned, I do feel working in the cabinet gives you lots and lots of experience, and patience is going to be one of them. We learn how to go along with people. Along with that, I have worked with a lot of local councils along the way. So I feel this is one of the best things that I've learned being the VPI, and how I can assist people and stay in contact with them, considering we know that some coordinators have times when they cannot be very active. Apart from that, as far as conflicts are concerned, in case if I'm involved in a conflict, I feel being a president, you need to be objective enough and you need to realize the bigger picture. You represent an entire NMO and an organization, and such things should not hinder your progress or hinder the progress of the NMO. So I would wish to remain as objective as possible in such a scenario. And
thank you.
Okay.
Farhad, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Are you ready?
Yes, I am on your command.
Your time starts now.
Okay, so regarding patience, I can just say this thing with everything that's happened over the last 2 months, how as a person I've been attacked personally from different sides. I still remained patient, still stood by, you know what, this is I believe in, I need to push ahead, I need to go ahead. This requires a lot of patience, which is I can show, which I already have shown throughout this whole process. As a person that I have the mental capacity to pull through this, go through all this personal verification, and still say I believe in this NMO, I believe in the work we have done, and I will still continue doing my work. I was still part of the score exchange score team. We finished the proposals, we submitted the proposals, and we got it approved during all this time. Other than that, I was still working with my team regarding with the CV IOGs. We finished that, we got that approved as well. This shows that my commitment to my work is a lot more, and I would be patient through any sort of circumstances. Regarding conflicts, I agree, conflicts are bound to happen. I've had conflicts, but that does not mean I would stop working. There is a specific protocol for conflicts. If there are conflicts between the national cabinet or something like that, a VPI is there to resolve the conflict. If you feel like there's a conflict with the president, you can approach the supervising council.
Thank you. Thank you, Farhad, for your. The next question is for Sekjan. Who will go first? They're both there for both of them. So who will go first? Minahil. Minahil, who has to go first? In case of Sekjan.
Last time it was Janita, so this time Abra will go first.
Okay, Abra, the question is in the chat. Please look at the question. What is your stance regarding the ambiguity of the bylaws as different interpretations were being used as demonstrated by this NGA? How will you ensure that they become ironclad enough to not polarize our NMO regarding simple issues like investigative authority, change of status, and voting rights again in the future? Let me know when you're ready. Abra, please let me know when you're ready.
On your call, Chair.
Perfect. You can start.
Okay, so thank you anyone who has sent this question, because this was something I was trying to tackle in some other question as well, and my time was up. So I'm gonna summarize it super quick. In the light of current situation, whatever has happened, people having different interpretations of the bylaws, I think it's completely fine. Like I said, I'm not gonna blame anyone here for that particular thing, because it's fine. I feel like on everyone's part, it has been somewhere lacking for people, for everyone, for understanding that there's this one page that exists, and okay, let's sit, let's talk about the bylaws, let's see what exactly is the official manner of dealing with stuff. This is the interpretation. People discuss the interpretation at one platform and then they come at common ground. This is not something that has happened in the past, and I feel like now, because the situation that has happened on hand, it is very important, and as a Secretary General, it's going to be my responsibility, which I actually believe is going to be my foremost priority, to have such capacity building on OLMs with people, with the leaders, with the members of IFMSA-Pakistan, to have a discussion on the interpretation of bylaws, so people know that they're on one page, and we can avoid all the problems, all the conflicts that happen because of this very situation specifically. Thank you very much, Chair. That was my answer to the question.
Okay, Janita, can you please go when you're ready? Janita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, your time starts now.
So I have mentioned earlier that I might be proposing a task force specifically for reviewing the bylaws and making the language of the bylaws understandable for each and every member of IFMS Pakistan, and as well as reforms have bylaws reform has been initiated this term, and I have seen the amendments made, and it is something which can be further in next term to improve and call upon extraordinary plenaries, so we can finalize into ironclad our bylaws we hold very highly. Thank you.
Okay, Janita, the next question is again from you, not for the section post, but directly for you. I will be posting it. Just don't go. Just a second. Rather long question, so I'll give you around 20 seconds so that you can get your head around it. And, did someone give a POI? I think so.
Sure, I did. Can we have a short question break if still there are many questions ahead of this?
Sorry, can you correct? What were you saying?
Can we have a short refreshment break if there are still many questions ahead of this?
We do have a lot of questions, but the chair feels that a break would only hinder the process. What I can suggest is that you can, because this is like a discontinuous session, so you can just relax a bit in your own place. But I'm so sorry, we cannot stop the session. Okay, Janita, do you understand the question? You have mentioned in your POA about a precise sections team. Can you elaborate more on this? Don't you think creating a precise team hinders the capacity building of the new IFMSA members and reduces the diversity to diversity? Do you understand this question? Should we go on to the answer?
Yes.
Perfect. You have 1 minute. Rather, this is a long question, so I'll give you 1 minute and 20 seconds, and I'll give the same. I'll do the same questions that I think are longer for other candidates as well. From now on, you have 1 minute and 20 seconds. You can start.
Okay, so for the first part of the question, I would like to emphasize more and more in this thing that only my national team would not be my team, but also the local secretary generals would be my team, which means that I have a national team would you can say okay, focus on the national agendas, but I would be in direct contact with the local secretary generals, and that will ensure that the diversity of the family is observed. Second is please elaborate on sending. Okay, warning letters is something that if we read the bylaws, we can say that how prompt and replies we need from the position holders in NMO. So if in case that I reach the complaints that that person is not responding to me, or that person is not responding to the other EB members or other national cabinet members, so I would be dispatching them the warning letters that if you have been sent an email, then you need to reply to them within the 3 days of the email. Otherwise, you have to ensure that what was the reason that you were not able to communicate and give your stance that
Thank you, Janit. Time is up. Thank you. Next question, we have the question from we have a question from Rohma. Rohma, are you there?
Yeah.
Perfect. The question is in the chat box. Can you understand the question?
Wait a second.
No, I think the question was I could not paste it right. Just a second, I'll paste it. So sorry. Okay, there is a question. Can you read it now, Roma? I'll read it for you as well. Will you show flexibility in acceptance to LCs that have a slightly different LC structure? For example, if their college requires 2 president, 1 male and 1 female, how can you do this how can you do this to ensure that one president is not unrecognized, as it happens a lot in some LCs? One president may be a dummy president, so they also hardly work because no, they won't officially be recognized. Do you understand the question, Dhamma?
Yeah, I totally do.
Okay, let me know when you want to start.
I'm ready.
Okay, you can start.
Okay. So firstly and foremostly, I have mentioned this repeatedly in my stances that I am a firm believer of the autonomy of the local councils. I'm a firm believer of the respect of the different cadres of the organization and the power and the mandate. So for the LC presidents, if any LC has 2 presidents, it is solely and foremostly the decision of their members in the first place. Then it is the decision of their administration. So in case the members are good enough with both the presidents and all, so that is not really my job to intrude in their privacy, because they are an autonomous body to take any decisions. Secondly, if it comes to me and because if it comes to me as a conflict that, okay, one president is not working, other is working, how am I going to tackle this situation? I'm going to have separate OLMs with both the presidents, separately going to ask their issues. Why are they not working? Why do they feel that organization, they are not getting official recognition? So once we have reached to the points, or once we have do a basic needs assessment, I'm going to develop plans for those. Local councils going to talk
Thank
to
you,
their
Rohma. Time is up. Thank you. The next question is from Rohma and Ibrahim Khan. Manahir, can you please tell me, last time जब VPA का question आया था, who went first and who went second?
This time Ibrahim have to go first.
Perfect. Ibrahim, are you there? Oh, we have POO. Just a second. Let me post this first. Ibrahim and POO by the candidate Meher Manzil Riaz. Yes, please go on.
Yes. Am I allowed to speak?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Actually, I have exam tomorrow in the morning, and I was wondering if anyone have any question, if they can reach out to me on my personal mail or WhatsApp, because I have like less than 15 hours remaining, and I have to practice my exams, and I have to go to the hospital too. So I was wondering if you guys were able to help me. Yeah, thank you.
IFMSA-Pakistan CCC regarding the EP debate, what would you recommend? Because the candidate has an exam, I believe, final year methods tomorrow. I think it's a supplementary exam, right, Adil?
Yeah, it's a play exam.
Yeah, so CCC, I would need your recommendation.
Yes, we allow Adil to leave as he has an exam to prepare.
Okay, so what we can do is that we can ask these questions, and Adil, you will have to. We will figure something out. We'll most probably send you the questions, okay, just a second, Farhan. And you can email the answers, or better yet, you can send a Word document or just a memo to the
Yeah,
PNGA.
sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You can leave. Best of luck for exam. You are by the candidate Farhad Alam. Yes, Farhad.
My point was same as yours, to send the candidate the questions and they can email them back to all the plenary.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next thing. Ibrahim and Rukma, are you there? Ibrahim, you have to go first. The question is in the chat. Can you see the question? How will you fix / solve the LC term time lag situation where two different classes start their term at different time of the year, and the difference of UHS / NUMS universities prof issues? Ibrahim, let me know when you want to go.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever the chair is ready, you can just give me a hand. Thank you. Okay, as you must have listened to my speech as well and read my candidature as well, in that I claimed to make sure that I align all the local terms with the national term. Now, how is that going to take place? So what I intend to do is that irrespective of when the previous term started within the local council, I intend to start the new term along with the national term. This would, which was the plan initially. However, now because of the delay in the NGA, it would happen like around 15 days later. So if elected, I would try my very best that by 1st September, all LCs, their new terms are started. And for that reason, I'll actively work on taking interviews, etc., etc. This in turn would also enable all the MC members to conduct trainings for the local officers in a very coherent manner, and that would also lead to a very strategic workflow within the NMO in the future as well. I hope it answers your question. If you have any more queries about it, you can. Thank you.
Roma, can you move on to the floor for this?
Okay, may I start?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So firstly and foremostly, I have been working as a part of two different VPI's team for two different terms. So, like for this term, whatever we have been doing were to complete the LC, to complete the terms right before, the start of the elections and stuff. And so as in my plan of action, I've also mentioned that I'm going to be synchronizing the terms, but since the elections were delayed and since the term is like right at our hand, so we are going to be finishing it in next month. How am I going to do is to take the EB on board with me, because, when it comes as a team effort and when the entire executive board is there to facilitate the LCs with their terms, and so it is going to be easier. And in the other capacity, I'm going to be taking the local council leaders on board to ask their preferences and stuff. And after doing all of this, I'm going to be coming up about a framework, and inshallah, all of the LCs interviews will be conducted in a month or so. So this time like difference won't even be there. That was
Thank you. Your time is also almost up. Let's move on to the next question. This is for both the candidates of the section. The question is here. Minal, please comment your कौन पहले reply करेगा?
This time Janita will go first.
Janita, please come here and on the floor. Since you, okay, I think it should have been directed to one candidate, but I don't know. Since you have not been a part of the Secretary General team or worked as one, as well as you have no skills of working on a website, how do you plan to capacitate yourself and then your team? Janita, let me know when you're ready.
Yes, Mustansar, I'm here.
Okay, you can start.
Okay, so yes, I have not been part of Secretary General team, but I have worked in this time with the current Secretary General, and I have worked with her over a couple of times for the website as well. And if you think that I have no skills for working on the website, then I would like to tell you that I am currently working on my personal website for my personal business. So that is not the case here, and I'm capacitated enough. And then your team, as I have been the local president, so it also explains that I am capable and capacitated enough to lead a team on a national level as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you please move on to Abra? Abra, are you there? Are you ready?
Yes, Chair, I'm here and I'm ready.
Perfect. You can start.
Okay, so for this one, see, the thing is that I have already mentioned that earlier, that my main motivation of applying for this particular post was getting the experience from Skora Development System for Member Engagement Board, specifically about member engagement. And I have worked in my capacity as an IT member with the international VPPRC, who handles the website on international level, SAD, along with the general assistant of Skora, who is responsible specifically for all the campaigns, everything that goes on the website on regards to Skora, as far as Skora is concerned. So that's exactly what I typed it before, and I'm going to do it now as well. I have not worked with Secretary General directly. It does not mean that I'm not capacitated enough to handle that. If I were not, I would have never, ever, ever up to this position, because that's not just part of my personality. If I go for something, if I make a commitment, I have the guts to do that. That's why I'm doing it. So I have the skills. And second thing is to work with. Okay.
Okay. The next question is Abra. Abra, please stay there. The question is in the chat box. You plan to have a newsletter Working with the support division, do you feel it is required considering that we have a website, various other publication opportunities, and this would just lead to a repetition? Let me know when you're ready.
On your call, Chair.
You can start.
Okay, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My answer to this particular question will be that whenever things are happening in a new term and whenever we take that from the previous term, that does not mean that it's a repetition. This means that we're continuing the work that was happening in the past and we want to do it in a better way in the future, right? So that's exactly what I meant when I put that point over there, that if I am wanting to work with a support division for the newsletter, that is because things have been happening in the past, but I have seen there's something that I can innovate, I can add to that. And that is one big reason as a Secretary General, as someone who's responsible to ensure that we're not just engaging members, recruiting them, but retention of the members as well. It is my responsibility to ensure that I work with every member of the cabinet in every capacity they work in by serving every capacity I can serve in. And that is exactly what that point was there. It's not a repetition, it's improvement of what has been happening in the past. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you. Can you please move on to the next question? The next question with President, not President Farhad, just one. Okay. Farhad, are you there?
Yes, Chair. Can I see the question?
The question is in the chat box. Farhad, you failed to attend the Open Cabinet UCMD or the National Cabinet towards last time STEMS and hence a chance to engage with general members. How do you plan to visit them now? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so regarding the first one, I think I had a very personal issue come up with my family. One of the members was sick, so I had to not take that. Second one was with the SIMS LC was because half the cabinet was going to SIMS, and at that time Shalamar Local Council also invited me for training there, and me along with Nori were going there. So we decided along with the president that me and the Nori will go to Shalamar, and then the rest of the EB and then NC will go to SIMS Local Council, and this way we can get a better outreach. So the idea is not just as a president or as an individual member, we have a whole cabinet, we have the EB and the national cabinet. How do we increase outreach? As you can see, not every time everyone can go everywhere. What we can do in this case is, as we've done in this term was, me and the Nori were in Shalamar Local Council working with them. The rest of the EB and National Cabinet was in SIMS LC. So this is what we can do in the next time as well. We can divide it up and, so every local council gets the chance and we do not discriminate in different local councils. And as I know, it takes a lot of time going somewhere. So this would avoid that. And this is basically my answer, that I was in Shalamar in one of the visits because they invited me as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Farhad, for the answer. Next up, we'll have a question for SecGen, both the candidates. I hope they're here. I think by the end of the night, one of the candidates or both of the candidates of SecGen is going to withdraw.
I'm here, Chair.
Maybe I'll withdraw. Okay, the question is in the chat box. Who will go first, Manal?
This time Abra will go first.
Abra will go first. How do you plan on improving the website and members' engagement? How can you reach out to general members and help local SGs? What is this? On conducting membership drives, and why you? Abra, let me know when you're ready.
On your call, Chair.
Okay, you can start.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So, like I already mentioned, I'm serving as Core Development Assistant for Member Engagement on international platform. This means that Alhamdulillah, I'm capacitated enough to serve in member engagement. And that's exactly why I have applied for this particular position. And that's exactly how I'm gonna engage members on my NMO level, because I have been capacitated enough at many platforms for that. That's my answer to the first question. The second one is, I have actually a whole pillar in regards to the local secretary generals and in regards to the local work. As my position, Nora IFMSA-Pakistan, I was the first Nora who actually made the folder and the drives specifically for the local officers, so that the next month they're going to get a proper handover, so they know, okay, this particular LC they've worked at this particular level, they need more capacitation or they actually are a lot capacitated, so let's focus on that. Similarly, that's exactly what I plan on doing for the secretary generals as well. And why me? Because I feel like I am me, I'm going to be myself no matter what, no matter whatever happens. I'm going to stick to my work. Negativity cannot bring me down. Thank you very much. That's what I mean.
Next, please can we move on to Janita for the same question?
Yes.
Janita, yeah, please let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Okay, you can start now.
Okay, for the very first question, as I have mentioned in the earlier you can say earlier person as well, that I have been working on my personal website. So we can see that we are having problems. We are already having problems with the website. So I can help remove those problems and improve the website. And for the local secretary journals, I'm in contact with the RD Elect right now, and we are devising some strategies for the active engagement, which we will soon launch in our NMO as well. And why you? This is like it's about, you can say, अपने मुंह में मिट्टू. तो इसके लिए I can say कि me, because I have the experience that this sport deserves the most right now. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you please move on to the next question? Okay, the chair would like to notify something that is really interesting, and that is, since the candidate for BPCB left for his exam, I would like to. This is something of a revelation that we do not have a single question for the candidate of BPCB. I would request our team of. I would request Manahil to text the BPCB that the candidate for the BPCB that we do not have any more questions for him, and he can just go and give his best in his exam. The chair wishes.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, we have a question for VPA. Do we have the candidates for VPA, both of them? Manahil, do you have any idea who went first and second the last time?
For the candidate of BPA,
Yeah.
I don't have the record, so it's all your choice.
Okay, we'll start alphabetically in that case. Arsalan has been dropped out of the call. Can someone, Romel, can Romel, can you please add him to the call? Do we have Sarim right now here? Romel, please let him in. Sarim is no, sorry. UCMDLC is here. But Sarim, by UCMDLC, do you mean Sarim? Are you Sarim local ganger? What is going on? रात 12 बज रहे हैं, मुझे डर भी लग रहा है.
I'm really sorry, Santar. वो actually जब vote किया था ना about the time restriction, so I changed it to president, and I forgot to change it back. I'll just change it back in a minute.
Yeah, you just change it. And Romel, are you there? If you are, please let Arsalan in. Arsalan is in the house or not? Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Romel, can you hear me? Navira and Arsalan got dropped out of the call. Need them back in the call, please. As we're wasting precious time, and we have a lot of questions from the VPA, so we cannot go aage piche. So maybe we could ask a question. Romel, are you there? Manahil, can you please contact Romel?
Yes, I am on it.
Perfect. We'll ask a question from Alize in that time. Alicia, are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Perfect. How did your role as a VPI help in the conflicts that arose during plenary, seeing as conflict resolution was part of your job? Why were you unable to put a stop to them and reach a reasonable consensus? Let me know when you're ready.
Thank you so much. I'm ready.
Okay, you can start.
Okay. So first of all, this is going to be about the conflict that arose. So I'm going to take it slowly. I hope I can answer this question in the minute that I have assigned. So first of all, initially, I was never involved in the conflicts. And I'm sure you heard this during the OLM as well from Farhad and Abra. So none of the candidates in the National Cabinet had contacted me. The Supervising Council was directly contacted, and Supervising Council has mentioned several times in the OLMs that they have been doing conflict resolution. So basically, I wasn't kept in loop, and I was expected to come and take charge of the situation when things were definitely way out of hand. And that's when the executive board and I came in and we took control of the situation. So as far as that is concerned, this should help you guys understand how we took care of the conflict. And as far as the rest of the time is concerned, because during the term we weren't informed of any conflict, or especially I wasn't informed of any conflict by the Supervising Council, even though I know that they have mentioned several times in the group that the VPI was not resolving conflict. So I just want to make this clear. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Okay, the chair would like to announce that there are no further questions for the post of VPE. So the VPE, the candidate for the VPE can leave. Best of luck for your. If you want to stay, you can stay. But if you don't wanna, which I'm pretty sure that you don't, you can leave. Best of luck for your elections tomorrow. When you leave, please let us know. Thank you. Okay, right now we are working to contact our Zoom host through mail so that he can let the candidate for VPA in. We have a lot of questions for VPA remaining, but we will move on and we will go on to section, not section. We have
Chair, I have a question. I know I'm expecting some more questions. Yeah, as an appeal, I was more of a question that I have to grab a glass of water because I'm really thirsty, but I have to go down for that. And I don't know. I'm expecting more questions.
How about
just in case,
how about you just answer this one and then we can give you a little break.
Okay, so it's right now the question you're gonna
Yeah,
ask?
yeah, just right now. Can you look at the question in the chat box? How will you avoid holding on to the past as has been experienced in this term, and how will you avoid conflicts due to this? Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, you can start.
If I had to hold on to things in the past, whatever was happening, I would have retracted my candidature. I did not. If I had to hold on to things, I would have stopped working on the score exchange proposal. I did not. If I had to hold on to things, I would have completely boycotted NGA. I did not. I have went through a lot, and there were lots of things that were said about me. Whatever conflicts were there, I tried to manage them in an official capacity, whether it was going to the subcos and not directly to the VPI, but VPI was involved in the conflict resolution all and whenever it happened. So I always tried to handle it in an official manner. I never went on to people and told things that were not supposed to be told. So I am the kind of person, I keep things very professional, and inshallah I plan on doing that in the future as well. I am a very determined person and no one can bring me down. So yeah, that's how I plan on doing that. Thank you, Chair.
Farhad, we have a question for you. We're still resolving the issue with the IFMSA-Pakistan with the Rumail, our host.
Hello, I'm here.
Rumail, you're Farhad. Okay, Farhad, I have a question for you in the chat box.
I'm just looking forward to it.
How do you plan on building your team this year as you could not handle team dynamics during this term? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, as a leader, you can see if you ever talk to anybody in the VPCB team, they have looked up to me. We have worked together as a tremendous team. I'm very proud of them. When I had my supply exam, they took over. They did 3 local council development trainings. They did so much work during that period. So for me as a leader, that shows my capacity. Other than with my team dynamics, I can tell you that I have been positive change for all my team. I was there for them. I was there to support them. If I had an issue, I felt like, rather than discussing it in the team, I discussed it with someone above the team. So, we can resolve it. At the end, we had the resolution. I had that point. I moved on with it. I went on. I did my work. I forgot about it all till, I find out the other person in one of the conflicts went out and started talking to people. And that is how things got out. And I've never told about any of my conflicts issues to a single soul because I feel like that is not professional at all. And hence, in my regard, I've kept things professional. I've tried to do my work, and my work shows up for me. And my team and leadership skills can be seen for how I've handled my VPCB team. We were 16 of us. 3 of us left because of their own personal reasons, and even they are very happy with me. And all my team is behind me because we have worked together, and they
Thank you
are
for
all tremendous people.
Thank you for answer. Okay. Arsalan, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. Sorry for the delay.
We have Arsalan. Arsalan, you have to go first. Can you see the question in the chat box?
Yes, I can see the question.
Start of your IFMSA career. This is a question for both you guys, BPA. Since the start of your IFMSA careers, how many activities have you personally coordinated, bracket when not supervised, and what impact have they had? How many have any of them been internationally enrolled? Were they submitted for any international awards? Let me know when you need to name me to start.
You can start. Just let me know.
Perfect. The time is. You have 1 minute. You can start.
Okay, so my IFMSA career began 3 years back, and I have worked in 3 standing committees, which is SCORA, SCOF, and SCORP. And I have coordinated and designed 7 activities myself, all of which have been enrolled internationally, 6 of which have been reported internationally. The last one has not been reported yet because it is not complete. The activities that I conducted were in collaboration with a lot of external organizations. One of the activity was on HIV/AIDS, which was in collaboration with WHO and UNAIDS. The activity Score podcast that I conducted was in collaboration with MSAI, as well as My Restful Mind, a mental health organization in Canada. And the activity was submitted for the virtual Asia Pacific Regional Meeting Activities Fair and was displayed there at the virtual activities fair. So I think that answers the question. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Can you please move on to Sarim? Sarim, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Perfect. Do you understand the question? Let me know when you want to start.
Let me go through the question first.
Okay, since the start of your IFMSA careers, how many activities have you personally coordinated, not supervised, and what impact have they had? Have any of them been enrolled internationally? Were they submitted for any international awards?
Okay, so should I start?
Okay. Yeah, your time starts now. You have 1 minute.
Okay, so since my IFMSA, the start of my career, as I said that in my 4 years of IFMSA career, I have been strictly involved with the activities domain only. I was the first VPA of UCMDLC. So all the activities which have been conducted by UCMDLC up till now have been conducted under my supervision, and UCMDLC activities have also been on top position in the activities fairs of the recent NGAs, which all of you have seen. So this shows that how my presence impacted those activities. Other than that, IMEM 18 is internationally enrolled with the program of medical education systems, and I personally was the activity coordinator of that activity. Okay, so
thank you.
And
Your time is up. Thank you. Thank you, Sam. Your time is up. Sorry. We'll move on to the next question. This question is again with the VPA, and this I think concerns both of you guys. Okay. This time Sarim will go first. Sarim, are you ready?
Let me go through the question.
Yeah. How do you plan on activity report submission? How will you ensure activity coordinators and local VPS comply with you, considering how less reporting has been done previously for activities? Let me know when you want to start.
Whenever you say.
Okay, let's start.
Okay. So, as mentioned previously too, I have had a separate point in my plan of actions regarding the activity report submission, and I even highlighted it's important that it is your activity report which reaches out to the judge or someone who is analyzing your activity and not your activity personally. So the activity report has to be extremely amazing and according to the standards of your activity. So due to this, I have again in my framework have a special assistant for that who's just going to take care of the activity reports. I have that too. And as far as the less reporting has been done previously, I have worked with all the previous VPAs. I won't comment on any or support negativities against them, but I would say that there is a lot for you to
Thank you,
counter when you
Sarim.
are a
Time
VPA.
is
So
up.
I'll
Your
make
time.
sure that
Sarim, your time is up. Can you please move on to Arsalan? Arsalan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Just let me
Perfect.
know if you're
Yes.
ready and I'll.
Yes. Please. Can you start?
Okay. So a clear channel will be followed. My activities assistant, as detailed in my national team framework, will be coordinating with this, and I will make sure that I follow the same email thread loop for reminders of filling in the report form. Also, incentivization with official IFMSA Pakistan e-certificates signed by the IFMSA Pakistan president, the VPA, and the Secretary General will ensure that the reports are done on time, and it is essential that I tell them and make them aware that an activity is not completed until its evaluation is not carried out. So it will not be able to make an impact or will be eligible to enroll under a program even. Neither in the international team award competitions if the report is not submitted on time and will not be eligible to be submitted for any of the awards like Rex Costly or the activities fair. So I think this is how I will ensure that the reports are done on time and are of quality. Thank you.
Thank you, Arsalan. Uh, Sarim, we have a question for you next, only for you. Are you there?
yes, you can go ahead.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. The question is in the chat box. In your candidature, you mentioned you were the local VPA of your LC in 2019, and in that term, UCMD only conducted two activities that is not very extraordinary for an LC of permanent status. If elected, how will you be ensuring work is done at national level if this was the case at local level? Let me know when you want to start.
Okay, so
Okay, your time starts now.
okay, so this is just a story of 2019. In 2019, we had some internal issues which were going on in our LCs, which were about the personal matters of our LC president and other people of our executive board, which I would not like to discuss here. But again, another thing was that the NGA was pushed quite a bit for quite a bit earlier than its time. And when we were done with the NGA, we started to work on the SRT. SRT was in UCMD. So our whole of our workload was directed towards SRT. As you know that it is a very big event. It was the first SRT of IFMSA Pakistan. I myself was the logistics head of it, and UCMD was busy. UCMD was busy in that. You would understand
Thank you, Sarim. Thank you, Sarim.
the idea. And after that, we were
Your
busy in
time,
our profs, and
Sarim,
we
your
follow
time
modular
is
system.
Sarim, your
Okay,
time is
okay.
up. Thank you. We have a question for the section. Abra, no, not the section, just Abra. Abra, are you there?
Yes, Jay, I'm here.
Perfect. Did you get your water?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Perfect. Perfect. Abra, how will you avoid holding on to the? Did I ask this before?
Yes, you
I
did.
think.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, I
Sorry.
answered that.
You have a question, but I think I pasted the wrong one. Thank you. Just a second.
No worries.
I'll paste it.
No worries. Absolutely fine. No worries.
The chair also gets tired. Okay. Yeah. Past term, you have been involved in many conflicts which have not reached resolution as you did not wish to communicate through VPI. How will you improve communication as an EB member in this regard? Will it will affect the EB working? Did के साथ work की second. Lot has been seen during this day.
Chair, I'm ready to
Yeah.
answer on your call.
Can you start?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, so my specific reason for not going to the VPI in that particular moment of time was because this was an impression that was given to me for quite a while, that there have been things in the past which led to cabinet dividing into two groups, which I did not want. The first question that was asked to me by the subcos was, did you go and talk to someone in the council about this, in the national cabinet about this? To which I said that no, I'm coming directly to you because I want someone who is above the president over here, because my conflict was directly with the president. I did not want to create a situation where, because of me or because of anything that was happening between the two people, the cabinet divides into two. That was my sole purpose of not taking it to the PPI. But like I say, now I know things better. I have had my experiences and I know how to deal with it in a better way when I'm going to be in an executive board with a proper manner and a proper channel. First thing, to communicate with the person themselves, but sometimes it's just like people themselves create such strong walls around them that you cannot just resolve conflicts with them directly. That's my say on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro. Your time is up. Do we have Sarim for a question?
Yes, Mr. I'm here.
Perfect, perfect. We have a question from you. Coming right up. Okay. You mentioned about shifting activity proposal online to the website. Do you think if the IT uses Google Suite, we should adopt similar measures, and how is the website more beneficial? As we have seen, websites take a lot of time, even a year for activation. We should definitely slow down our activity proposal, and we cannot do it. Let me know when you are ready.
Should I start?
Yes, if you feel like. Okay. Your time starts now.
Okay, so international and NMO are two different entities and two different working bodies. We even have a different framework from international as well. It is not necessary that we copy everything from the internationals. If our website is capable enough, and I would feel that this is feasible, that see, it is more feasible, I think, that you go there, log in, fill up an activity proposal which is directly sent to the treasurer, to the VPA, and it is also like submitted in the database as well. This is going to decrease the human response power to like 10 times, I think. You don't have to do anything, you just have to sit back and monitor the process. So if I think this is going to be feasible and fast enough, only then I'll promote this.
Thank you.
Secondly, the second part was
thank you.
Okay.
Can we please move, Alize? We have a question for you.
Sure.
It's a rather odd question, but I have to ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
Alize, sorry for the capital L. Being a part of the EB, did you think there was a need to apply for the president's position, considering there already was a candidate?
Okay, thank you so much. So it's an interesting question. Applying means you want to contest for the same position, and that's exactly what this question says. So there was another candidature. There's always healthy competition if there's more than one person, and Farhad and I are from the same team. So it was okay to apply and have a healthy competition, and you guys can choose who you want to come forward. That's it.
Thank you. Sarem, are you ready for another question? I'm like trying to get you guys out of the thing. क्योंकि आप इनके questions का
Yeah, that's totally fine. Sir.
If you don't feel comfortable, we can go on to someone else as well.
No, no, no. However you wish to.
Okay. Sarem, your question is in the chat. In your candidature, you mainly mentioned about the supervision of activities and logistics work that you have done. You realize that post OBP is more of a technical work that requires a solid plan rather than on-field logistics work. I did not find annual working plan in your candidature. Please tell what you have planned. Let me know when you are ready for it.
Okay, so should I start?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, what I think is that in my plan of action, there was more stuff than only logistics. There was there were things about database. There were about capacity buildings, taking the IT and national international EB on board for capacity building of those members of IFMSA Pakistan. Other than that, evaluation, I wrote that I'll personally analyze each and every activity. I'll guide them whenever it is needed. I think there was a proper solid plan and a timeline which I have to follow. I even mentioned that there is going to be a series of sessions to capacitate the members on the VPA while taking VPCB on board. So basically, what I think is that members of IFMSA Pakistan are capable enough. All they need to do is they all have amazing ideas in their heads. All they need to do is that they need to know that how can they portray their idea into an activity. If I think if I am
Thank you,
successful
Sarem. Your
in
time. Thank you,
capacitating them, okay.
Perfect. Just a second. Okay, Arsalan, the next question is for you. You have
Yes.
you had two separate questions, but I'm going to combine it in one so that we can save time.
Okay.
And this obviously will take me some.
It's all right.
Arsalan, I have sent the question in the chat. I would like to read them as well, but I.
Okay, can I just get 5 seconds?
Yeah, you can. You have mentioned. मैं आपको question read कर देता हूँ.
Do I have 1 minute to answer both of them, or do I get?
Yes, you will get 1 minute for both of them because I combined two questions in one to save time. You have
But
mentioned.
I don't think I will be able to explain both the questions in 1 minute.
Fine, you can. No, I said that you will get 2 minutes because I combined two questions in one. Okay.
Okay, no issues.
You have mentioned activities map in point 13 in your POA. What are you hinting in that? How will you manage it under your domain? Number one. And the number two is in your plan of action, you have mentioned several times to streamlining with international. Do you think it's a wise idea considering the current circumstances to focus on that rather than work on the local or national level? Do you understand the question? Let me know when you want to start.
You can start.
Okay. Time starts now. You have 2 minutes for both these questions.
Okay, so the activities map in point 13 in my plan of action will be made with the help of the NTSDD and the VPI. It will be a multiple level categorized at multiple levels according to the regions, according to the standing committees. And it is not out of my domain, it is part of my work and it is useful and it can have it will provide a face to IFMSA-Pakistan and its activities, and it will help us garner external collaborations and show our work to external organizations, and will help the VPE as well with her work. And coming to, sorry, his or her work. Coming to the second question, it says, in your plan of action, you have mentioned several times streamline with international. Do you think it's a wise idea considering the, okay. So Alhamdulillah, you can clearly see our NMO has gone to such great heights. All credit goes to each and every member of our NMO who worked hard to ensure we bring accolades to our NMO. Activities concern technicalities and face an external representation of an NMO and cannot be halted in any circumstance. And our representation internationally is essential in every way. This term, it was made sure that all work was continued at all points, and therefore my emphasis to streamline with the IT methodologies is to ensure we work efficiently and measure impact of our work in the activities department in the best way possible, so that whatever we do is streamlined and our resources are useful, put in a useful setting, and they are not wasted. So I think that answers both the questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aslan. You have answered both your questions. Can we move on to the next question? I would like to announce that we have moved past half of our EP debate. Half of the questions are done. I think there are some irrelevant questions in the next phase. So I think we will be done by 1:30, inshallah. Let's move on to the next question, shall we? This is a question for this is a question for Arslan again. Arslan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, this is a question for you again. Question in the chat box: how will you take our activities to a higher level so they have representation or they compete at international level as well? You let me know when you are ready to answer.
I'm ready, you can start.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll be in close contact with the international team program coordinators. I have already been in contact with 9 IFMSA program coordinators this term. As I had to submit activities, I was part of the International Activity Management online course, which was conducted by the program coordinators. So I feel like I will consult them and take their advice on collaborations. And as well as in this term, we have seen a multitude of activities and an exponential rise in the quality of impactful and sustainable activities that can only be the result of capacity building of local VPAs and activity coordinators. And that comes under the part of sustainability, and I will ensure that it is continued and improved extensively from the beginning of my term. So I guess that answers the question. Thank you.
Thank you. The next question is for Ibrahim. Ibrahim, are you there? Ibrahim, are you there?
Sorry.
Perfect. Ibrahim, just like Arsalan, I'm going to combine 2 questions in one. But obviously, no, this just one question was repeated twice. No, there are 2 questions. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I didn't get it.
I'll let you know. Just a second. Okay, I have combined 2 questions in one. Okay. So don't worry, you will get 2 minutes to answer both these questions. Okay. I have combined 2 questions in one. Okay.
Okay. Could you please have a space in between the questions as well so that
Yes,
I can be able to?
Yes, I'll give 2 spaces here. Okay.
The 2 different narratives. Okay.
I'll read out your questions as well. Okay. First question is that your PO nowhere mentions anything about conflict resolution, which is one of the most important jobs of the VPI, as we have seen from this term, the impact and the disastrous consequences it brings to the NMO when such conflicts are not resolved. This is first question. And the second is you mentioned updating the NMO manual. Which manual are you talking about? You have these two questions. Let me know when you're ready. I'll start the clock, and you have 2 minutes for both. Like for this question.
Whenever you're ready, you can just indicate and I'll start.
Okay, you can start.
Thank you. Okay, so I answered this question in the chat as well. Conflict resolution is more of a technique, and there is a standardized process through which IFMSA, through their trainings, tell individuals how to resolve conflicts. So, for example, I had a public health leadership training at the pre-GA at the MM 2020, and there they taught us how there are different phases to conflict resolution, right? And those phases are that technique is a very standardized technique that they have researched on for. So that is a technique that I'm going to implement. That would be having 2 phases. That is listening to understand what the other 2 parties are saying, and then trying to bring them on the same platform in order to make sure that whatever mediation techniques I'm going to imply, they understand those as well. And there are further different steps to those as well. And all of that is a standardized process that is part of the training, right? As far as my candidature is concerned, I did mention it in my candidature that I would base my term on conflict resolution as well. And conflict resolution is basically something that is subject to rising of the conflicts in the first place, right? So apart from that, I would also work on capacitating local VPIs to resolve conflicts as well, so that conflict resolution not only, and this is like something that's mentioned in the capacity building trainings part as well, so that conflict resolution is not only at a national level, but also at a local level available to everyone. So, and a standardized process is governed and ensured to all members. Second question is that you mentioned updating the NMO manual. Which manual are you talking about? I don't really think I mentioned anything about an NMO manual and any update. However, I did say that I would be updating the president's and the coordinator's toolkit. And the reason for that is, again, as I mentioned earlier, that all of these people, all of these leaders need to be more informed, as I have been through that process and I know what are the challenges that a person faces. And hence, thank you so much. I hope this answers your question.
Your 2 minutes are up. Do we have Roma? Do we have a question for Roma?
Hello, yeah, I'm here.
Perfect. Roma, the question is in the chat box. Your POA does not mention anything about conflict resolution, which is one of the most important jobs of the VPI, as we have seen from this term, the impact and the disastrous consequences it brings to the NMO when such conflicts are not resolved. And how would you ensure you will remain unbiased in such a scenario? What is your strategy regarding conflict resolution?
Chair, please let me know when can I start answering
Yes,
this.
you can start right now.
Right, thank you very much. So firstly, I would answer the second part of this question, that how would I ensure that I will remain unbiased in such a scenario? Firstly and foremostly, my job as a VPI is always as a mediator. I'm not someone who's going to pass a judgment. I'm not someone who's going to pass a stance regarding the situation. My job is to bring both the parties to a mutual common ground where both of them can solve their issues. First thing. Second thing, what is going to be my strategy regarding conflict resolution? I think my work in the NMO speaks for itself. I have given multiple trainings on conflict resolution, and my pre-NGA training also centered around that one. And then I didn't mention anything. So what is going to be my strategy? I have mentioned this previously as well. I'm going to mention this again. That firstly, I'm not going to let the conflicts, like I'm going to try the conflicts does not really arise in the first place. For this, there is going to be having a certain set, according to which the EB and the executive, the NC are going to abide by, like no territorial breaching, respect of autonomy, open communication, addressing of unaddressed emotions and the issues, and keeping a clock on the mental health of the individuals. That can give me an idea on where is the potential of a conflict, and I can solve it pre-handedly.
Thank you. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Okay. I would like to rule as the chair of the NGA plenary that we have officially gone into the next day, that is 8th of August. Although our EB debate was supposed to remain limited to 7th of August, so I officially validate the part of the EB debate that has gone into the 8th of August. Thank you. That was just an announcement by the chair. The next question is from Alize. Alize, are you there? Question for the president. Alize.
Yes, I'm here.
A POI for Farhad Alam first.
I just want to appreciate everything the chair is doing, and like sort of a dialogue here. तुम बड़ा मस्त काम करता है यार.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much
so
for
much.
coordinating all of this.
Means a lot. Okay. Elise, we have a question for you. It's in the chat box. What were the measures as your capacity as EPI you took or planned to take to resolve the discussion of Noor was seen in his LC because of public nature of the conflict as it dissociate him on the basis? I am going to remove this question out of the discussion because it involves the naming of a person, and this question is unacceptable. I'm sorry, I did not read this question. I'm reading this right now in the chat. This question does not hold. Thank you. Please remove it from the minutes as well. Can you please move on?
Chair, if you want me to comment in this situation in general, I can do that.
If I wanted you to comment, I would have asked you to comment. This is my decision.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Ibrahim, where is Ibrahim? Ibrahim, are you there? Okay, we have around 1, 2, 6 questions from you, dude. So there are 2 ways we can do this. Either we can give you like a 6-minute spree to deal with all these questions, or we can give you 1 question at a time. The choice is yours.
Just give me a second. Let me turn my phone on and the timer on. I would rather have 6 questions posted together.
Technology incompetent chair would like some time off so that he can paste 6 questions in the chat box.
Sure. Or maybe like you can go one by one. It's up to you. Like I'm totally fine by anyway.
I think it would be easier, but if we give you like 6 minutes, but again, that is totally your choice. I am giving you choice. Although I know that I'm giving you a choice.
However you feel it would be easier, you can go with that. I'm fine with both situations.
I feel that this will be easier if we go the 6 minutes.
Okay, great. Then this is how we do it.
Chair, this is Zain, Assistant Secretary. I had a question.
Yes, yes.
Chair, do we disregard the last question for Elise from the minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
We do not accept questions which have names of people in the plenary. Okay, Ibrahim, unfortunately, we cannot type more than 2 questions. The Zoom chat has a limit. So I am going to type 2 questions, okay? And then, okay?
Okay, sure. In fact, like if it's okay with you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Two questions.
there are 2 questions, okay? You have 2 minutes for them. Your time starts. Oh, sorry, I'm not sent. Okay, I have sent them now. Can you read them?
Yes, wait a sec. I guess now I can, yes.
I'll also read them. Okay. Regarding NMO management session on NG 2021, don't you think that the responsibility of the EB is to ensure the smooth running of president? Don't you think the responsibility of the EB is to ensure the smooth running of president sessions and capacitate the presidents there? How would you make sure you can do both? Also, won't these NMO management sessions affect the already done president session? And even if you aim to capacitate local EBs, how would you ensure simultaneous presence and dedication to both sessions? This is the question 1. The question 2 is regarding NMO management sessions on this was the first question, sorry.
Did you like? Is it the same question that has been posted
Sorry,
twice?
yes, I am sorry. This is the same question that has been
Oh,
posted.
it's okay.
Okay. Do you understand this one question, the one that I just read out?
Yeah, I do understand this question.
The next question is
Okay, you sent another one.
you have also mentioned in your POA about keeping a weekly check on coordinator colleges for 1 month regarding the establishment. How do you ensure you would be able to fulfill this promise, keeping in mind the number of coordinate colleges there are? Do you understand both questions?
Okay. Yes, I do.
The time starts.
Sorry,
Okay,
sorry,
okay,
sorry.
okay.
Let me start the time in mine as well.
Okay, okay.
So that it's easy for me to do. Okay, whenever you're ready.
The time starts now.
Thank you. Okay, so first off, about NMO management sessions, and the entire reason why we have NMO management sessions at the NGA is to capacitate new leaders so that they can understand the dynamics of the NMO, and because new terms begin after the NGA, so they can understand the dynamics of the NMO and work towards sustaining their LCs, right? So I would be focusing on NMO management sessions. For the president sessions, there would be the president presiding over those sessions, and they would be there in the president sessions. You don't have capacity building measures, but in fact it's a way for presidents to connect and decide as to how they want the future of NMO to be, in which direction they want the NMO to head towards. Are there any task forces that they want to propose, any small working groups they want to work on, or any policies that they want to work on? So basically it is a channel for presidents to connect with each other and not with the VPI in general. So I would be responsible for the NMO management sessions, and I would prefer those. Moving on to the second question, yes, I did mention about that. The two responses to that. First is that, and I send the answer in the chat as well. First is that I'll have a team, and I would be dividing all the colleges within the team who would be ensuring that the coordinator colleges are regularly called upon, and their needs are assessed regularly and are catered to, and to make sure that standardized support is provided. I would have capacity building trainings for the BPI team, which I also mentioned in my candidature. But apart from that, right now we have around 30 coordinator colleges, and I don't think that having a weekly checkup on 30 coordinator colleges take a lot of time, because even if you have a conversation with them about their current progress or whatever it is that they're doing, it maximum takes like 15 to 20 minutes. And I think if I'm committing to this, I can spare such time, because this is what I want to do. I want to capacitate them, and no, I am investing in through an informed decision, and I know the challenges ahead, and I'm willing to contribute that time, invest that time. Thank you.
Okay,
I hope that answers your question.
Have you answered both the questions?
Yes, I answered both the questions.
Perfect. Okay, I have been able to, I think I have been able to, yeah, I have been able to write 3 questions this time. If you're tired, you can let me know. We can go one by one, or we can go 3 by 3.
Let me have a sip of water, and yeah, just like you can send the questions and start narrating them. Meanwhile, I just drink water.
I think it's a little too hard on you.
No, it's okay, because like I think it's in an otherwise scenario, it's a little too hard on the presidents. It's just too long. It's just
okay. If you feel comfortable, I have sent you 3 questions. Can you view them in the chat?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'll start narrating the questions. You mentioned you will be debriefing the bylaws to the presidents and coordinators. Previously, you had been seen calling out support on the interpretation of the bylaws was faulty. How would you make sure what you yourself interpret is right and can be debriefed? That is the question number 1. The next question is that Ibrahim, you have the next question, Ibrahim, you have been active in IFMSA for like 4 months, having almost none IFMSA-Pakistan on-ground experience. You haven't even completed a year in any official capacity for your local council. Do you think whatever you have done virtually is sufficient enough for you to take the post that requires taking lead of the entire organization? How will you validate your on-ground IFMSA experience? That's the second question. The third question that I have to ask you is, that is pretty much the same question. Your lack of experience in holding a local council position for 1 complete year, can you explain? Okay, this question does not. go because IFMSA-Pakistan CCC has already explained this. Ibrahim, you have just two questions. You can ignore the third question. Plenary team, please ignore the third question. Ibrahim, you have just two
Okay.
questions.
Whenever you're ready, just a second. Let me start the
Yeah,
timer.
just the first two ones, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Perfect. Thanks, Rashna.
Okay, so addressing the first question, as far as bylaw debriefing is concerned, the reason why I would do these sessions is to inform the presidents about the bylaws that exists. And of course, there are bylaws for which there are multiple interpretations, which I would try to fix by discussions with the EB for amendment of the bylaws. However, I would not enforce any of my narrative upon the presidents in interpretation of the bylaws. Wherever there are such matters, those matters could be in fact highlighted during that debriefing, and that would actually help allow us to identify those particular bylaws where there is, which we might not be considering that there is room for misinterpretation or multiple interpretations, but other people could interpret in those cases. And after identifying those bylaws, we can then amend those bylaws as well. So it'll be whatever it would be actually a good thing for the NMO itself. Secondly, as far as activity is concerned, so I think I would label visibility that I have been visible for 4 months. However, I've been working in IFMSA for around 1.5 years now as a general member, as an acting coordinator, where I had to get people on board, people to register for IFMSA and make an LC. And apart from that, as far as on-ground experience is concerned, we were working on holding the SRT and that SRT 2020 edition and SIMS, which requires a lot of groundwork, including getting visa letters as well as invitation letters, etc., and also a permission from the administration, all of which we managed to do so. And apart from that, I also participated in the international meeting, which was a physical meeting. Hence, I feel that I do have a lot of on-ground experience as well. At the end of the day, I feel it's the impact that matter. Even if we have been conducting online activities, we were able to bring in the impact that we desired. The SC camp had an outreach to all 5 regions and multiple NMOs, and recordings would be uploaded soon. And the SC camp was an initiative that helped members to determine their direction of work, to identify what IFMS is, and to know more about it, right? And the idea that I got for the SC camp was through being able to determine the needs at that point in time. Hence, I feel that I do have the capacity in my candidature, and the comprehensiveness of my candidature
Thank
also
you,
reflects
Ibrahim. Your
that.
time
If you
is
believe
up.
in permission to complete sentence.
Sure.
If you believe in me and if you see that I could do so, you can entrust me with that.
Thank
And
you.
inshallah, I won't disappoint you. Thank you.
There's a lot of sentences there. Okay, can we have the VPI candidates? This is a question for all the VPI candidates. Ibrahim, you have answered a lot of questions. You will go first, but let me see. Our Minahil is not here, so VPIs. Yeah, naturally Noor goes first, Roma, and then Ibrahim. VPIs have this question. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. VPI candidates, the question is, what have you done as part of the VPI's team? Rohma, first, you are up. Let me know when you are ready.
Yes, I'm ready. Can I start?
Perfect. You can start now.
Yes, okay. So as the part of the VPI's team, we have been designated the post of the journal assistants, and we have been delegated our local councils, and we have been the means of communication between the vice president internals and those local councils. We have been forwarding them every input that is being asked by the vice president internals. We have been asking them if they have any issues, if they want assistance in any domain, and all of that. So we had a set of institutions from the temporary to from the permanent LCs to the temporary to the candidates and to the coordinator colleges. Other than that, I have delivered the VPI's webinar on local council and the coordinator colleges sustainability. And in addition to that, I have also delivered the VPI's training on the conflict management. And other than that, we have always been there with the VPI to assist her with
Thank
any.
you. Thank you, Rohma. Do we have Noor here? It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm here, Chair.
Perfect. Your time starts now.
Thank you. As a part of Razan's VPI team, I helped with the development of the database at that time and the regional administration of Lahore. While I was in the VPI team of Elise, I provided orientations to numerous new coordinators and capacity building seminars. I arranged the templates in a single file. I worked on the president and the coordinators toolkit. I worked on the president and the coordinator checklist that was available for the VPI team. And I attended EB President OLMs as an observer. I effectively mitigated conflicts between an LC and an EB member. Then I delivered a VPI webinar, LC and coordinator sustainability along with other team members. I introduced IFMSA in Sargodha Medical College. I reactivated IFMSA in Northwest Medical College. I guided SMC LC from candidate college to temporary LC. I guided MMTC.
Thank you. Ibrahim, let me know when you're ready. Ibrahim, please let me know when you are ready. Ibrahim, are you there?
I am so sorry. It just showed me the message that the mic's unmute. I was like speaking. I was like, can you hear me? Anyway,
Yeah.
so
Whenever you're ready.
just tell me when to start.
Okay, your time starts.
Thank you. So in my VPS team with Elise, I worked on first off establishing the position database with a colleague. I assisted the VPI with LC evaluation. I also assisted the VPI with the strategic and balanced division of colleges among different team members so that there's an equal division of permanent, temporary, and coordinator colleges. I also provided the VPI assistance and technical work and updated her reports as well along with her. Apart from that, I also assisted her in the development of content of webinars for LC sustainability as well as conflict resolution. As far as the LCs that were allocated to me are concerned, I also tried on, I got two LCs upgraded to from a coordinator college status to a candidate LC status. And I got one more college on board as a coordinator college, Suleiman Rashan Medical College. Apart from that, within the VPIS team, I tried to arrange team building exercises by arranging online game nights during the quarantine to ensure that the members are engaged and it's fun as well. Thank you so much. I hope it answers your question.
Perfect. Thank you. Time's up. Can you please move on to the next question? This question is by both presidential candidates. I would like to remind you that I have combined, just like Ibrahim and the candidates, I have combined two questions that were both of these questions were for both candidates of the president. So both the candidates of the president will get 2 minutes each because these are two questions combined into one is their time. So do we have both the candidates of the president here, Elise and Farhad?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, I'm here.
Let me check. Mail is not here, so I'll check who went first the last time. Okay. Farhad, you have to go first.
Can I just have a sip of water? Just a second till you send out the questions.
As much as you want. You need a lot of water.
Till then, you can send in the questions and I can read them.
I am sending in the questions and I'll narrate those as well. Okay. Question for both candidates of the president. If there is a conflict between the president and a member of EB for NC, how will you expect the conflict to be dealt with since you are the president and your domain on conflict resolution falls under VPI, who is under the president in terms of hierarchy, especially since there was a confusion on the extent of authority of the different bodies of an NMO NGA. That is question one. Question two is elaborate your previous experiences as VPI and VPCB and any unique initiatives you took to take your post to the next level as a good president should be able to keep the trajectory of an NMO going up by taking chances with innovative and fresh initiatives. That was a personal comment by Sabko. Let's not the chair. Sorry, chair.
I don't get it. Could you repeat what you just said?
I know that was just a outburst because I'm so tired. You know both the questions.
Okay.
You are ready. You
Okay,
have
I've got
2
the
minutes.
questions, and just tell me when I have to start. I'll
Perfect.
start on your command.
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay, regarding the first question, I know it's a very tricky position. I know VPI is the person that is supposed to resolve conflicts. Supervisory Council is there for investigation regulations. The issue comes in when you have a conflict with the president directly. Do you go to the VPI who comes under the president, or do you go to the Supervisory Council come above the president? I know the protocols are there, but at times things can get very it can go into a gray area there. And as a president, if I get selected, I can say, you know what, I'll be there, I'll be very supportive, but these are all things I am saying to you. In a situation where I am having direct conflicts with the EP, you guys as members may not know about that. So in that regard, I believe if the president from the EP would have done, asked the Supervisory Council for advice, because Supervisory Council is there for advice on any part. As what I did, I asked the Supervisory Council for advice, and they told us, you know what, do you want to resolve the conflict or open investigation? I told them I want to resolve the conflict, and they said you need to, and we need to involve the VPI then. And then we went to this pathway. So it's a lot more smoother, and Supervisory Council is there to mitigate this conflict. Again, as I said, the president's seat is there. I can say, I'll be very open to all my national cabinet, but again, that is just me saying it. In a situation where I'm there, it's not that simple, and it's not easy to hold the person accountable. So I'll be more than happy with a person who does the same thing as I did. But again, their protocols are in that play there. They can get gray, and we need to be there to understand situations on their basis. We have all the protocols there. Regarding the second question, as I say, I have been a local council president. One of the things I felt was local council presidents get a lot of work to be done. They handle 70%.
I'm going to stop you.
Yes.
I'm going to stop you, Farhad. I'm going to stop you, Farhad. Farhad.
Yes.
Farhad, please stop.
I've stopped.
Farhad, your voice was not clear. I will give it 30 seconds. You can rephrase the last, I think, 20 to 30 seconds or whatever you said, because your voice was not clear. Can you please do that?
Okay. So can you tell me where I stopped, where it got a bit distracted, so I can start from there?
I honestly don't remember. So I will give you 1 minute, and you can rephrase from a point.
Okay,
that
so
you
I'll
think is-
keep things simple. The protocols are there. As the protocols are there, at times things can go into the gray area. As a president, what I will be there, if someone has an issue with me, they want to discuss things with Supervising Council or the VP, that's their prerogative. I can say as a person, that I'll be very nice to everyone and I'll be supportive, but it's not as easy to hold things accountable in that case. So I understand that, and that is what I have to say in that regard. And Supervising Council is a different body, EB is a different body, and they all have their jobs to do, and we can involve all of them for better decision making. Regarding what I've done, I've seen local council presidents, they do 70% of the work in a local council. I felt that during my terms as a VPCB, what I did was I tried to get all the local council VPCBs involved. I have had multiple OLMs with specific local council VPCBs, as well as just involving them in decision making. All the CBIOGs went through all the local council VPCBs first, then they were brought to the president as well. So the point was to capacitate EB members of local councils. That what I was focusing on as a current VPCB, and that is the thing. All the initiatives I took as the VPCB, and what changes I feel as a VPCB, I will
Thank you. Thank you. Alize, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Let me know when you want to start.
Okay, I can start.
Perfect. Your time starts now. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you. So the first question says, how will I be dealing with a conflict in case if I'm considering I become the president, etc., then I'm involved in the conflict? I will definitely say that I will be following the proper protocols, and I will not bypass anybody's authority. I have learned from this experience that happened with me, and it's right in front of all of you. What happens if someone's authority is bypassed, considering it was such a sensitive situation. And moreover, I have seen my NMO president keep this precedence that she told the Supervising Council to involve me in the loop, even though she was involved in a situation. So I'll be abiding by this entire scenario. And I wouldn't want to bypass anybody's protocols, considering I was contacted very late in the situation, and then I was expected to take control when it was clearly a bad situation. So I would always want to go through the authority of the VPI this is the answer to my first question. The second question is elaborate your previous experience as VP and what you would like to take forward. So I would, considering the time restraint, I'm just going to be naming all the things. First of all, I have conducted LC evaluation and assessment, and I have already mentioned that that is going to be taken to the next term, considering the terms for the local councils is ending. Next, there's going to be the task force that I proposed. Alhamdulillah, it's accepted now. Apart from that, I also have the plan of incorporating ECCH within the medical curriculum. Along with that, there's been work with lots of colleges, including candidate, coordinator, and temporary LCs. So that work needs to be taken to the next term, considering it's important for these colleges to be capacitated and upgraded. And then there's going to be sustainability of the NMO and the motivation. I feel that's going to be hand in hand, because it's one of the responsibilities of the VPI as well. And being one of the presidential candidates, I feel it's going to be imperative if I take it to the new term, because it's going to help in the sustainability of the NMO as a whole. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, the next question is again about the question candidates for the president. I'll be just sharing it. Ariza, you will go first. Okay.
Sure.
The question is here. Being a president requires past experience of being able to conduct effective activities and port leadership skills in the various facets of IFMSA work. This is crucial to facilitate other people in NM in the future to be aware of more technical nuances of various roles in IFMSA. Can you both elaborate on previous experiences of conducting activities and how many times were done with people having Shakespeareish English and Victorian English at 12:35? Can you please?
Sure. So first of all, there's a question on capacitation, then there's a question on activities and how many. So as far as capacitation is concerned, I feel I'm alhamdulillah well equipped with the fact of capacitation, because I have been capacitating new members being recruited into the organization, as well as sustaining colleges and upgrading them. So I feel this has led me to understand the role of every position within the cabinet, so that I can capacitate these new coordinators and help them blend into the organization and understand the essence. So this is the question on capacitation. So I feel I'm capacitated enough in all of these realms. The next question is going to be about activities and how many. So as far as activities are concerned, there are going to be several things that I would like to mention here. I have conducted several activities within my college as well before the position of a VPI. And apart from that, there are several other things. For example, I have taken a PHLT, and I have, alhamdulillah, finally passed the exam of PHLTT. Then I have taken 3 General Assemblies. Then I am the head of delegation.
Thank you, Alicia.
Okay, thank you.
Farhad, your turn.
Just a second. Can you? It's 1 minute, right, for this question?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, I have a lot to cram in here, so I just need to, smooth on. So just tell me when to start.
Okay, your time starts now.
Okay, I have conducted multiple activities, but highlights are I conducted one of the activities that was selected for Rex Crossley Awards, only the second activity from IFMSA-Pakistan to be done. I was the activity coordinator for that. I have conducted over 3 to 4 training workshops as a coordinator. I have been part of the OC for 2 pre-NGAs. I've been a part of a task force. I am a TNT trainer. Other than that, I have I've been a local council president. I've been a local council member. Other than that, I've been part of the VPI team. I've been part of the VPCB team, and now as an AB team. And internationally, I've worked with a task force. I've been to 2 different GAs now. And then other than that, I've been collaborating with a lot of different LCs and other members in different regards. If you guys can see my portfolio as an LC president, or there's a whole video out there for you to see what I have done as a person throughout the years. I've been to multiple pre-NGAs, I've been to multiple GAs, and then at the international level as well, being part of a task force that's proposing bylaw changes, that's proposing mandating the EB to do work.
Thank you. We have question for Alize. Alize, are you there?
Yes.
Perfect. There is a lot of disparity in terms of questions. After this question, I'll share a personal anecdote to you guys about how this planet makes us feel like. Yeah, the question is there. You vaguely describe overcoming various barriers and are overcoming various barriers. What barriers are we exactly talking about here? Let me know when you start.
Okay, considering that, okay, so can I start? Sorry.
Just a second. Yes, you should.
Thank you. So considering that it hasn't been mentioned where in the plan of action, I have written this and it's been really long, like it's been a really long debate. So I'll have to go through my candidature again to see which point has been mentioned over here and under which heading. But generally, as far as the barriers are concerned, there are certain struggles that I mentioned in my report as well. And there were certain things that I mentioned over there. For example, there are struggles that you face when you're recruiting new members, for example, coordinator colleges. Some of the colleges, you capacitate them and then they end up not being part of the organization. Apart from that, there's certain active colleges which do not respond in the start of the new term, and sadly there have been 1 or 2 colleges that haven't still responded to the interviews of the president, and probably those colleges might be demoted. Apart from that, there are other certain barriers that we overcome. For example, we learn how to manage time, we learn how to grow along the way and be better professionals. So these are the certain kind of
Thank
barriers
you.
which come to my mind. Thank you.
Farhad, the next question is with you. It's in the chat. You have had conflicting report with every EP member in the last term. How will you as a leader avoid such negative affiliation with your EP if elected? Let me know when you are ready.
Okay, that's fine. Completely wrong.
Yeah, okay, you can start now.
Okay, I don't know what mentions here, which report they're referring to, and regarding with every EB member. As I can say, with me as a EB member, I've been there. I've been with every EB member. We've done multiple work together. With Elizabeth Marai, she's a great friend of mine. She's studying against me, but we have worked together for a PNGA workshop. We were both coordinators and trainers for that workshop. So I do not know, the conflicts may arise on professional parts, but on personally, I felt like I've had a great relationship with most of them. Other than that, I've worked with the treasurer and the BPA for the PPE drive that was successful. So if you see my work, I've collaborated with all of them at multiple points, and we've got the work done. So I do not know what report they're referring to, and I would like to state that my works and collaboration with all of them states that I have succeeded in getting the work done with them, and none of my work was affected on my own personal opinions about any of the member in the EB or in the any other national cabinet. I've always tried to get work done, and that is the first and the foremost focus with everything that we're going ahead.
Okay, the next question is Abra. Do we have Abra? Is Abra here?
Yes,
I don't
yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here.
Perfect.
Hang on for a while.
Okay. Past term, you have been involved in many conflicts which have not reached resolution as you did not wish. Did I ask you this question? I think I did. Which have not reached resolution, I did not wish
It's a
to
different
communicate.
question, but it has the same context. It's repetitive.
Since I have posted this, can you please comment on it? I would be really glad.
Like, you want me to answer that? I can on your call.
Thank you. Please do that. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Your
Shall I
time
start?
starts. Your time starts now.
I have said this multiple times and I will say it again. My reasons of not going directly towards the VPI was because I was told by one specific person many times in the past that we had problems in our cabinet in the previous term, and that's why our cabinet was divided into 2 groups. I wanted to avoid a situation where the cabinet gets divided into 2. One big reason, I think the major reason for not going directly to the executive board member in that particular capacity was not to create a situation where the cabinet in any case can get divided into 2. So when it comes to my communication skills and all, I feel like whoever else I have worked with, I have had great working experience working with them. So it's just that if someone has some personality traits that are not mingling with the one I do, so I think that's completely natural and fine. We should embrace that and we should move forward. We should not keep looking towards what is happening in the past. That's my take on that.
Thank you, Abra. I have another question for you. If you feel like answering back-to-back questions. Abra, I could not hear what you said.
Oh, I just said thumbs up. Yes, by all means.
Okay. Your work has been well associated with presentation on social media as Secretary General works in the background without much recognition. How do you feel this will impact your association with your work? Let me know when you're ready.
Can I answer this, Chair?
Yes, you have to let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, on your call.
Your time starts now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. As I have already told, and I'm going to repeat that, my position as development system for member engagement is usually sitting behind the doors and making sure that my standing committee is having a visibility no matter what. And Alhamdulillah, SCORA is the most active standing committee, not just in IFMSA-Pakistan, but in international IFMSA as well, and everyone can embrace that. So yes, I know how to balance when here in my position as Nora, I am the front person who's representing SCORA all the time, no matter what. And in international level, on international level, I'm sitting behind those, just making sure that the RAs are representing the standing committee, and I'm just doing work for them so they see, the members see that the standing committee is active. So I know my job. I know where to fit in when things are given to me. I said I will sign up for stuff only when I know I can fulfill them. Alhamdulillah and inshallah. That's my answer, Chair.
Thank you. We have to move to the next question. Rohma, we have a question for you. Are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Perfect. You stated in your candidature that during your term there was an administration issue and your LC suffered because of it. You were not able to tackle an admin issue from the college you belong to. How would you help other colleges with admin issues? Let me know when you are ready.
May I answer this?
Yes, your time starts.
Yes, okay. So first of all, yes, I belong from an LC who faced a worst administrational crisis ever, having read and raised one of few of the most cardinal leaders of IFMSA Pakistan. But the thing that I was not able to tackle, this is like an understatement, because I was asked to preside by my LC at that time, and I did preside it over, and FJMU brought the biggest delegation of 28 girls to the NGA 19 at CMC Medical College. So I think that actually tells us that I was very well able to handle those administrative deficit and to bring such a big delegation in such times of adversity. Number one. Number two, how would I help other colleges with the admin issue? Myself, my plan of action is very self-explanatory. I have designated five points according to which I'm going to do it. We are going to be working on IFMSA 101 presentations, particularly belonging to that local council. We are going to give the official reference of the IFMSA Central Secretariat. We are going to be arranging an EB tour to talk to the administration. We are going to establish patron of IFMSA in the.
Roma, do you mind answering another question?
No, totally not.
Perfect. What did you learn from your role as co-HOD for MM20 delegation, as you mentioned?
Okay, so may I answer?
Perfect. Your time starts.
Okay, so firstly, I was the co-head of the delegation for AM19 Taiwan, not MM20. And what I learned from that is, I have mentioned this in my plan of action, in my motivation letter as well. I was in the president's session, even after having 3 years experience, I went there, and I felt that other NMOs at that point were very much well-versed than me. I'm not talking about the NMO, I'm talking about my personal capacities. I thought that, this is, I'm not very well-versed about the proceeding of IFMSA at that time, and this very rudimentary inceptions made me felt that my members need more empowerment, and as a VPI, I can provide them with that. I talked to other people over there. I asked them that what are they doing about regarding their member engagement? How are they making informed decision? How are they taking their members into loop? I took all the strategies, I improvised them, and I brought them in my plan of action. And if elected, I am going to be, implementing them. And the sole motivation of applying for the VPI was from one of those experiences. So I think that added to a lot to my personal growth, my professional growth.
Thank you, Roma. Thank you so much. Move on to the next question. Okay, this is a question for all the VPIs, the candidates. Okay, so I would request Manahil to please.
This time Ibrahim will go first, then Noor, and then Roma.
Perfect, perfect. Ibra, all of the candidates, the question is, where do you see yourself in IFMS in the next few years? Ibrahim, let me know when you're ready.
Um, Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, yes, yes. Are you ready?
Um, just a second.
Okay, okay, let me know.
Yes, I am. Okay.
Perfect. Your time starts now.
So where do I see myself in IFMS in the next few years? This is a very tricky question, actually. I feel like the degree of growth that I have had so far made me dream big. And yesterday, when Maha won for Scorp D, it was a very proud moment of our NMO. And I wish that someday I get the opportunity to have our NMO relive that very proud moment and represent them in like the TO, I guess. So yeah, so I feel that this is something that I would work towards, and alhamdulillah, I have a lot of time to work towards as well. But again, I need to demonstrate my leadership qualities at every level, and hence I feel that this is part of the process. So this is how I see myself in IFMS in the next few years. I would try my very best to
Thank you, Ibrahim.
serve both at national, regional, as well as international
Thank
levels.
you,
Thank you so
Ibrahim.
much.
I think Noor has to go for it now? Noor, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, sure.
Okay, where do you see yourself in IFMS in the next few years? This is something like an interview question for God's sake.
It is actually a very interesting question.
Please go on.
Thank you. Sure. Okay. I don't think that it hurts to be a visionary. When I like in the very near future, I see myself as a VPI. And then probably I'm going to apply for the president. But one thing that I am very sure for is that when I applied for the SWG on disaster and emergency management policy paper, so I felt so honored to represent IFMSA-Pakistan at that level, and that was when I was sure that I want to represent IFMSA-Pakistan at an international level. And yesterday, when Maha won and when AXA was contesting, it was something that I wanted to be a part of. So that is where I see myself in the future. Allah khair kare.
Thank
Just
you.
may
Your
behtar
time.
hi hai.
Roma, let me know when you're ready.
I am ready. Can I start?
Perfect, perfect.
Okay, so first and foremost, my entire journey in IFMSA, I have prioritized my NMO, my IFMSA Pakistan, my members, my local council, my executive board, my LC member, my presidency. I have prioritized this over everything. So if I tell that where do I see myself, I see myself as the torchbearer who is guiding more non-IFMSA colleges into the coordinator status. I see myself as a person who is bringing more LCs as the candidate LCs into this plan of IFMSA Pakistan. I see myself as a person who is bringing more sustainable temporary LCs. I see myself in IFMSA Pakistan who is bringing all the temporary, all the permanent LCs who just do not descend down the graph, they just ascend to the graph. I see myself as empowering all my members to have an informed decision making. I see myself as a person who is empowering the members to have their opinion, every single one of them to have their opinion in the plenaries. My life, my vision has always been centered around IFMSA Pakistan.
Thank
I
you.
see taking it to the next heights. Thank you.
Next question. Roman, you have to answer the next question. It's kind of redundant question, but it was asked for one of the candidates before, not from you. So I think it's good if you answer this one as well.
I'm sorry, could you be more audible?
I said, Roma ka question hai. You will have your final year exams and house job during the term. How do you see these impacting your role as VPI? Please let me know when you're ready to answer.
May I start?
Yes.
But firstly, whoever posted this question. Thank you so much, because this is actually going to give me a platform to develop my stance. So there have been leaders in IFMSA Pakistan who have led their presidency in their house jobs. House job is very hectic. I have sisters who are doing this, and I know it's far more hectic as compared to final year. I have worked in this NMO all the time, and I have worked without my studies being compromised. I think our boundaries are only for how we define them. So if they can do that, I don't think so that I should be questioned, because if I aim that I can do that, I can do it. And if that makes you feel better, I'm not going to be doing the house job. So I will have 6 months of the term free on my own. So yeah, if that makes sense. And if that makes this question more answerable. So yeah, I'm not doing house job. So
Thank you. Can you please move on to the next question? This is a question for again the candidates of the VPI. So I would implore the help of the great Manali to please tell me the order to be followed this time.
This time Roma will go first, then Noor, and then Ibrahim.
Perfect. Okay. What is your approach towards regionalization and why? Let me know when you have.
I'm going first.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Yes, I'm ready. May I start?
Yes.
Okay. So in my terms, in 4 national teams, like I've served in 4 different national teams, 2 times as in the vice president internal teams, and 1 time in the sports team, and 1 time in the pub SD team. So I knew that all of them are somehow there to assist the local councils with different issues, and most of the times it leads to a reputation that every kind of every standing committee and every team is asking the LCs more or less of the same things. So for the idea of regionalization, I want to develop the regional assistants in every standing committee so that they can work together, they can formulate the plan together towards the LC, and they can provide a unanimous assistance to the LC on the basis of the regionalization. And I think that this is not something that is very new. This is something that has been happening. I'm just going to translate this from a kind of scattered form to a more standardized form and a more unanimous approach as the executive board and the national cabinet of IFMSA Pakistan.
Thank you. Over to the next candidate, Noor. Let me know when you want to start.
Hi. Yeah, I'm ready.
Thank you. Please start.
Okay, so regarding regionalization, first of all, I will have a regional diversity within my team. This will allow me, so like एक member अगर एक KPK से है और एक पंजाब से है, so the person who is from KPK, they understand the problems that are specific to KPK, so that I will be able to deal with that in particular. And if there is some country that, if there's some college that is very far flung and I'm unable to reach that area, so I'll have my VPI assistants who will be in direct communication. They can visit that college in person and talk to their administration according to what I want them to communicate with. And secondly, I have already been working with colleges from in the Saint area, and have been working on establishing IFMSA in more colleges. I have been working to activate AQ. I have been working with multiple coordinators.
Thank you. Ibrahim, let me know.
Yes, whenever you start the timer.
Yeah,
Okay, so if by regionalization they intend to ask how would we ensure regional representation, then of course within my own team I would make sure that there are assistants from all different regions, and apart from that I would also try to ensure that other standing committee officers and EB members also have a similar criteria while selecting their team. However, if by regionalization they refer to how we are going to divide LCs into different regions, then I don't have a defined approach at this point in time, and the reason being is that it is a very big decision, and for that decision to be taken, or for any approach to be defined, it is important to have a discussion on that. And for that, I will wait for, if elected, wait for the new EB, and once we'll have discussion with them in that particular respect as to what approach would be more suitable in terms of development of our NMO, and then accordingly go ahead with that particular approach if all the presidents are on board as well, because this is a really big decision that is going to impact our NMO a lot. Thank you. I hope it answers your question.
You also have to answer another question if you feel like.
Me? Yeah, of course. Wait a second. If you feel like, does that give you a choice?
Yeah, kind of it gives you a choice because you guys have been on this for a really long time, and I just feel that if I can get some slack, and if you don't feel like answering, I can shift it.
No,
But
it's fine. Just go ahead.
okay,
Shoot.
Ibrahim,
Is it
why
for
did
all
you
VPIs or is it just for me?
for every candidate? I try to accommodate. I have been accommodating everyone. I know it does not show, but I have. Ibrahim, why did you
No,
propose?
it does.
No, why did you propose an LC buddy system, and how do you see its impact? You have 1 minute. Let me know.
Okay, so the idea of LC buddy system is basically to team up LCs belonging to different statuses of development, LCs in different stages of development with each other so that they can learn from each other's experiences and we can have collective growth within the NMO, right? So the idea was to, have one permanent LC with a temporary LC with a coordinator college so that all of them can share each other's experiences, learn through those experiences and develop or implement them wherever they need to, because one way or another, everyone can learn from each other irrespective of what the hierarchy or what the status is. Hence, I feel that in turn would lead to the NMO becoming more sustainable and new LCs becoming more sustainable. But apart from that, it would also lead to connection between different presidents and networking between different presidents so that they can work with each other on different collaborations. They can work with each other on different activities, on different trainings. And that in turn would actually help like-minded individuals from different LCs to come together on platforms and, work on projects with impact. Thank you. I hope it answers your question.
Farhad, you have a question?
Yes. Just a second. Can I see it?
Yes, of course. It's important to delegate tasks and lead without conflicting views and perception. How will you ensure this as there are contradicting actions from past terms, especially?
Okay, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
You start.
Okay, as what the experience of me being a local council leader and as the VPCB team, I led that team as well. I am very happy with delegating tasks. I know as a leader, we have to be more empathetic towards the team, understand the certain circumstances, give them the support, give them the freedom to work, but then be there to guide them and advise them. That is what being a leader means. Being a leader does not mean that you interfere in their work and tell them, you have to do things this way or else I would not support you, because that is not how a leader ever works. A leader should be there. A leader should be there to guide their teams, to be there. If he feels that, someone's making a mistake and want to learn from them, let them be there. But prevent them from making those mistakes, guide them, nurture your team in a growth. All the members, one thing we have to remember, the president is elected, but each and every EB member, as well as the national cabinet member, has also been elected to their position. We cannot, as a national cabinet, have a vertical structure. There has to be a horizontal structure where we all work together.
Thank you, Farhad, for your question. Noor, you're up next.
You.
Noor, you're up next. You have not had any, you have not received any internationally certified training or sessions. How would you ensure standardized capacitation of your team? Please let me know.
Okay, I'm ready.
Perfect. You can start.
Okay, although I have not have certified trainings, but I did attend the pre-NG session, and so I'm a nationally certified trainer as of the moment. And secondly, I have given capacity building exercises and other webinars with the VPI. Thirdly, I have had very close communication with the LCs and the coordinators, and so I have a very good idea of what the problems are. Thirdly, being in IFMSA for about 4 years has given me a very good perspective on what are the needs. And I can say for sure that Elise and Rasan and Asad has very, very nicely capacitated me in every aspect. And being the VPE of my LC has provided me with the leadership opportunity to impart that training and that knowledge onto my team members. So I can say this with utmost surety that although I am attending the plenary sessions, and I will be attending any open sessions of the GA right now.
Can we please move on to the next question? Roma, are you there? Yeah, the next question.
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. How will you extrapolate your position to sustain already existing LCs like your own parent LC when its progress during your term as president was limited? Please let me know when to start.
Yes, I'm ready.
Perfect. Time starts.
So every time, whenever we go through any experience, it shapes us as a person. My entire point of applying for the VPI position and my entire point of saying that I want to capacitate my LCs, I want to empower them, stems from that experience, because I faced the worst administrative crisis ever. I worked as much as I can. I tried to get the local council back on its track, and it was pretty much back on the track as well. So I think that experience actually added to my acumen as a VPI. And as you can see, there is an entire section in my plan of action on the local council viability, via the trainings for the presidents, via the assistance for the administration deficit, via the framework kits, via the IFMSA 101 seminars, via the virtual plan of actions for the LCs, via the teamwork, via the principles of accountability and transparency. So I think I have addressed that pretty much in my plan of action, and my
Thank
experience
you. Your time is up. Thank you. There have been some questions. I would like to, as stated during the start of the plenary, I said that I will be filtering these questions. However, I feel a little disappointed that some of the questions are about have names of people in it. Some of the questions seem sensitive to people's personality. Some of the questions seem sensitive to mental health. We at IFMSA-Pakistan and me as chair, we totally support people with different mental health issues, and I will not be taking any questions at all for any candidate. And I have rejected questions before, so I'll move on. There was a question about a candidate and his mental health. That is not to joke about. Yeah. Okay, this is a question to the president, both the candidates, the president. So can we have Farhad and Lisa here? Actually, that makes me sad that people are commenting on mental health issues of candidates. Yes, Mama, please.
Yeah, this is more like a question. Mustansa, if it is allowed, can you please tell us that how many questions or how much time
Yeah,
is left?
I think yes. We had a total. Now that we are at the end, we had a total of 140 questions. Right now, I have typed 120th question. I don't think it will take more than 20 to 25 minutes, inshallah.
Thank you.
However, the plenary team will stay here after this so that we can plan the session. Okay.
Wait, sorry, I'm so sorry. POI?
Yeah.
I zoned out. What did you just say? Are you giving us a break?
No, we are not getting a break. I am just saying that we will have, inshallah, complete in 20 to 25 minutes. If we take a break right now, we are just going to complicate things really fast.
I just zoned out in between, and then I had 20 to 25 minutes, and I was like, oh, wow, we're having a break. Sorry.
No, the idea of break was floated, but the point is that I believe that if we take a break at this juncture, we'll just delay. Okay, so this is a question for present candidates. Do we have both the candidates in the house, Lise and Farhad? Okay, Manahil, who is going to go first?
This time Farhad is going to go first.
Farhad, are you there?
I'm here.
Perfect.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. The question is,
Okay, then
you have you have been a part of last year EB and know about conflicts. What will you do differently if elected president to ensure smooth running of national cabinet? And then let me know when you are time.
Okay, so just let me know when I should start.
Okay, your time starts now.
So again, as I was talking about in the last question, there needs to be a horizontal structure. From everything that we have learned from this term is, to be more empathetic as leaders, as not just the presidential leaders, but as EB members towards other general members. I have kept things professionally. Whatever issues I've had, I've kept them in a professional capacity. I've not taken any of those issues personally and extrapolated those issues into a very bigger image. I took them and I went forward and worked with them. In future, if I feel like anybody has an issue with me, first of all, my job as a national president would be to be empathetic to each and every member who got elected for to do their job and to let them do their job. Be there as the support, as the guidance hand as much as I could be, and be there as a leader in true meanings. Other than that, if a conflict does arise again, my point would be keeping the conflict within the national cabinet, within the persons that are there, resolving it out in a sense that is meaningful. That's it.
Do we have Elise to answer the question?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Elise, you have 1 minute. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Okay, the time starts.
Okay, thank you so much. So first of all, I would like to mention over here that conflicts are going to be inevitable. I'm going to be speaking this from the position of a VPI. You'll always have conflicts, but it's how effectively you can resolve them. And I've never brought my conflicts to anyone, including my team or my cabinet, considering they're always going to be there. So I just need to know how to effectively resolve them. Apart from that, I feel communication is going to be key. Always in resolving a conflict, there are always going to be two sides of the story. Moving on, you should always remain objective in case of a conflict. I feel that this is one of the most important things I've learned as a VPI in this term. And keeping in mind the bigger picture of the NMO is imperative to this position, because we need to realize that, again, I'm going to be saying the same thing again, that we're going to be representing the entire NMO and not just a position, not just the local council. Apart from that, I feel everybody needs to be given a certain level of respect, and if you can give them that respect, okay. Thank you.
Arsalan, are you there? We have a question for the VPA. Arsalan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Perfect. Arsalan, how would you feel if I combine two of your questions?
That's okay if I'm given 2 minutes for that. It's fine.
Time pura chahiye. Okay. Obviously, we'll give you 2 minutes. I would wait. Okay, Ji. Arsalan, your two questions are up in the chat. How will you ensure sustainability of new as well as old LCs with regards to activities? The second question is, what are your plans for capacity building and training workshops with regards to activities? Let me know when you want me to start. You will have 2 minutes to answer these two questions.
Okay, just a second.
Perfect. Arsalan, are you there?
Yeah, just give me 10 seconds. Okay, you can start.
Perfect. The time starts.
For the sustainability, I will be initiating tools for long-term follow-up, which includes second and third phases of the activities. And there will be regular OLMs with the local VPAs as well as bi-monthly check-ins. Sample activity reviews will be shared with the LCs, as well as the fact that when a new LC is formed during the term, I will be targeting the local VPA first, as I feel like if I capacity build the local VPA, he will be able to share that information and train his local officers as well to ensure that the quality of activities remain up to the mark. And for the old LCs, I will be working with the VPI to collect a database of all LCs and coordinated colleges and make a graph of all the new and old LCs, the number and sustainability of the activities they conduct, along with working on LCs facing difficulties currently. So we ensure that each and every LC makes progress. For the second question, it says, what are your plans for capacity building and training? Okay, for capacity building and training, it will be on multiple levels. For the VPA national team, as well as the program coordinators and the local VPAs, a mandatory capacity building module will be developed when I work with the VPCB and his team, the national VPCB and the team, as well as the fact that I will be doing workshops, seminars, meetings, and webinars on activity design management, programs, enrollment, and reporting throughout the term. Local councils and coordinated colleges will also be getting on-ground and online activity planning and management training workshops throughout the term, and this will be the members will be able to attend on a voluntary basis depending on the number of slots available. But preference will be given to local officers as they're the ones that usually conduct activities. So I hope that answers both questions. Thank you.
Thank you. The time was going to be up anyways. Farhad, how about we combine two of your questions just like Arsalan? Are you comfortable or do you want to answer them separately?
Just a second. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm happy with that. Two questions, combining them as one. But just let me know when 1 minute passes so I know, to divide my time according to the questions.
Yeah, sure. Okay, the questions are in the chat. There has been a lack of initiative during your past term. How are you planning to ensure this as a leader for 14 potential initiative takers if elected? This is a one question. In your past experience, your decisions and ideas are easily influenced by those colleagues. How will you adjust your leadership position which demands facilitating informed decision making? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so tell me when you're ready, and I can start.
Okay, I'm ready, and I'll let you know at 1 minute. Okay.
Can I start now?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically for the first question is about initiatives. As someone you've seen as a VPCB, I was out there taking initiatives. When we had the pandemic, the PPE drive, we started that with a couple of other things. We tried to take initiatives. Me as a person, I want to take initiatives. The CBIOG, score exchanges, I've been part of each and every initiative that has been taken this time because I want to see this NMO grow. And again, as I talked, when I become a leader of the National Cabinet, I will be there for National Cabinet and I'll be asking them, what are your ideas about your position? Because everybody comes into the position with a certain image in their mind. And I will be there supporting their initiatives rather than imposing my initiatives on them. I would be working on my initiatives with their support and I'll be helping them to work on their initiatives. So, we together can grow the NMO because if you vote a person in, you believe in that person, not just the president, but the VPE, the VPI, the VPCB, or any of the national officer members. And they need to get that support and that belief from their national president to go out there and to vote.
1 minute has elapsed.
And for the second, that is my point for that. And for the second question, that I do agree. In past, this has happened. There's not been transparency between the three bodies: Supervising Council, EB, and the local council presidents. I believe these are the three main bodies of the NMO. We have a regulatory body, advisory body, and a voting body. These three have to have transparency between each other, how decisions are made, so we know that they are made on merit rather than made on whose friend or who is close to the other person. All the opportunities are based on merit. The calls are open. Everything is transparent. If I get an opportunity and I want to apply for it, I will open a call for it and I will apply it and I will ask a third person to mark my application compared to the other person. Does not matter if I am the national president. I do not deserve every opportunity. And if a person who's more deserving than me should be able to get there because they can do it a lot better than I can. And that is the point of us working as a team, as a whole NMO together. I think that's all I have to say.
Thank you. The time is up. The next question we have both presidents. Minahil, who will go first?
This time, Alize will go first.
Alize, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. The question is in the chat box. IFMSA-Pakistan has had terms with rapid development leading to decreased sustainability in the past. Our 2 terms have been about capacity building and trainings. What will be the salient feature of your term if elected, since we have undergone another rapid development? I think that's a very good question. Okay,
Okay.
Alize, let me know when you
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, the time starts now.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to mention here that this is the work of the VPI, sustainability, and I have worked very closely in terms of this. While I have capacitated new colleges entering into the organization, I have tried to facilitate as much as possible the colleges that have already been existing. And most of the colleges that have initially been started, I have given them a brief overview of how they can ensure sustainability in their college. And one of the very important things is going to be LC evaluations, LC assessments. so that a tailored and a need-based assistance can be provided by the coming VPI. Along with that, I have tried to mandate, according to my stance, assistant positions for local councils. Now, as far as assistant positions are concerned, it mandates, if they're mandated, it's going to ensure the sustainability of the local council for another year. So we can only take steps during our term, and I feel that they're going to be an ongoing process, and every president will and every VPI will have to do their own share and their own part to ensure the sustainability in the longer run. Thank you.
Can you please move on to Farhad? Farhad, are you there? Are you ready?
Just a second. Let me read the question one more time. Last time
Okay.
I've been about capacity building and training, obviously. Okay, so whenever you tell me, I'll go.
Okay. Your time starts now.
Okay, so basically, as someone who's been part of the VPCB team previous term and a VPCB this term, I agree with that. We have focused a lot on capacity building and trainings, but what I did this term was make the platform strong, make the platform so strong that this does not become a burden on the VPCB. No matter how many LCs we have, no matter what we have the IOGs now, we have an online training platform, and everything is there. So, this work that we've done is sustainable enough. Now we have enough trainers to take it on board and grow on that. Now what we can do is we can focus on newer initiatives and better initiatives. Sustainability will always be a priority, because not just the new LCs, even the old LCs. I can talk about KEMU, FJ, SKZ, even my own LC. Every year we need to think of sustainability. We have an issue. You know what? 14 members are coming in. Are there enough capacity members? That needs to be ongoing. But with the system that I, as a VPCB, have put in place, is that, you know what, not just the national cabinet, the local councils can also work on capacity building. We would have trainers not just at the national level, but international level as well. One thing I'll be bringing in the next term, along with the new VPCB, would be national training programs, so people don't have to pay 10,000; they can get an experience for 3,000. I risk my case.
The time was up. Okay. Next question is for the VPI, courtesy of people not mentioning the name. We'll have to ask three of them. Perfectly exemplifies our situation. Fair. Okay. Just to keep things light, I'll mention one incident that was in the first year. VPI candidates, how will you strategize? How will your strategies vary with status of LCs? There are many new temporary LCs in NMO now. Minahan will go first, and what will be the?
At this time, Ibrahim will go first, then Noor, and then Roma.
This time, Noor will go first, because Noor has been in the middle for a part.
Okay.
यहाँ पे जितने लोग हैं उनमें से अक्सा आपी शायद अक्सा आपी थी तब, इसके अलावा आई थिंक नो वन वाज देयर इन अक्सा आपी मेरा ख्याल आप थी जब हमने LMDC-LC के प्रेसिडेंट के घर बैठ के प्लेनरी की थी। मनक्के भाई तब शायद प्रेसिडेंट थे कि प्रेसिडेंट बनने वाले थे। अलीशा आपकी की बात है कि MULC के अंदर हुई थी ये NGA।
नहीं I mean.
Okay, so I think I am the oldest member living right now present in the plenary. We had NGA in KMULC. KMULC say we went to Fortress Square. Fortress Square में watched a movie. तब मनक्के भाई ने plenary कराई food में बैठ के। उसके बाद we had to shift to I think LMDC-LC's president's home, and then we completed the plenary. So I think my first and my last plenary are quite an experience. Okay. Noor, are you ready? Your question.
Yes.
Okay. Your time starts now.
Okay, so I will be doing a SWOT analysis of each and every LC at the start of my term, and by the quarterly reports. That will allow me to have a knowledge of the progress of each and every NMO, and I will be able to support them and provide them the resources in that particular manner. And secondly, by the means of the LC buddy system, when they are new temporary LCs and LCs in our NMOs, so they need the guidance. They will be buddied up with a permanent LC that will provide them with the guidance, and at the same time, I will be providing them with the continuous guidance and will be overseeing the entire process. since I have helped many LCs in their upgradation, so I have very good communication with all of them. I am very sure of that. And since I believe that communication is the basis of everything, so there's that.
Thank you.
I'll rest my case there.
Can you please move on to the next candidate?
Ibrahim.
Tell me when you're ready, and I'll just
Okay,
start.
time starts.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
The time starts now.
Thank you for your question. So as far as strategizing is concerned, first off, I would use the data through the need-based assessment evaluation that we did in this term. And based on that data, I would determine what are the individual needs for each LC. And based on that, we can work on exclusive strategy for all those LCs. However, generally speaking, we have the LC buddy system. We have trainings for VPIs for presidents that would be conducted by the VPI as well as the VPI team, and we'll have also ensure MC members conduct trainings for the respective members as well. Apart from that, we will conduct the EB tour through which we would understand the practical challenges that they have and try to have on-ground one-on-one engagement with them as well and their members. And apart from that, for strategizing, I'll make sure that whatever strategy we are developing, I take the LC president on board, because I think that it is they have a lot of stake within this process. So for exclusive strategies, it is important to take them on board as well in the process. I feel that these are the major things that I would do. Apart from that, to have a finalized strategies, of course, I would need like results for the need-based assessment that we did, evaluation that we did in this term, and afterwards I can define that strategy more properly. Thank you.
Roma, your turn.
Okay, so firstly and foremostly, I'm going to be starting from the coordinator colleges, since they are the ones who need most of our assistance, because these are the bodies that are going to add to the plan of LCs. So for that, we are going to be having, in the face of the pandemic, the virtual EB tours. We are going to be having a series of webinars with them, capacity building webinars, especially for the coordinators in collaboration with the executive board, since most of them are from the far-flung areas. They cannot have an access to the physical trainings. Secondly, for the candidate LCs, candidate LCs have achieved their major milestone of being a candidate LC. Now is that their sustainability comes into action. I'm going to be devising an action plan working with the entire executive board so that they can have assistances on the activities level, on the trainings level, on the memberships, on the finances, on the internal development, on the external development. For the temporary and the permanent local councils, I'm going to be judging their sustainability by the local council sustainability criteria. Wherever they fall short, wherever the scoring comes short, they would be directed to that particular domain. So that this will be my strategy regarding all the LCs at different levels.
Thank you.
I will have different for different levels.
Thank you. Thank you. Arsalan, are you there? We have a question for you. Question for the VPA.
Yes, I'm here.
The question is, how will you prioritize focus areas and ensure the right exposure of them? Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, just a second. Okay, you can begin.
Okay, your time starts now.
So focus areas prioritization will be done with the national officers, as well as keeping in line the fact that there are focus areas for the international IFMSA as well, so that we are able to streamline our work and resources are used productively, and that we have a proper goal and direction, ultimately leading to national and global impact. Again, this will be done by building a comprehensive list of all problems or topics under each focus area, and by collaborating with the national officers. And to ensure the right exposure, I will be using social media for the exposure of focus areas and to promote them as much as I can, as well as the fact that the IFMSA-Pakistan monthly activities newsletter will include them as well, so that all the general members know what are the focus areas of IFMSA-Pakistan. Thank you.
You're Salam. Janita, are you there? We have 2 questions for you, and that will be the end of questions for section. If you feel like you're comfortable for answering 2 questions in one go, we'll give you 2 minutes. But in case you're comfortable, if you're not, then we can ask them one by one as well. Do we have Janita with us?
Yes, Mr. Answer. Could you please tell me that how many questions are these?
There are 2 questions. But you have 2 questions left. I have combined them into like one question. So this way you can answer them together and we will give you 2 minutes. But if you are comfortable with one each, then we can go to the old method as well. Your choice.
Hello?
Yeah, Janita, please let me know.
Yes, you can ask both the question at one go.
Okay, your voice is a little low. Can you please speak up and let me know? I'll start the
Yes,
show.
yes, I'm saying that you can start. You can send both of the questions in the one
Okay.
go.
Okay, there in the chat. How will you prioritize focus areas and no? Janita, your question is what training experiences do you have to train the members? And can you elaborate on the member engagement strategies as they are not mentioned in your candidature? When you're ready, please let me know. You'll have 2 minutes for all.
Okay, so I am really sorry right now because this is something that is being confidential between me and some of the other candidates, some of the other team that I have been working with, including the RD elect Matthew. So I cannot disclose them yet, but I will make sure that I will be launching them in just 2 weeks. We are just around the corner, and we will make sure that we do it as soon as possible. Is that hello? Did you hear
Janita,
me?
you had two questions. Did you answer both of them?
Okay, you are saying अच्छा मैंने पहला question नहीं देखा था. So what training experience do you have to train the members? So if I tell you that I have been the registration head for the SRT, and you can see that experience molded me into an individual that I am here today. And personally, I believe in myself that right now in NMO there is no other better candidate who can process the registrations, who can process the databases, and who can process the memberships better than me. Thank you.
Arslan, we have a question for you. Thank you, Janita. You can.
Yes.
The candidates for Secretary General can leave. The questions have been done. Although they can stay, but if they want to leave, they can. Arsalan, your question is in the chat. How will you make sure that NMO is having sufficient collaboration at national and international level so our activities can have bigger impact and they can compete for international awards like Rex Crossley? Please let me know. I'll start the time.
You can start the timer.
Okay, the timer is started.
Again, as I mentioned, I have been in close contact with 9 IFMSA program coordinators in this term. I will consult them and take their advice on collaborations. I will encourage and make aware coordinators about benefits of external collaborations for the quality of the activity and its impact on submissions for awards. I will promote a good face of IFMSA-Pakistan and its activities on social media with good amount of exposure to ensure visibility to other NMOs. As I've already done this with one of the activities that I coordinated, which is Beyond Red. The video for that was uploaded on the IFMSA-Pakistan YouTube channel this term, and it inspired IFMSA-Kazakhstan to hold a similar campaign in their own NMO, and we got the collaboration. It was a national collaboration between IFMSA-Pakistan and IFMSA-Kazakhstan. So I guess that answers the question.
Arslan, we have two more questions for you if you are comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Sure.
Okay. Can you please see this question in the chat? The first question is how will you ensure sufficient LC collaborations in activities? Number one. And what are your plans for on-ground LC workshops and trainings on activity design and management? How will you develop these trainings? Have you done any such workshops? Okay, there are two questions, so you'll have 2 minutes to answer.
Okay, the last one is a bit repetitive. I've already answered, but I think, okay, I'll do it again.
Okay, your time starts now.
Okay, so for the first question, how will you ensure sufficient inter-LC collaborations and activities? Well, I will assess potential activity collaborations depending upon the plans of the LCs. If they're planning to conduct any activity that falls under the same topic or falls under the same focus area, I will ensure that they're aware of the opportunities and encourage them to collaborate and tell them about the benefits of them. Not just that, I will facilitate them at all steps of the collaboration to ensure that they're able to smoothly conduct the inter-LC collaboration. Coming to the capacity building workshops, I've already said there will be a mandatory capacity building module for the local VPAs, the national team, the program coordinators, as well as on ground, preferably considering the coronavirus situation and when it settles down. If it's not able to settle down, I'll prefer online workshops for activity design and management in all local councils and coordinated colleges, even if I have to visit them personally. And that will be done in collaboration with the National VPCB and team. And I have attended an international activity management online course that was over 5 weeks. And yes, I think that answers the question. Thank you.
Thank you, Arsalan. Uh, we have Arham Ridwan Trader with us. We have 2 questions for him. Arham, are you there? Arham, are you there? Manahil, can you please contact Arham?
Yes, I'm on it.
Please contact him otherwise. We have 2 questions coming up for Arham. Then we can move on, please.
I'm sorry, Jay, I can't find his number.
Okay. Uh, Arham is not here right now. Okay. We'll ask the questions. We have 2 questions for Arham left. Let's see to it. Arsalan, no, Arsalan is not here. Romail or Samir, can you please contact him? Find his number somehow and contact him.
Yes, I am contacting him right now. I'll let you know.
Perfect, perfect. We'll move on to the next question. Please, no derogatory questions. Okay, we have just 1 more question. I think I'll confirm in a little while. After this, we just have questions left, and then we are good to go. This for both the VP candidates. Manahil, who goes first for the VP?
This time Sarim will go first.
Sir, are you there?
Yes, my son, I am.
The question is in the chat. No, it's not. Okay.
No,
For both VPA candidates, VPA's most work is behind the screen. How do you plan to move forward without getting demoralized? There's a culture of VPA being accountable and answerable to all the stakeholders. If there is even a little delay in proposal and replies, you'll have 1 minute. Please let me know.
I'm going first.
Yes, you're going first.
Should I start?
Your time starts now.
Okay. So this is a very valid question, and those of you and those of the people who have been close with me, who have been my friends, they know that I have never received the spotlight. I have always worked very hard in almost every event of IFMSA Pakistan. Uh, I have always worked of anything which our NMO has ever brought up without caring about the spotlight. I have never been eager for any posts or such stuff. And the people who are monitoring this election, they would know that they would know this as well too. Okay. So as far as being accountable and answerable is concerned, so see, with great posts comes great responsibilities as well. Whether your team is doing something or not, you are to be held accountable eventually. So I am a type of a
Thank you,
person that
sir.
I have good decision making skills, and I own my
Thank you,
decision
sir.
at the end. Okay.
Arsalan, your turn. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, just a second. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, perfect. Your time starts now.
Okay, so first of all, the fact that the VPA is held accountable and answerable to all stakeholders, yes, and that is why in my plan of action, most of the initiatives are to ensure ease of access and to ensure less delays and for simplification so that the delay in proposals and replies are reduced. That was the whole reason I had to do an extensive study of the work being done in the previous 2 terms and what were the problems faced by all the LCs in this regard. And I catered my plan of action exactly for that. As far as getting demoralized is concerned, things like these happen in every department of the national cabinet and not just the VPA aspect. So I think first we should be accountable for our own decisions. And that is why I will be coordinating closely with the treasurer and all the national offices and especially all the other respective stakeholders like the activity coordinators, local VPAs to ensure this situation does not arise in the first place. And if it does, then I will have to find a solution and resolve the problem immediately. So I don't think that demoralizing or being hindered by that would be an option for me. So I guess that answers the question. Thank you.
Arsalan, you have to go again. I was somehow my laptop malfunctioned. I was thrown out of this, so you have to go again.
Okay, sure. You can
You'll
start.
have, yeah, I'll start. Time will time starts now.
Okay, so in my candidature, most of the initiatives that I have talked about ensure ease of access, reduce the delays, and ensure simplification. And that was only because I did extensive study of the past 2 terms and asked the local council as to what issues they faced. And that is why the new initiatives have been introduced in my plan of action. And I catered to that. As far as accountability is concerned and demoralizing, well, first of all, I will be working with the relevant stakeholders and will not put myself in a position that I feel like this. And I don't think being demoralized is an option. So I will be looking into the matter and preparing or developing solutions as much as I can. So I guess that answers the question.
Thank you, Arsalan. Arham, are you there? You are the only person with 2 questions left.
Yes, I'm here, Ahmed. Sorry for the delay.
No, it's all right. Arham, we can do 2 ways. Either we can ask you one by one, or we can ask 2 questions in one time, but we will give you the 2 minutes. How do you want to go?
It's any way you want to proceed with. I'm fine with both.
Okay, we'll send you 2 questions. Okay, you can look at them, and when you're ready, you start, and we'll give you 2 minutes. They're in the chat.
Okay.
You mentioned in your candidature presentation that you were the president of the LC for SRT, but as far as I remember, the DP then and the OC then trusted someone else for bringing SRT to UCMD. Why were they not able to trust you then? We lost a lot of money in SRT, and you say you were the president of the LC hosting SRT. What role you played in making it, I don't know, the lost stay limited? Arham, we have to take a POI from the President of IFMSA-Pakistan. Yes, President of IFMSA-Pakistan.
This question is raising a trust issue with the person who's a candidate, and I don't think this should be asked because it lies on the organizing committee and not
I can't hear Aksa. Is it just me or is it everyone else?
I cannot hear Aksa as well. Aksa, you need to repeat.
Of the local council. It is given by
You have
UCMD.
to repeat.
While because of the
Aksa, you have to repeat. Aksa, wait, you have to.
Okay, can you
I
hear
get
now?
your point. I get your point. Thank you. No, I do get your point. Thank you for making a POI. I agree with the President of IFMSA-Pakistan after the financial report of SRT Tail 19 and IFMSA-Pakistan financial report 2019-20 being accepted. There is no point to the trust issue, especially on the OC and the finances of SRT Tail. So we will move on to the second question. We lost a lot of money in SRT, and you say you were the president of the LC hosting SRT. What role you played in making the loss stay limited? Arham, you have just one question. The second one, let me know when you're ready to answer that.
I think the second question also is correlating with the same, is almost a part of the same context. As far as the trust issue is concerned, but if I'm supposed to answer a question, I think I can answer a part of the first question, which is that why wasn't I trusted to bring the SRT to
No, I
UCMB?
don't think. Thank you. Thank you. The president of IFMSA
Okay.
Pakistan made it clear that these questions do not constitute anything productive to the EB debate. Ladies and gentlemen, with this,
Okay,
we
as you say,
are
Amit.
done.
It's okay.
We are done with the EB debate.
Oh, thank you.
We are going to close the plenary agenda point 6. Can we please move on?
We are? Sorry.
Yeah, we are. Can you please move on? Yes, the motions have been passed. We are going to end the plenary day for yes, POI from EB Farhad. Yes, please.
Again, I will just say this again. Huge respects for you, Ahmed, for going through all of this and with all the sciatica and other issues that you have. And I will be seeing you in 2 days, inshallah. And I'm bringing you pizza because of everything you've been through. Great work, and I think everyone can agree on you that the whole plenary team deserves applause for the way they have handled the whole plenary over the days.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Yes, POI AXA. Yes, please.
I hope you can hear me. Please bring pizzas for the plenary team, whole plenary team, and the executive board and national cabinet as well.
So much. Thank you
And
so
I
much.
love Broadway.
Thank you so much, everyone.
POI?
POI by Roma.
I'm going to say that cinemas are going to open in like 2-3 days. So the entire plenary team, along with the candidates, can go and enjoy a movie as a celebration. We can pay for your tickets. So that's not a problem.
Thank you so much. POI by Ibrahim Khan.
So I wanted to ask, is it okay for us to state our preferences of pizza places?
Yeah, sure. Please type that in the chat since we are done with all of your work. POI.
Domino's, please.
Can we get our POI?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I gave you a POI.
Yeah, you guys are talking about all the yeah, you guys did an amazing job, and honestly, guys, you really do want the post. Amazing. Like, hum bhi yahan pe the, by the way.
Yeah,
we need the pizza and everything too. Okay.
A lot of applause for all the LCs that have been here. Okay. POI by KMCLC, then CMCLC. I am following. CMCLC, KMCLC, then CMCLC, and then Abra. KMCLC.
हाँ, I was just saying कि सारे पिज़्ज़ा खा रहे हो फिर presidents भी यहाँ पर है plenary team or national cabinet or presidents. Yeah.
Perfect. Inshallah. CMCLC.
Yeah, I have same POI as others. Like we deserve pizza as well. We have like हम लोग 8-9 घंटे से बैठे हैं.
You definitely deserve pizza. I have no issues with that. POI by Abra. You know that as long as the POIs keep coming, I have to take them.
Just like
everyone started with the comments like मैं तो ऐसी हो गई थी. Then I realized, oh, this is still plenary going on.
Yeah, this is still plenary.
But
yeah, this is plenary.
how about we all of us meet in Shaheen Mall once this ends?
Yeah, that will be lovely. Inshallah.
I'm definitely up for it. Just invite
I-
everyone, all the presidents, all LC members, all the plenary team, everyone. Just meet at my
I
Shaheen
think
Mall.
POI by Noor Fatma, and then we have POI by Aksar Shakti. First, Noor
I
Fatma.
just want to suggest that we should all meet up. Like we should set a date. ठीक है जैसे पेंडेमिक की सिचुएशन खत्म होती है लॉकडाउन बिल्कुल खत्म हो जाता है लेट्स मीट अप एवरीबॉडी एंड वी शुड लाइक गो फॉर मूवीज एंड देन पिज़्ज़ा एंड हैव फन.
So we have the POI for Aksar. Thank you, Noor. We are from Aksar.
हम बस चेक कर रहे थे कि प्रेसिडेंट्स जाग रहे हैं कि नहीं. ये तो खाने की रेस शुरू हो गई.
Thank you. POI by National Cabinet candidate Hibal Slim and PO. Yes, please go on.
I hope you can hear me. Regarding the meetup, please make sure that all the candidates and other presidents who are not in the country right now also be there. Don't leave us here.
Perfect. We will make an all-inclusive plan. Don't worry. POI by plenary team assistant secretary Samir. Yes, Samir, please go on.
I just would like to mention that I would like to thank everyone, and especially the plenary team and Zen, because he was typing all the time, and I had an electricity shortfall, so I had to leave. And lastly,
Thank you.
Ibrahim for his rapping skills.
Thank you, everyone. I think we're done with the POIs for the day. You all can leave. Please leave. I don't think Zara is awake. If Zara is awake, can she make an? No, Zara is not here. Let's not talk about it. Election की थोड़ी सी बात है, कोई बात. Zara is not here. ठीक है.
Yeah, I'm awake, Ahmed. I'm here.
Oh, Zara is still awake. Yes, Zara, please. You're always there for us. Zara is like the savior of the plenary team. Yes, Zara, please can you announce the elections once more so that we can end the plenary?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Actually, I was gonna make the announcement in the group, and I was gonna like send screenshots to make it easier for everyone to log in and how to vote. So I'll explain it there. Hello.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. Let's close the plenary day 4. All the candidates present, best of luck. Plenary team, please stay with us. I promise that I will not take more than 3 minutes of your time, and the rest of the people can leave. If they don't leave in 1 minute, I allow Romil to throw them out. Thank you, Romil. Thank you, everyone. It was a very nice. Yes, it was a good day. I'll say that I am a plenary druggie, so that was a good day. Thank you, everyone. Allah Hafiz.
So, given that I would be resuming my duties for the plenary tomorrow, do I stay as well or do I leave?
I don't think that you will be resuming your duties. I think you are a candidate, so we don't want to take away matlab your pre-result excitement. So I think we are good. So you can stay as a candidate, and after the results are announced, we will pitch you right back in. Okay, you and.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Can you team please stay for like 1 minute, 2 minutes? We'll just go through the day for tomorrow.
Yeah, can you please stop the live streaming as well?
Yeah, please stop live streaming.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Arsalan, you can also leave.